Welcome, welcome. We are back with, oh god, with this ad that I don't know how to mute playing on my other monitor. There we go. Now we're back with a Sunday stream. We're streaming the Legacy Showcase Challenge here with Moon Stompy, as I have here in front of me. A little bit different than most of my Moon Stompy lists previously, as one might note. Specifically, we're playing a bunch of One Rings in the main deck, and I'll talk about that as people start to trickle in, and I need to vamp more. We got about 13 minutes until the showcase actually starts. But yeah, I'm trying to stream. I know I'm going to be streaming about once a month of these like weekend streams, and it usually just falls that the best weekend to stream is just the showcase challenges. I enjoy like playing in these Sunday events, but I don't always have the time to. But I always try to play the showcases. So why not stream them? Hang out, spend a good portion of Sunday playing some Magic. Last showcase went pretty medium. I played Moon Stompy last month, I think. We took a really rough loss in round 1 to lands, and we ended like X and 3. So it was like 4 and 3. I think we lost like the last round or the second to last round trying to get our like X2 full set. Hey Darth Dog, how's it going? Wait, what happened to chat? I see posted in stream, but I don't see what the hell happened. I see chat. Do I need to like refresh it? Alright, I've refreshed chat. I'll see if and it's not popping up on screen for some reason. Let me know if there's no reason I should be able to see it. Rings the new tech? Yeah, kinda. I don't know why chat's not popping up on screen. Very bizarre. Where does this link to? Properties. It's just a Streamlabs widget. Why is chat not showing up anymore? What happened, guys? How about this one? No? Well, I got about 10 minutes of problem solving to figure out why chat's not showing up on the screen anymore, but I mean, it's not like the end of the world if I can't figure that out either. Not the worst thing for people to not be able to see. At least we still got our deck list, we still got me, we still got my mic, hopefully. Again, trying to make sure that my audio quality is good and I'm speaking loud enough so people can hear me, not mumbling, etc., etc. So basically, these slots were 2 Magus of the Moons and a Trinisphere, and a lot of my aversion to playing the One Ring was specifically like trying not to make my deck worse for like the Daze decks, Scam, Delver specifically. I'm always like very, very cognizant of building these decks to try to beat Daze decks, because those are almost always the premier strategy. Usually Delver, but right now the Scam deck is floating around. But this specific like way to construct the main deck was posited to me by some other Moon Stompy players that I trust. And specifically, we cut like the 3 cards that I hate the most versus Delver, which is the Trinisphere and the 2 Magus of the Moons. So it's not that unreasonable. I think it gives you like a pretty hefty edge in like the mirror and like control. Although like Magus and Trinisphere are also still very good versus control, but like Stompy mirrors, which I expect to be pretty widely popular. I said the One Ring is maybe better than those 3 drops versus Scam anyway. I'm not 100% sure, but like 4 drop, obviously a little hard to resolve, but Scam is a matchup that does tend to go late rather than Delver, like the Delver plan of, tempo you out. The scariest draws versus Delver are they go like creature into creature, blah, blah, blah. It is a little bit weak to Orcish Bowmaster, which is something that's not super great against Moon Stompy generally, which is something I'm a little bit concerned about, but I guess not particularly. Most of the Delver decks are Rug now, and like, I mean, Scam has it, but I think this deck is really, really good for Scam on a bunch of other axes as well, so if you cast against me, I'll be upset. I think it's like much worse than playing Caves of Chaos Adventure for specifically D&T, honestly, but it still definitely makes the matchup better, so I guess I can't complain too much. As for the sideboard, it's almost identical right now. Made a room for like another copy of Mind Ray Trap and another copy of Leyline. I was playing the weird. Yeah, chat isn't showing up on stream. I have no idea why that is. I was gonna troubleshoot it after I introed the deck. I truly no idea what happened to chat. It's just fully gone. What did I cut? I cut the weird Trinisphere that we were trying to figure out what we were to do in that slot. I ended up just, like, wanting another trap more and just, like, hey, we'll just not play against Rhinos today. It'll be fine. And then the fourth leyline was another copy of Magus. And basically, the long and short of it is that, like, Magus isn't that good right now, which is something that I was, like, I kind of had blinders on about. Magus is like, if the lands decks are switching back to Punching Fire, it's never that good against, like, Moon, or not Moon, never that good against Depths. The matchup where you really kind of wanted is, like, Beans, matchups that they lean a lot on, like, Force of Negation, and you can kind of get under a lot of their hate with Magus of the Moon. It's still good. I would, like, be happy to work some number of Magus of the Moons back into this list, but it's definitely, like, worse than it has been in the past. So I can kind of get behind this deck building strategy. Looks like Thalia 8 chat. Alright, we got 7 minutes. Let's figure out if we can get chat back, huh? What happened to chat? Let's go to this URL, I guess, and see if it's broken. A completely white screen, huh? Annoying number of Solitudes in Bean's list. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never really seen a ton of Solitudes. No, I am seeing it. I am seeing your guys' messages in the URL in this Streamlabs widget. So what the heck happened? Chat, where are you? Refresh cache of current page? I think I already hit the refresh button, but we'll try that. Okay. Chat, you back? No? What? Is chat source definitely on screen and not hidden? Yes. Unless it's somehow got underneath, like, priority wise. I don't think it would have, though. There's nothing, like, over it. Wait, is that? No, that's not over it. Alerts are still in the middle. Chat's still on the right. Can I just make another chat source and see if, and just put it in the exact same spot? Oh god, then I'm gonna have to, like, resize it and stuff. Blue cards in your mono red deck doesn't seem smarter, to be sure. Well, Jack, see, I already have this covered because we actually have Fable of the Mirror Breaker, which creates treasure tokens, which can tap for a blue mana. And even this Gemstone Caverns, if we had started on the draw, you go turn 1 Gemstone Caverns, turn 2 Ancient Tomb Fable, and then you attack with the Fable token on turn 3, and then you can just hardcast your Mindbreak Trap. And your Leyline of the Void. I have actually hardcast a Leyline of the Void versus Red-Black Reanimator once. It was really funny. Does not come up often, but... Morning, Parker. What do you think about registering a Magic the Gathering deck for the Legacy Showcase? I was going to register a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, but I couldn't find mine. Okay, so we're going to try to just make a new chat. Apparently I've already done this, and there is a chat 2 source. So now we're going to do a chat 3. That's not what I want to do. Dog is screaming to be let in. She was not screaming until I started the stream. She demands to make her presence known, but I usually like to lock her out until I get started. You just added a browser source. Okay. Alright. You have a browser source? Can someone in chat say something? I'm dragging the chat around the screen, but it's currently empty because no one in chat has said a thing. Oh, there we go. Chat's back. I don't know what happened. I just made a new chat source instead. Very bizarre. So now we just have to resize this to be the same size, I guess, as old chat. Oh god. What do I usually do? I usually just, like, shrink it that. Oh god, it's so ugly when you do that, though. How did I crop it before? Oh no. Panic, panic. Is the Stone Rain land from Image 3 good enough? I'm definitely gonna test it. I'm interested in it. I think the critical mass of MDFCs is really good in general for Chromox decks. To the point that I'm curious on how many you're allowed to play. Change the size of source and config. Oh yeah, I should just copy exactly what Chat 1's dimensions are. Duh. Bang. Wait, this doesn't look like Chat 1's dimensions. Did I lie to myself? 400, 600. Did I make it 400, 600 and then like crop it after that? God, what have I done to myself? It's a little bit squished. It's good enough. Good enough for now. Maybe I'll troubleshoot it more off stream. That's good enough. Certainly looks okay. And also we have like 2 minutes until the showcase starts. Alright, let's get over here. Enough with the deck list. Alright, everything's good to go. But yeah, the Stone Rain land is a little bit awkward, because obviously your Blood Moon deck doesn't want to let your opponent fetch their basics, but at the same time, your opponent wants to fetch basics versus your Blood Moon deck, right? So like, if the control deck or Delver or whatever fetches out their 1 basic island, or like 1 basic island plus the basic planes, you do just get to like Stone Rain them under your Blood Moon, potentially. So it does have some appeal to me. I'll definitely be trying it. And then like I was talking about before, I was trying to fix the chat window. There is a critical... Like, there are now 12 Bolt MDFCs for every color, which is a lot for your Chromox decks. I don't know how many you're allowed to play in a world where, like, Delver is still pressuring your life total in a pretty significant way, but... Like, the ability to play a bunch of lands that all pitch to Chromox is, like, I think very underrated. Something that concerns me a tiny bit is the amount of colorless cards that we're playing in Moon Stompy at this point, with 4 Hearse, 4 Chalice, and 3 One Rings, as opposed to like the 1 copy of Trinisphere. This deck is a little bit shy on like your red spells are very often your action cards, and only some of them are cards that are like situational and you want to pitch at certain times. So just, if you just had like 8 lands that just could play as lands when you need them to, and then can also just pitch to Chromox when you just have a handful of like Chromox, you know, Chromox, Soul Land, whatever. And then you want to like actually cast your relevant 3-drops instead. It's something that I'm going to tinker with a lot, I think, in both like Moon Stompy and playing Stompy. Oh god, we're already playing, huh? Alright, well, we're on the die roll, that's good. We'll be playing D&T today, just got to stream. It is in my stream title. What happened to my resizing windows and stuff? What happened to everything? What? My stops aren't on? Hello? Oh no. I need to reorient myself. This hand is fine. We have turn 1 Chalice on the play and turn 2 Rabble Master off of Simian Spirit Guide's a little awkward. This is one of those hands where this One Ring is just like much better as a red card, right? We're nowhere near 4 mana. Interested in the Black White D&T sideboard guide? Yes, all sideboard guides are available for free to anyone who subscribes on Twitch. They're on my Flex slot. I need to fix my stops. This is going to bother me a lot. What are my stops? And what happened? I played Moto like on Tuesday, and the Moto didn't update. My thoughts on MH3 and impacts to Legacy. It's looking weaker than MH2 in terms of long-term, like, huge Legacy impact, which is kind of nice, but also kind of not nice. I kind of wanted a bigger shakeup if they weren't going to just ban, oh god, yeah, this is the problem. We're going to get, like, bolted or dazed and die here. I guess it's not necessarily a problem with One Ring, but, like, this being a 3-drop would be much nicer here, but... I'm not gonna not cast it. They pitched a Daze to the Force. They might not have Bolt. They might just be like... Nope, they have Bolt. Sad. Looks like we're against Delver. This is at least a pretty tame Delver start. Feels like we're probably going to get Murk-Tided, though, which is very, very bad for us if we can't find lands. Deck has a lot of them. Miss One Ring in Moonside base. Yeah, basically, we cut the cards that are bad versus Delver anyway. And I wanted a card that's, like, pretty juiced versus the Mirror and some of the other grindy matchups. I also don't have chat. What the hell happened? Everything's just, like, not working today. Not that awkward of a Gemstone Caverns. It used to be a Den of the Bugbear, so it's, like, almost identical here. I'm gonna cast my spells. I'm just not gonna toss anything at him. If they're Grixis, this is awkward. Because if they have Bowmaster, I kind of need to chuck the Chrome Mox at it. I might actually just accept the trade in that case, but... Yeah. There are definitely some cards in MH3 that... Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. I think I'm supposed to sack this? Deny the 3-1, and, like... Am I ever realistically pitching a card to this Chrome Mox? If I draw, like, multiple red cards in a row, I think I would, but... I think they were supposed to bounce that before. We just need to draw Ancient Tomb or City of Traders. Easy. Oh, well, shit. And then Murk-Tide Region, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's so much better for me than Murk-Tide Region. Holy cow. I mean, we're still almost assuredly dead. Like, look at this shit. My mic almost assuredly picks up the sad meowing, but now is not the time. We're getting murdered by Delver. Can you get her to go away? In fact. Alright. She has text she needs to tell me. If I let her in, you think we'll draw the Soul Land, guys? Alright, we're gonna let her in and we're gonna draw the Ancient Tomb. Alright, come on in. Draw us the Ancient Tomb. Oh, of course, Lily also has to be here. Alright, chat. I let her in. This better be Ancient Tomb. Oh, that's not Ancient Tomb, but that's not bad. They find Lightning Bolt. Reveal Polluted Delta. That's a great thing for them to draw. Seek the Beast into Polluted Delta Wasteland. Kind of scary, but... Wow, Spell Pierce. I was ready for days. I mean, they still can't do anything. They have to lose the... If they want to cast Questing Druid, they have to lose the Wasteland. What's the best draw here? I guess another... Just... Straight up another Hearse probably is the best draw. Yeah, they're just deciding to play Questing Druid instead. Instead of Wastelanding me. Enough. If we draw Hearse, they just die. Oh, never mind. That makes sense on why they would play the Questing Druid here. So now they have 2 blockers, but not forever. This has to attack. If they miss here, we could draw mana and kill them. Nope. But they still have to hit me for 5. Yeah. We can just try to race. Oh, shit. No, they are just dead. Hell yeah. This counterbalance better not fuck me. Nice brainstorm on top. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's a good game one. I'm really freaking out about my stops, though. I really don't like it. The One Ring in action, yeah. One Ring, fucking best card in the deck. We got Wastelanded twice and never just rotted in our hand. Would have been much, much, much better as a Trinisphere or... I don't know if we ever had an opportunity to cast a Trinisphere or... Please don't drool on me. Or a Magus of the Moon in that game. I guess I maybe wouldn't have sacked the Chrome Mox if the card in my hand was a Magus of the Moon. I'm not sure. Taking that game one was very good. I'm really annoyed that Moto just reset everything. Just like reset all of like the sizes and the stops. I don't even know how it managed to do this without an update. Moto fully did not update between Tuesday and today. And now it's just, like, incredibly broken. Alright, we're gonna probably board these One Rings out, huh? And these Rabble Masters. This is kind of the same thing I was talking about. Like, this was Magus, Trinisphere, and, like, this is the exact same sideboard plan as if I were, sideboarding this. So, like, my post-board decks for Delver are identical, which is one of the reasons that I was more into playing the One Ring in the main deck. Alright, God, winning that game one was so good. I thought we were so dead. Alright. Alright, you're back. Just don't drool on me. That's fine. This hand is good. It's got a lot of awkwardness in terms of sequencing, but I'm not going to complain about it. It's got a bunch of incredibly good cards. I just really don't know how I want to sequence my plays. I think I just want to go So Kenzen Go? Could go turn one Hearse, and then, like, Spear Guide through a Daze, but it gets awkward when we try to, like, Blood Moon at that point. If this is an Ancient Doom, it's, like, Snap Hearse, right? I think just Hearse is good, though. We're immune to Daze. We can Pyroblast a Force. Alright, force my force on your force. We take those. Less good for me, but at least we're gonna have to, like, wasteland ourselves. Alright, no Murktide is good. Any turns that stall away from Murktide are advantageous for me. Like, we have answers, but we definitely need time to deploy them. Unfortunately, that means that... Okay, no DRC. Okay, yeah, the bobble means that... There's no DRC anyway. Hearse, Chalice, land? Land's good. We take land. I really want to fix my stops, but I just have no idea what they were. Ooh, interesting. I think I want to lead Chalice here. Plays around Daze and plays around Hydroblast. And they're, like, going very reactive, right? Although they brainstormed and didn't shuffle, right? They brainstormed, bobbled. Oh, no, so they did get... Wait, no, they brainstormed, bobbled, drew the one card off their bobble. They just drew their second card, so they were actually brainstorm locked here. Notably. But I think I still want to play Chalice here. Yeah, it's fine. Jeez, 3 Force of Negations in Delver? That's so many. Alright. Alright, turn off Murktide Regent. Not bad. We have Dead Gone. We have potentially Fury. I don't think I'm supposed to cast this Fury. Just, like, there's very good odds that they just have, like, Lightning Bolts and stuff in hand. The one awkward thing about, like, post-board games for Delver is sometimes it gets like this, where you have a lot of reactive cards and not a lot of ways to actually try to end the game. But I think I'm pretty favored from these spots often. I will just cast this into a Lightning Bolt. I'd rather than Bolt Broadside than, like, Bolt of Fury down the line, right? I shouldn't tap like this. I should, yeah, that's fine. I should always be, like, leaving up the Blood Moon cities in case they, like, end-step Pyroblast or Hydroblast it, and then I have, like, Gone up, potentially. I probably wouldn't cast into a Daze anyway, but it's just, like, bad habits to just, like, click on whatever random 3 lands I have. Another land is good, which it means our Fury doesn't get dazed anymore. I still think I should probably stop playing these lands, though. Because if I draw a Fable, I want to loot some away. I only need to play that land when I'm going to cast the Fury, right? Is this going to be Brazen Borrower? No. Like, this would be a good position to draw the, like, Stone Rain, the Stone Rain MDFC, right? Against their 1 basic. Yeesh. Alright, we're gonna keep saying draw go. Like I said, I feel like I'm pretty favored here. Seek the Beast into Bolt Land, sure. Stone Rain MDFC. Yeah, there's the MDFC in MH3, the red one, is a Stone Rain that it's not an actual Stone Rain, it lets them search their deck for a basic land. But it's basically Stone Rain. And it's like a Bolt Land on the other side. To clarify, the cat's name is Dog. Yes, correct. The cat's name is Dog. Maybe I should have played this. They're down 2 bolts. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Fury now. Jesus Christ. I mean, they're also just drawing like lands. Red MDFC builds Stranglehold. I don't know what Stranglehold does. I'll be honest with you. My kingdom for a Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I should probably play land now. I have 3 fucking Chrome Moxes. Yeah, maybe I'm, like, I feel like I just have actual nothing, though, is my issue. But my opponent also has nothing, so I feel like I'm just wasting time. With 2 Dead Gones, I'm probably supposed to just cast it and die, though. I feel like this is going to get countered at this point. But that's fine. It's always going to get countered. It's always going to get Force of Will, right? If they have it. Stop. 2 Dead Gods makes me feel a little bit better, but still doesn't kill a Delirious Dragon's Rage Channeler without, you know, deading it twice, which is not that great. I'm going to keep waiting. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Waiting does slowly but surely not favor me. If like, my opponent does have some draws to clobber me with their 6 cards in hand. Alright, fine. Or immune to double days, if that's what they have. They could easily have Force of Will. They have, like, they cast 3 Force of Negations. They have 3 more Force of Wills in the deck. Yeah, Drago under a Blood Moon, just as Richard Garfield intended. No Bolt. They could obviously just wait on a Bolt. They have infinite mana, and they could like potentially draw a DRC and want the Surveil. There's no need to Bolt right now. Kitty, please stop drooling on me. I'm begging you. Oop, we drew a 2/2. We drew a Gray Ogre, chat. Okay, if they're not bolting this, I'm just gonna cast another Fury, though. If they're not bolting the first Fury, we're just gonna fucking beat them to death. There's no way. Don't even say that, Dark Dog. Don't even fucking say it. Don't put that curse on me. There's Hydroblast on Moon. Kind of what we expected to happen eventually. But now our den's on, I guess our den's not online. They have a Wasteland. But we have double Dead Gone for, like, Murktide Regent. Sure. Do I dead this? They have 7 cards in hand. I feel like I don't. It's so easy for them to... I guess it's not so easy for them to cast 2 instants. They would have just, like, cast Brainstorms or whatever by now, right? They could, like, double daze it, potentially. I think I'd rather have Dead Gones for Murktides. Because they almost assuredly have more shit in their fucking 6-card hand. I feel like I'm going to get double Murktided, in fact, right? What did they exile to this one? They exiled a bunch of... They left a bunch of things in their yard? Yeah, they're almost... They're definitely going to double Murktide me here. Interesting. I don't really care about this. I'll be fine. I can beat... Wait, they're not double Murktiding? Oh no, they still can. They can pay for the days with the Wasteland and then cast a second Murktide. And then I will just attack. They're not double Murktiding? Interesting. I guess they want the Wasteland up for the Den, but... Oh, there we go. There's the double Murktide. They just want to buff the Questing Druid, and they know their days is not live versus my current board state. The days make sense. Unfortunately, it means that the Questing Druid now trades with one of my Furies, but... Let's draw a Pyroblast or something. That would be nice. That's fine. They probably didn't want to sequence it like that if they had all of that, but... I I think I'm just supposed to attack here. Just force the block. I'm not sure if we're casting Monkey. I was about to try to figure that out. They're at 5 life. They can play a 4/4 Murktide. I don't think I'm casting the Monkey. We'd rather draw like Shatter Skull or something. This Monkey's not going to be able to close. They're going to be able to cast Murktides off of their 6 lands. Can they double Murktide here? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? No, you need 14, right? 13. That's completely fine. They can't double Murktide me here, I don't think. But it's kind of awkward that they get a 4/4. But if we draw like Shatter Skull, just bananas, right? Draw Bombardiers is good. Pyroblast is good. Fury is good. Dead Gone is good. Fable is good. My fucking 3 Chromoxes in hand. They're just hard casting Murktide. They can't. They have to make it a 4/4 though. Otherwise, my Fury just eats it. Yeah. Fable's good. I don't think I trade here. I think I'm better served like sitting on this because they don't currently have another thing to like to put on defense. I don't think I want to offer this trade right now. Maybe I do. Just like it's really awkward if they start finding like lightning. Oh, they're down 2 bolts though. Fable's gonna cash us in a bunch of stuff. We're gonna cast Fable plus Spirit Guide here. We know their hand is Murktide and a bunch of unknowns. I don't think I trade. I'm really concerned about this volcanic island they left up. But it's not like, okay, that resolved, that's great. Monkey time. They can't attack super well. I think the long game favors me with a Fury in play rather and the Murktide in play on their part. Like, we have a lot of answers to this, especially at 4/4 specifically. Maybe I'm supposed to kill it because it gets bigger if they find cantrips for the second Murktide? Which they are apparently not finding. They're just going to cast a 3/3 Murktide here. And this Fable is like Ancestral plus, honestly. Yeah, this is just cast a huge Murktide. Probably leave up like 1 mana in case you draw something. Leave up some amount of mana in case you draw something off of the baubles. That's a good one. These are all good ones. I think we got it. I'm gonna play around, I don't know, fucking triple days here or something. I'm not throwing the Mox, they're 4 life. I'm gonna kill them. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Good round 1. Good fucking round 1. Let's go. Alright, let's fix my... what is it? In duel settings? Alright, I'll use... So, my other account should probably... Unless they fixed... They mixed up this too? No, yeah, this is still normal. So we can just compare and contrast, right? It's just damage step, and then the main and end steps. Whoops, wrong one to end on. Damage, main, end. It's a showcase. Thought it was a normal Sunday challenge. Yeah, no, we're showcasing today. Alright, I think I fixed it. These are identical. Cool. Alright. It's really bothering me that my stops weren't exactly right. Ugh. Stressful first match, especially with, like, Under the Blood Moon, all those, like, really awkward draws, but that was good. That was good. We got there. If it turns out if I had cast the fear like 3 turns earlier, I would have just murdered them. I think it was right, but the more turns I waited, the less right it became, right? But I think once we saw that the second bolt was in the yard, I should have just started casting furies and attacking them. I think I fumbled that a little bit. Because, like, if we have a 3-3, their DRC doesn't matter, right? They can't block. It's worse if they have the 3rd lightning bolt and then immediately draw a threat that's specifically DRC, because again we have the Dead Gone for like a Delver or something. But I just usually feel favored enough in those spots that I can, like, you can afford to sit on your hands a little bit. But I think I wasn't, like, we did have a decent chunk of dead draws in our deck at that stage. Ugh, that was good though. We got out of that one. One ring coming up, not at all, as expected. It's not that good versus, like, traditional Delver. But it is still, like, it's, again, equally bad to, like, stuff like Magus or Trinisphere. Obviously, Trinisphere can, like, steal you game 1s if you're, like, on the play, just slam turn 1 Trinisphere or whatever, or turn 1 Magus the Moon, they don't have the Bolt. I would say it's worse versus Delver than those cards, but, like, bad enough that I'm, like, going to be cutting them all anyway. And then I want it more versus, like, Mirror, Scam, like Depths, D&T, stuff like that. Where this qualifies you for a Modern Horizons showcase? Yeah. That we're playing a format that just, like, won't exist. We're playing in a format that's, like, not gonna matter at all. Water. We got plenty of time. I was also considering whether or not I wanted to, like, sit and... That matched actually 30 minutes. If I wanted to, like, do some, like, early MH3 brewing, since we got a lot of downtime during, like, these challenge streams. Not all the cards are out yet, but there are definitely some ideas that I got kicking around in my head that it might help to start, like, putting pen to paper on. And kind of fleshing out, and then, you know, if a couple of cards come out, like, we still don't know what the red MDFC creature is. That might change a lot for Moon Stompy. Again, as I start transitioning into like, talking about Modern Horizons 3 cards, no leaks, don't talk about leaks, officially spoiled cards only, please. But yeah, the bounce land, like, not bounce land, the land that is also a bounce spell that is blue, kind of interesting for, like, blue Chromox decks. I know I was, like, toying with that a little bit, and it wasn't quite right. I could probably find it. Yeah, I kind of wanted MH2 to shake things up more than MH3, given how boring the meta is right now in terms of, like, all the scam and stuff. No D&T for the showcase? Nah, I'm playing Moon Stomping until further notice. I think D&T's still fine. It's, like, especially fine when you have access to pre-war formalware, but I just want to, like, really bully the scam decks because they're everywhere, and I think this deck has a much better scam matchup than D&T does. Do I have, like, mono blue dumpster fire saved somewhere? The problem with never deleting any of my decks and also naming them stupid names is that sometimes when I want to try to dig them back up, I just can't find them anymore. Mono blue, nope. Worst deck I've ever built. Probably not it. Although it was probably one of the worst decks I've ever built. I'll find it later. Not really worth the effort, but there's like a world where you can piece together a shell with like blue Stompy cards, specifically Hole Breacher. I was experimenting with like Hole Breacher, Tachana's Tidebinder, stuff like that in a Stompy shell, but it feels like it was missing like one or two key blue cards. If you play like Magus or whatever the new blue Magus is, Harbinger of the Tides, Harbinger of the Seas, whatever. The blue Magus of the Moon. Even though it's blue, it's awkward with Ancient Tomb, but it's like a pretty powerful effect in theory. And then alongside of like an actual playable MDFC in the like unsubstantiate thing. One blue bounce a permanent or non-land permanent or spell. Is that what that thing does? I think I still have. Yeah, I'm never gonna be able to find it though. It's the blue MDFC. Oh, this is the fucking commander cards. Get out of here. Okay, none of these cards are fun. It spoiled a while ago when they spoiled all the MDFC spells. Some CFB did. There's Harbinger of the Seas. Sink into Stupor. Return target spell or non-land permanent opponent controls to his hand. Yeah. So, like, the mono blue, like, Stompy decks that I was playing were playing the really, really bad draw spell. Whatever that one was. It's like 4 UUU draw cards equal to the number of cards you have in your hand plus 1 or something. That card sucks. That is literally just a bolt land that like pitches to Chromox. That's basically the only text on it. And this being a very reasonable spell half, in addition to the land half, makes me more interested. Like I was talking about, just all of these sorts of cards existing are really, really cool for Chromox decks. Yeah, Seagate Restoration. There is almost certainly a critical mass of like playable MDFCs between the 8 here and the original. Or the 10 here in the original 5 that, like, all types of, like, Stompy decks, single-color Stompy decks that play Chromox, like, probably want to mess around with these at some point. Like, this card is actually, like, kind of cool for, like, the Dinos and Trinispheres, the natural order Stompy deck that I had built a while back. +2/+2 fight for, like, 2 and a green is, like, pretty big in a deck with, like, mana dorks and stuff. You can very easily just, like, kill small things with your mana dorks or kill bigger things with, like, a slightly bigger creature. A card that definitely interests me, although I think that deck is probably not very good right now, but, you know. I think, like, this card is just, like, very good in, like, the mono black Stompy decks that exist right now. It's just a kill spell. This card is a little bit disappointing. I kind of hate this one, but it's, like, probably... It's almost certainly playable in a mono white Stompy shell if it exists, more so than, the Witch Enchanter. Just because Witch Enchanter is, like, a very hit or miss card where it's just basically always going to be a land versus like Scam or Delver or whatever. But it's very often a good spell versus like Beans or Urza Saga deck, stuff like that. I guess that's kind of the issue with both of these, right? Is that they're kind of situational, but I guess situational means that they were good MDFCs, right? I don't know, it's awkward, right? You can play a deck with 4 removable spells. It's harder to play a deck with 4 like disenchant things unless you have I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say, but the front half is like not powerful enough in enough matchups where it's like it's good, it's much better than Amaria's Call, but it's like more awkward than these other ones. I guess part of it is just like this front half is so close to a Ganjo that I don't like it that much. But obviously in Chromox decks, this is much better than a Ganjo. It also costs 2 mana, so it's better than a Ganjo in some cases. But like in regular Death and Taxes, I'm not playing this card, right? Regular Death and Taxes would rather just play a Ganjo. 2 versus 3 isn't that big, especially 3 uncounterable. 1 more damage probably doesn't matter a lot. I can't imagine dealing 4 is like a huge deal sometimes. But I definitely have some plans to play basic, probably like Chalice or like Chromox decks of all shapes and sizes here. because of these cards. And then because of the creature versions, which we know 3 of. Stop drooling on me, please. Every time you drool on me, you get kicked off. Ugh. What do we know? We know the white one. We know Witch Enchanter. We know the green one is that, like, Disciple of Bolas. And do we know any of these others? I think not officially. I'm kind of disappointed by this cycle. This one is, like, very cool and powerful and unique, but I think all the other ones kind of suck, right? What the blue one is the improvised thing. We don't know what the red one is. The white one is bad. The black one is, like, not really anything interesting. But I guess we can't have it all, right? We got like 8 MDFCs, which are huge buffs for monocolor decks. We don't necessarily need to give them like 12 buffs, especially buffs that don't really work well with the MDFCs. Yeah, I don't know. Is there like a Scryfall for MDFC? Is there a way to type, like, get MDFCs on Scryfall? MDFC lands, specifically? Feels like there's not. How's the Stompy going? We are 1-0 currently. Pretty happy. We had a pretty nice match versus Delver where we top decked very well, and then top decked less well, but then got there. Dog, why must you do this? Please leave me be just a little bit. Is MDFC type land? Thank you. That'll give us the old ones. Yeah, probably. Can we search for, like, the text pay 3 life as well? So we can just get the bolt lands. Pay 3 life. Yeah, 12 cards. We did it. Wait, 12 cards. That doesn't... Yeah, because we're missing 3. We're missing the blue creature, the red creature, and the black creature. So this makes sense. We should have 12. Wait, no. We should have... Yeah, 5 of each color. 3 of each color. 5 colors, 15, yeah. How many rounds today? I don't know. Probably 9? Because I didn't check. 8 rounds. Yeah. 8 rounds is nice. How close are we to 9? We're pretty close to 9, so it's probably going to be pretty tight. Enough. Leave me alone, kid. Just get out. Go bug your mom for like 2 seconds. I don't need you here all the time. I only need you here when I need to draw Ancient Tomb. Akaleth also got the win over Harry. Harry not having... I think this is the same Harry, right? This is the Maverick player. Akaleth, did you play against Maverick? I think this is the Maverick player that I beat in the top 8 of the Dice City games. How does Dog help me draw Tomb? She didn't. That was the plan. Everyone was telling me to let in Dog when she was screaming at the door. And I was like, okay, but I'll let her in if she helps me draw a soul land. And then I let her in if she didn't help me draw a soul land. But we won the game anyway, so I'll allow it. Harry. Yeah, I know. I just don't know if Harry 1232 is the Maverick Harry. I think it is, though. It's the same one, yeah. Yeah, I beat them in top 8 of the 7K at the Dice City 7K in DC. Akaleth beating them up almost assuredly on D&T. What was I doing before I got distracted? I don't remember. Complaining about dog not trying me Ancient Tomb. Parker's still battling. How did you even, like, pick him out? Because it's alphabetical, right? So he would be on the... It would have to be, like, his opponent or something? Or are you, like, using other sources to figure out if he's still battling? What is he on Moto? Is he just UC on Moto? Oh, fuck, I don't know who Parker is on Moto. Is he Mr. UC? Oh. Oh no, you have a different name. Do you have a different name? Yeah, you have a different name on Moto, I remember now. Something else, yeah. I recognize this name vaguely on Twitter or something. Go away! Go bug your mom. Go. Get out of here. Leave me. Give me peace for like 5 minutes. Get out of my chat, Parker. Play your match. You got a game 3 to focus on. Thanks for streaming the round timer while I'm upstairs to Troy. Yeah, I'll be the round timer until I drop out of the event. His OP was at the very top of the list. I that makes sense. Yeah, Arceus, alphabetical order. Yeah, there we go. Parker got there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Anyone else playing? How's Max doing? Max is playing today, right? Max is 1-0. Cool. Alright, now dog is fully on the other side of the room on the desk, and she's probably going to climb up onto the top of the desk and try to knock something over, which is worse than sitting on my shoulder, but she's a menace. My cat is taken doing some nighttime yowling, and the only thing that's just from is laying on her futon so she can lay down next to me. Yeah, dog will scream if there is a door that she wants to get in. Do you ever play Vintage? Not often. Once in a blue moon. It's definitely not a format I can play at, like, for regular, like, lengthy periods of time at regular intervals. It's a much nicer format to just kind of have a taste of every now and again. You have some opinions about my takes on deck choices? I think my deck is very good right now. Or you just have some opinions on how it's built. Because this, I will say this one was kind of a shot in the dark on playing the One Rings. I definitely have played 0 matches with it in before testing. I just trust my instincts sometimes a little bit. It passed the smell test for me. Like, on Tuesday I was talking about, like, playing a One Ring in the sideboard or something, because I wanted to tech for the mirror a little bit harder, stuff like that. You don't like my side? I think my sideboard is pretty solid, honestly. I like this. I mean, I can get behind the binary traps being a little bit loose. But I, like, really try to respect the storm decks. They're very scary. I think these cards are all pretty locked for me. You could make an argument that you don't want, like, the second Pyroblast or something, but, like, these cards are all solid. The Mindbreak Traps are a bit of a hedge in a matchup that, like, maybe I'm supposed to respect less. Like, maybe my matchup is good enough and I don't need them, but I also kind of feel like my matchups against most other things are good enough that, like, I can afford to play a card like this, right? What else am I trying to tech for? I think One Ring techs pretty well versus a lot of the stuff that I would be a little bit scared against. Like, I'm main deck text for the mirror and stuff like that. We have a bunch of cards for Scam. We have a bunch of cards for Delver. Maybe I could, maybe 0 Magus is not respecting lands / depths enough, but I don't really, like, Magus against lands and depths is so scary now if they're back on Punishing Fire. Magus is really good against Sphere lands, but I think Sphere lands matchup is just very, very good in general. Still on the fence about Leyline. I think the difference, the splitting, it's kind of splitting hairs, Leyline versus Macabre at this point, because they both kind of don't really matter at all. I mostly am just playing Leyline out of respect of the Storm deck, and, like, Echo of Eon's kind of being back in the format a little bit. But in general, I will play Fairy Macabre over Leyline. Spherelands is not my favorite. Yeah, Spherelands, I don't understand why people are still playing it. It feels like the one, like, I I like 5-0'd with Chrome Mox D&T once, like, I don't know, a year or two ago, because the meta was like super, super combo dense. And like, it was like, okay, I just want to like cast my spells on turn one a little bit more. And then I played against a couple of combo decks in the league and I 5-0'd. And I was like, all right, this was like a cool meta call because the leagues are like flooded with these fast decks right now. And like Spherelands felt like kind of the same sort of thing, except then they just kept playing it forever into metas where like you didn't need to play Sphere of Resistance and you would much rather just be playing like Punishing Fire and stuff. And then they just like kept trying to convince themselves that it was really, really good against everything. And like, oh, like Sphere of Resistance is good in all your matchups, and like then they would just be getting locked under their own Sphere of Resistance against matchups that like didn't care about it. Like if Delver is like has a threat, they get their lands. Like Sphere is good at putting yourself more ahead when your lands. And you're like, okay, I got my Sphere down. I'm gonna like wasteland my opponent a bunch, and then it's like really, really bad when you're behind. Just really exacerbated that problem. You don't have any removal. Not a lands expert, though. That's my outsider analysis. I did play lands in a showcase once. It was fun. But I don't think Sphere Lands right now is the way to go. I think Sphere Lands was especially egregious when Nameseeker Goblin was legal. I have no idea why anyone was playing Sphere over Punishing Fire in that meta, but even right now, like, look at the top 3 decks, right? What, Delver, Scam, Moon Stompy. Punishing Fire, obviously not great for Scam, but, like, versus Delver and Moon Stompy, you'd much, much, much rather have P-Fires in your deck. And, like, Sphere kind of sucks versus all 3 of those. Yeah, you can kill Grieve with Punishing Fire. It's not non-zero, certainly. I have killed Grief with my fair share of two damage removal spells, mostly Dead Gons, Broadside Bombardiers, throwing a Chrome Mox or a Chalice or a Goblin Token, stuff like that. Yeah, Sar, I also think that like it's completely fine to not respect Storm nearly as much in paper events. Like, I think Storm will be very underrepresented in paper for how represented it is online. What is Dragon D's Moons? It's just Moon Stompy with 4 copies of Stingerback Terror. Got 3 matches still in progress. All right, we'll chill here for a bit. Wait, what happened to my this thingy too? What is this thing? There's a thing below my screen that tells me like how my record. Yeah, this guy. Why did this also break? Oh no, MTG bot is down, right? MTG bot is fully down. That's why this is dead. Or at least it was down when I started my stream. If I go to mtgbot.tv. It is not loading, so I assume probably down still. Yeah, site can't be reached. So there's an actual reason why there's no like little record thing for me, at least. Wouldn't Storm be more of a pain in the ass online than in paper? Probably not, right? Big event coming up, mainly respecting scam. I don't know how I feel about your list yet. I'll take a closer look after the showcase. But your list sets off a lot of red flags in my head. But I'm also like an old Moon Stompy traditionalist. Allure in way more. Yeah, true. As a Bomberman player, I can respect that. I won a challenge once with Bomberman, having to click through the combo in the top 8. What does Moon Stompy Traditionalist mean? It just means that like I hate change. I hate it when people like make big sweeping innovations on the archetype that immediately like in my gut I don't like, even without like giving it its proper due necessarily. Like there's yeah, like Sphere Lands. Yeah, like lands. I would call Jarvis a lands traditionalist, right? Jarvis hates sphere lands. But anyway, like, I don't like, yeah, a land's boomer, sure. If we want to make it a little bit more mean, more mean-spirited. Um, I respect it. Who is the Taxes traditionalists? I guess the 60 card truthers would be Taxes traditionalists, right? That is like the purest distillation of Death and Taxes. 60 card truthers still exist. It's a wonder, but sometimes they do, yeah. That is fair. That's more like a Taxes denialist than Taxes traditionalist. That's fair. Yorion has existed for like 5 years. Is that long enough for it to become the new tradition? I was about to say Aklith is like close to a traditionalist, right? He was like really, really anti-splash for a long time. We converted him. We got him. Akalith is close. He's close to a traditionalist because he is very resistant to some of the more aggressive changes that I try to do sometimes. He was like less. He really wanted to keep like sort of fire and ice stuff like that, which I respect for a lot of reasons, obviously, but. I'm ready to try Mono White again. That's honestly one of the things I'm most excited for MH3 is like trying to make Mono White work again with like a couple powerful tools. You finally have Moon Stompy built in paper? Hell yeah. I need to bust out Moon Stompy for something. I mean, I guess I'm not going to be able to bust out anything for any paper events until MH3, so something might drastically change, but I got my like new Trinispheres and new Simian Spirit Guides and stuff. I gotta take a new deck pick sometime. Mono White Saga D&T feels decent. I'm a little bit iffier on it in a world where like Moon Stompy is one of the top decks again. And then also it takes like a huge, pretty significant hit in a world that we're trying to cast White Orchid Phantom. I always wanted to say call that card White Orchid Phantasm for some reason. I have no idea why. But it's definitely White Orchid Phantom, right? That's what that card is. Yeah, Static is the opposite of a traditionalist. I'm kind of in the middle a little bit. I'll try to push the envelope sometimes, but I get really stuck in my own ways a lot of other times when I don't like an idea. I can sometimes be a little bit kind of stick my head in the sand and try not and not listen to other people all the time. When I think they're wrong. MTG Bot is dead right now, I think, Jarvis, but we are 1-0. Should we manually put the record on screen? No, because MTG Bot is dead? Yeah, MTG Bot is dead officially, I checked. MTGBot.tv is just fully down. There's no bot, there's no, like, record thingy below me. Ooh, round 2 starting. Alright, well, we'll maybe put the record on screen after round 2. The thing can go down. Yeah, it's all some server online, right? Everyone in chat that is playing in the event is 1-0, I believe. I don't know, maybe there's some lurkers that are just killing time between rounds that aren't 1-0, but everybody's hanging out, which is, I guess, 3 people, right? Me, Parker, and Akalith. Round 2 time. Good luck, everybody. Ugh. I'm not 1-0 because I was caught up in Paper Mario and missed it. I've also been playing Paper Mario. It's actually really funny because I used to play Paper Mario like during challenge streams. I probably still have it up, like the file up. I think I was like in the winter area in the first Paper Mario. I used to play it on emulator between rounds, and now Thousand Year Door is out. It's so cool, and now I've been replaying Thousand Year Door. But I never beat the first one again on my streaming playthrough. Thousand Year Door is so good though. I've only barely gotten into it. Probably played it for like an hour tops. Got so many games to play. Got Hades 2 early access that I've been playing. I was playing a little bit of Balatro. Luckily, I didn't get, like, sucked into that game, like, hardcore, like I know a lot of Magic players did. Was simply, like, a fun way to kill time. I downloaded it specifically so I could, like, when I was flying to DC, I just play on the plane and stuff. Good plane game. All right. Lost the die roll. I realized that MTG bot being down also means that it doesn't immediately tell me what my opponent's decks are. So probably like look them up. Azerate 218. Doomsday Player. Why can I never win the die roll versus Doomsday Player? Well, I mean, we kind of won the die roll, right? Keep this, pitch. They're like an actual Doomsday one trick. Jeez. I will keep. I think I could just pitch the Mountain, although they could be like he's on the they're on the weird Wasteland Doomsday list. I think we just pitch the Fable. We're almost assuredly always gonna go, and we don't want to pitch the Mountain actually because we're gonna hopefully cast Blood Moon on turn 1. Fifth Chromox, very good here. Yes, an excellent outing for our Gemstone Caverns. That's something I didn't talk about when I added back to the list, but it's like a pretty simple cut 1 Den, add 1 Gemstone Caverns. We're playing some 4-drops. Den gets a little bit worse. 1 rings in the main make it so that you don't need a card like Den of the Bugbear as much, because you have additional grindy options, so that's kind of just the logic behind that. They did not shuffle on the Ponder. Blood Moon Resolves is good. And now we will go Rabble into Rabble. Would I cover the Caverns? Yeah, the Den of the Bugbear. I shaved 1. Say go, say go, say go, say go, fuck. Well, this is bad. We're probably dead now. Haha! Easy game, chat. Wait, what did they... I don't know what they did. Did they accidentally put the Doomsday on the top of their library or something? I'm so baffled, but, like, I'll fucking take it. Absolute deal. This person does have a creature sideboard a little bit with 2 Murktide, 2 Shield Dread. So we will consider Dead Gones. It's probably easy enough to bring in Dead Gone, because it's like a pitch to Chromox card. And we have a few dead cards here with hearses already, so we can probably just do this. It's a matter of, is Fury better than the One Ring? Which, maybe the answer is no, maybe the answer is yes. Like, specifically, Doomsday does kind of get into some awkward game states where they have, like, double Forcible or whatever, and the One Ring is a much better top deck than, like, trying to hardcast a Fury to beat them down with. But Fury throwing for 7 with Bombardiers does come up a lot in against Doomsday, where you can just, like, blow them up. Like, if you have a Bombardiers and a Fury in hand, they just can't ever pass the turn on Doomsday, basically. Because it's just a straight 9 damage, which is kind of sick. I think it's fine. It's also notably, like, the red card argument again, where, like, we have more red... Doesn't matter as much because we're cutting all these hearses, but increased red card density makes your Chromoxes a little better. Well, Blood Moons on paper. Secret Layer of Blood Moons. Let's go. I'm not 100% confident on this, honestly. Could maybe even talk me into Brotherhood's End to kill Lotus Petal specifically. The gold ones, yeah. Ring over Dead Gun. I'd play Ring. I would play Dead Gun on my deck over Fury with how they're. I'm staring at their list over on the other screen right now. I would rather have Dead Gun on my deck than Fury. They have Shield Red and Murktide Regent and Orcish Bowmasters. I'll go like this. I think I like this well enough. There's an argument for like Fury because Fury's also good at clearing. I'm not good at clearing Shield Red or Murktide, but you think you can throw it at them with Bombardiers? I think ultimately it doesn't matter a ton. Seems a little awkward. I kind of want to keep it though. Is that weird? Double Pyroblast is good. They don't always play around to the first Pyroblast, let alone the second. On the draw. I think I'm going to keep this. Maybe I'm wrong. They're really incentivized to have, like, super reactive hands against you. Or turn ones. I will Pyroblast basically any blue spell that they put on the stack here, I think. But also feels like I might just get turn 2. It didn't fetch Surveil Land, interesting. Maybe worried about Blood Moon. Sure. I'll allow that. Last time you said something was bad, you won in 3 seconds. So this is kind of awkward. It has to be good. True. So this is... Not wastelanding me is, like, a little peculiar to me. Maybe it means Shield Red? I kind of want to just play Fable. Playing Fable into Daze is, like, really awkward, though. But if I just play another Mountain Go, I'm not playing around Daze because they could. If they just wasteland the Den, then I'm just like stuck back where I started. I think we're just gonna play Fable. If they wasteland this, that's fine. Can Doomsday stop playing Wasteland? It's so annoying. I'm kind of fine with it because it's like not very good against the types of decks that I play, but it is very bizarre. Like the Wasteland Stifle Bowmaster Days. Or, like, Doomsday, I mean. Yeah, this is just Days. Oh. Hardcast Force? Using your pedal. I'm fine with this. If they Wasteland this Tomb, I don't really care. Yeah, that's fine. Do I play the Bombardiers now? I don't think I do. Now I probably just play lands and say go. Well... This Chalice is actually kind of awkward, huh? I think I don't play it. I might end up playing it on 2 if they like Doomsday me, right? I don't think it's Bombo Go. I think it's Land Go. Bombo, like, playing the City Traders here is kind of awkward. Especially with Den. Although, City Traders next turn does not help Den either. Cast a Cantrip, come on. They just don't have anything. What is happening? They could have, like, a removal spell. Alright, we'll play Bomba Go. This is probably gonna die to, like, a long goodbye or something. Yeah. Oh, maybe this is bad into Orcish Bowmasters. No. No, it wasn't. We just could dead one of the things. Drawing all these dead guns that would be, what, Furies? Which would be much better with the Bombardiers in our hand. I can Chalice on 0 if I want. I don't think I will. Posture check redeemed. Oh, God. Dog is so comfortable, though. I'm still gonna Pyroblast literally any blue spell that hits the stack. Best draw is probably Chromox, honestly. Although, it does put us down on Pyroblasts here. This is so weird. I kind of just want to animate Den and just put my shields down on Pyroblasts, but I feel like they just are a Dark Ritual away from blowing me up, right? If they just like Dark Ritual into a cantrip and just kill me. Murktide region maybe sitting in dead in hand. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to den. It's also like kind of not allowed to chalice. Maybe I am supposed to chalice because it denies them Doomsday, but then they could like Murktide me. They are off of casting Murktide right now, which is a pretty big deal, I think. If they Murktide, I'd probably just gone it. Chromox? Spirit Guide? Double gone. We could def chalice on one. Yeah, it turns off the blasts, but maybe the blasts don't matter. I think I'm just gonna animate Den now, and then play Mountain. Oh no. Play Mountain, animate Den, and then have Monkey blast up. Yeah. They're at 9 currently. 3, 4, 5. If we throw the chalice this turn, they go to 7. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They go to 2, which is not enough. Unless we draw a soul. If we draw soul land or normal land, they die, but then they always die, right? They have 3, 5, 6, 7. They're always dead. If we just draw like a land to animate. I think I just want to chalice 0. Maybe I don't. Chalice 0, throw the goblin token? I don't think I like that, because that reduces our potential clock. I could throw the den. Put them to 7, play chalice 0, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is throwing the den insane? Puts them to 7. Chalice on 0 in play. Kinda don't hate Throw Den with the current state of my hand. Throw Den does not 5 them. This is a 0 drop. I would absolutely throw the Den if it dealt 5 damage here, though. Oh. I think this is fine. Maybe I pay for this? If they're considering dazing it, then I guess I pay for it. Enough. Put them to 7. Stop. The licking sound is so funny. I wish you would stop. Maybe Throw Den's a little bit loose for its removal spell, but I think they would have cast removal spell by now. Immediate brainstorm. My blasts. But like Versa Chalice on 0 end of this brainstorm, it's gonna be a little tricky to like same turn kill me, and they can't cast a Doomsday anymore. So like Chalice on 0, double rev up next turn, and then like 2-turn lethal. This feels pretty safe. Its opponent's name this round, Azerate 218. They have, like, Murktides and shit, we know. So I hope this is just, like, fetch Murktide. Nope, this is fetch Doomsday. Fetch Shieldred? Fetch the One Ring. Oh, okay. This is all fine for me. This So they're not on the exact same list. Is this list? Oh no, this list does have one rings. Sure. So now they're dead next turn if they can't find something. I will blast basically everything. Sure. Sure. I guess that's a reason to not sack, right? I can't gone that. Oh, and they get to gain life too. Ugh. Kind of awkward, huh? Much nicer with a Den of the Bugbear in play, huh? Did not consider the One Ring plus Shield Dread. It'd be nice to have a Fury. Would not be nice to have this Chalice, huh? If we want to kill it, we have to double dead it and then lose to like Daze or Force. Could attack both and then try to dead it plus like sack the Chalice on it. I think this is mostly fine. So let the damage happen, cast dead. If that doesn't work, cast the second dead, sack the Chalice. That sort of deal. And cast the dead right now, because if they counter both deads, then I just sack the Goblin token. Could have like a Stifle or some weird bullshit. Force of Negation. I think I want to Reb this. Not dead again? Maybe not. No, I want it dead again. Alright. One problem solved. The next one is a little bit tricky. I think I just need to play the Chalice on 0 again, though. I don't think we have super good odds of winning here, but... Alright, tap ring is... Yeah, this sequence specifically made tapping the den look really fucking stupid. Okay, this is fine. I think I would rather hold up double blast here than play Fable. I think we're just gonna lean on this Bombardiers to try to win the game. What you got, opponent? Doomsday? Well, this is probably bad for me, huh? I assume I'm dead? with, like, draw 2 off the ring. Do they have a land in hand? I mean, they could just draw a land. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, kid. Hey, get out of here. I assume I'm just dead to, like... I don't want to, like, spell out the cards that could beat me here, but I'm pretty sure they can just win. I'm not positive, so I'll make them do it. We also get to see their whole deck. 6 cards in hand are a lot, and, like, getting to Demonic Tutor twice at the start of your Doomsday turn is pretty good. But, like, they could fuck this up. I don't love the fact that I only see 1 Force of Will in their exile. I mean, I guess they can't Force Will me twice. It's just that easy, chat. It's just that easy. Hey, Matt Nass, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Cavern was in the deck. Yeah, we saw the Cavern in exile, but also it wouldn't matter because they had 1 card left in their library. So I could have just destroyed the Thoracle with the trigger on the stack. They might have... I don't know if they could have drawn an extra card. I don't think they could have with only 2 edges in their deck. Because, like, they can't cycle Street Wraith at 2 life. But yeah, huge raid from Matt Nass. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We are 2-0 in the Legacy Showcase Challenge with Moon Stompy right now. Just finished our match. Very, very tight match against Doomsday. Maybe made some less than stellar decisions that did not get punished. Yeah, without Street Wraith and with Chalice on 0, I think they had to do it like that, but I'm not positive. They just had to make a pile that didn't beat double Pyroblast. Kind of sick. Hey, Mr. UC. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Also, shout out to everyone. Shout out to Matt Nass for the raid. If you're just joining me, I'm XJ Cloud. I play a lot of Stompy and D&T decks in Legacy. Also, we have a... all Twitch subs get access to all my sideboard guides over at flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud. I have a D&T and a Moonstompy sideboard guide up. Although I am going to be updating my sideboard guide for Moonstompy after this showcase, probably. I'll be updating that for the new meta, for a new list that I'll probably be pushing. Welcome, dog. Should we wait post MH3? MH3 comes out in like 3 weeks. I'll probably it doesn't take me that long to make a sideboard guide, so I'll probably update it just for like people that are playing events the next couple of weeks. And then I will like be overhauling a lot post MH3 of like all of my content, deck lists, and sideboard guides for very successful deck lists, stuff like that. It doesn't take me a ton of effort to rework a sideboard guide for like a meta without Turbo Muxus and a deck that's like probably 7 or 8 cards different than like my current sideboard guide. So it's like not a huge deal. But if the One Ring testing goes well, it's mostly like talking about where the One Ring is good and where it's bad. But yeah, we got One Ring. Second matchup that One Ring not super great against, but such is life. 2-0 anyway. I can't complain too much. We should also put the record on the screen, huh? No, there's not. There is a play point giveaway also later. I don't know when. We'll see. Maybe like kind of towards the middle of the stream, middle/back half. But I'm editing my current title that says type in this thing for the play point giveaway. Legacy Showcase Challenge 2-0. And poof. Where am I putting this though? Can I just like shrink it a little bit? Yeah. You can read that, right? Oops, don't scoot that. Scoot this. That'll be probably visible. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, actually. I'm gonna go get some water. Maybe a snack? Maybe wait one round for a snack. But we got like 25 minutes. Actually, talking about a sideboard guide because he clearly hasn't seen Hogak 2 or Renin 8 yet. I mean, I kind of haven't, right? MH3 hasn't really shown... The card I'm most scared of is Necro Dominance. I am very wary of that card. I don't know if it's going to be, like, Underworld Breach busted or, like... It just doesn't strike me as a card where it's just, like, a reasonable tech choice in the meta. Like, it's, oh, this is just a cool legacy role player, right? It's either going to be, like... This card is actually, like, not very good in Storm decks or whatever, or it's just, like, the most busted card we've ever seen. It's gonna get banned in a month, right? It will be very funny if they fix Necro by making it better, yes. It would be quite amusing and also incredibly frustrating, but... I think, their finger is very on the trigger for combo cards, notably. Like, we saw Breach get axed in, like, what, a month and a half or something? I think, and the card is just Necropotence, right? If they see that Necropotence 2 is, like, good at Legacy, they will, I think they will not hesitate to ban it in short order. Not a card that I'm super stressed about. It'll just kind of, if it's broken, it'll just kind of make Legacy obnoxious for, you know, a couple of weeks. It is aggressively bad against Bowmaster unless, like, the Born Upon the Wind Storm is real, right? Where you just, like, draw 17 and kill them with the Bowmaster triggers on the stack. But again, I'm not a Storm player. I, like, don't fucking know at all what the Storm decks are gonna, or what the Necropotence decks are gonna look like. Please consider reading the Ice Age set release tier list for cards. I hope the supplemental information will help inform you about the power of Necro Dominance. Please consider. Is that the one where they gave Necropotence like an F or like a 1 out of 10 or something? You pay life to draw cards? You just get to do that every draw step for free. Why would I ever pay life? I'm very solid, highly rated 0 out of 5. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Dog, not the time. I need to get up. Hey. Jeez, I need to cut your nails too. Your claws. Get out of here. Ugh. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, we're back. The door's closed, dog's locked out. She's already screaming. Literally been seconds. And the following conversation, how would the Necrobex be winning? Yeah, everyone covered it. I think Born Upon the Wind was the big one. Potentially Blue Ley Line. Hard to generate blue in your Ancestor Reborn. I mean, the deck's probably just kind of like 4 Chromox for Lotus Petal, right? Or just like a turn 2 play where you like turn 1 land, Dark Rit, Necrodominance go, or like draw back up to 7, go, turn 2 land, like Born Upon the Wind kill you. This will be the time to bring like Spirit of the Labyrinth. I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm drop to 5, sure, yeah, whatever. Maybe I wanted to discard 2 cards, exile 2 cards. You don't know my life. But yeah, I'm considering like if you could play like Chromox DNT with Witch Enchanter and stuff. If you could just like play Chromoxes and DNT a little bit more naturally with like 4 Witch Enchanters worked into like a mono white mana base. The card doesn't really intrigue me in Stompy, like in like mono black shells, because a lot of the mono black shells are pretty like heavily lenient on Ancient Tomb, which is both a card that's very bad for a deck that wants to pay life with Necrodominance, and also not a card that casts Necrodominance. But like maybe you could put it into like the mono black scam list, right? Those don't play Ancient Tomb; it's just Wastelands. Not sure Tactics cards are powerful enough to offset the card disadvantage of regular Chrome Mox. Yeah, it's possible. I'm definitely gonna like tool around with it. We'll see. My hope is that I can get Taxes to a point where it's like a huge favorite in the fair matchups, and you can just sideboard aggressively for a bunch of combo options again. I'm gonna be doing a lot of testing with White Orchid Phantom, the Witch Enchanter, stuff like that. The Kitchen Sink Approach. Yeah, harkening back to classic, like 2020 Yorion D&T or whatever, when we were just like 4 ley lines, 4 Mindbreak Trap, or like 4 Deafening Silence, 2 Mindbreak Traps, or whatever the fucking bullshit we were playing. And you just like actually never lost to a fair deck, and you just didn't sideboard versus Delver or whatever. Good times. Played versus your deck times 2, 1/1 now. Yeah, I mean, I expect Moon Stompy to be one of the most popular decks today. Moon Stompy right underneath like Scam and Delver. Yeah, Necro will put all your cards in exile, which isn't like nothing, but it is very funny to me that that you can sack it to Beseech in Stormlines and then just like still combo off with Gaia's Will if you have enough like extra mana prior to that. Obviously, like your mana getting to the Beseech gets exiled still, right? So like that doesn't really quite work probably, but there are probably some instances where you can still just like Necro a billion cards, cast a bunch of spells, Beseech for Gaia's Will anyway. How do I never lose to a fair deck in 2024? I mean, that's tough, right? 24 is definitely a different era than 2020 was. Especially because the fair decks aren't very fair even. Like, Scam is like the new Delver, right? And Scam is not exactly a fair deck. Seven lanes straight against Scam. They were attacking me with my Recruiter. They reanimated. Oh no. Tragic. Send your thoughts and prayers to Akaleth, please. That sounds horrible. I hate those games for Scam. They happen every once in a while where just like, obviously Scam is going to like bear you down on resources and it's just like a top decking war. And then D&T's really good at top decking the situations and then sometimes just flat out and die. I wonder if they decided to print this Necro with Psychic Frog as a callback to how Psychotog was A deck to play to beat the old OG Necro deck? I have no idea if they thought that far ahead. This game beat me with my own Rabble Master yesterday. Yeah, I think I bored out a lot of my Rabble Masters versus Scam specifically, but also like that plan doesn't work super well for Moon Stompy a lot, but you know, it gets almost every deck with creatures. It will get you sometimes. The people yearn for grief. I think that's quite the opposite of what people yearn for. In fact, I think not a lot of people yearn for grief. People yearn for no more grief. It is honestly deeply frustrating that MH3 is coming out at the exact worst possible moment because the Scam deck. I think if MH3 were not coming out in 3 weeks, Scam would have got banned a week or two ago whenever they had the ban list announcement. The deck is just like not a good deck to be the top of the King of the Castle right now. It's just like really, really obnoxious. I'm hoping that MH3 shakes things up enough that it's not good, but the worst outcome is, and the most likely outcome it seems, is that like MH3 will bring some cool tools to Legacy, and then Scam will just still continue to be the best deck. Which is the worst possible outcome, and then they just continue to not ban Grief for another like 3 months. It's just doesn't feel like they've been printing many cards to make Necro good modern, so I assume it's just a nostalgia call. But yeah, like they do it a lot with Modern Horizon sets, right? They just kind of like retool an old card and make it cool and flashy for modern. Sometimes not thinking about Legacy or Vintage in the process, which kind of sucks, but just is kind of the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. They're really trying to give Modern the tools to bring back spell-based combo. That would be cool. I don't pay a lot of attention to Modern in terms of that specifically, but it would be cool. I remember back when I played Modern, like blue-red, like Storm was just a cool, good deck. They were just playing fucking Goblin Electromancer, and later they got Baral back in my day. Yeah, I really just hope Necro isn't good enough, but like, I've been burned too many times by combo cards before to just say that card's unplayable. Like, yeah, it's just really bad against like Force of Vigor and Enchantment removal, right? Just like Underworld Breach was. Right, chat? Right. Last year, the pros told me if we got banned, Modern would be overrun by spell combo. I don't even remember what people like. I just remember they banned Fury, and everyone was like, "Why the fuck didn't we ban Grief?" And then Grief continues to be really obnoxious in Modern, and people still complain about it and don't like it at all. Giving Dredge Cephalid Coliseum, yeah, that seems like a pretty sick one for Dredge. Which, I mean, good. Throw him a bone. That deck is like really, really not played in Modern right now, right? I was really hoping they would throw taxes a bone, but it doesn't feel like they have a lot. Maybe I'm underestimating White Orchid Phantom. And there's still more of the set to be spoiled, right? There could be some sneaky stuff in there still. Hey, Luanil, thanks for the resub. Enjoy your emotes. And with that, are we at... Have we crossed the threshold to 40 subs? I think we're at 39. If we get one more sub, I get a new emote slot, which is very exciting. My emotes are great. I love my emotes. XJ Club Gun is so good. Never played Delver? I mean, I have played it in the past, like in a league or so, but I've never been a Delver player. I'm very much not a Brainstorm caster. Breach was at least much better at one card killing their opponent. I mean, Necro seems pretty good at one card killing your opponent, right? It just draws you like 15 cards. And if like these born upon the wind things take off, you just like have 2 mana, you just draw 17 cards, and they probably die. Breach was very egregious, yes, but also I, amongst many, were just like, oh, Breach is just a storm card that loses to Abrupt Decay. Why would this be good, right? Hey, is the Tim? Thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. We now are at 40 subscribers, which means I get a new emote slot. 1 second. Excuse me. I didn't have time to mute my microphone. Hopefully that wasn't too bad. But yes, thank you, is the Tim. We now have 40 subs, which means we get a new emote slot. I have no idea what the emote will be. Gunthalia was the one I wanted the most, but I got a couple things in the tank that I want to mock up as emotes. Like a prayer emote, or like a laughing emote, or a salute emote. I think would all be good. Yeah, the sweating, like the Monka S emote. I still got some options. Negro doesn't always kill a turn you cast. I don't know if that's enough. Yeah, I don't think it doesn't feel like that's enough, especially because if you just go like Dark Ritual Necro or whatever, draw back up to your max hand size, and then kill them next turn, there's not a lot of window to interact with that if it's turn 1. Notably, if it gets to, like, later turn. Like, it does interact very poorly with Force of Vigor, right? You spend your resources to get Necro into play, and then they Force of Vigor before your end step, and you don't draw any cards. Unfortunately, like, Legacy isn't a format that's flush with, like, instant speed interaction for enchantments. Outside of specifically Force of Vigor, that could obviously change. Are we gonna start playing Abolish in D&T? Like, that seems kind of bad. Abolish is the one, right? It's like discard a plane. It's like 1 white disenchant, discard a plane's alt casting cost or something. Wear Tear's Time to Shine. Yeah, I mean, there are options. I did miss the What's an Abrupt Decay. I remember that card back when it was a Legacy staple back in the day. Now it's pretty terrible, huh? Dark Ritual Necro and then Force of Vigor and still a 2-for-2. Yeah, exactly. But like, the Storm deck is like pretty strapped on resources. Like a 2-for-2 is a good exchange against Storm most of the time, right? Especially because sometimes it's not a 2-for-2, because sometimes they probably want to play out, like, the Lotus Petal to try to, like, Born Upon the Wind in their end step or whatever. Or if they have to, like, Chrome Mox into Necro Dominance, stuff like that. But yeah, the Necro Born Upon the Wind deck is also a Force of Will deck, which is, you know, horrifying. So you can just counter your Force of Vigor, stuff like that. Boseiju, yeah, Boseiju's another interaction piece. Simply Force of Will after you... Yeah, simply play Force of Will in Beans, and then Force of Will their Force of Will on your Force of Vigor. And then you have 3 cards left in hand, and then you're a Beans deck, and then you can certainly kill them before they rebuild. Yeah, Dark Ritual and Force of Will is never... Like, combo decks, like... Fast, powerful combo decks with Force of Will is usually a recipe for disaster, right? That was one of the things that made Breach miserable. Is the fact that they just have so easy interaction to hold up. And there's not like a... Like, what are you gonna... Like, Mindbreak Trap or Deafening Silence, all these cards just get Force of Will, right? There's no, like, ley line of Anti-Storm. Which they should print. They should absolutely fucking print Leyline of Rule of Law. Please, I'm begging you. Yeah, Breach was miserable for a lot of reasons. Not just being able to play Force of Will. Like the sideboard pivots were miserable. The ability to just beat every single hate card in the playbook was miserable. It was just all fucking awful. The price of entry to be a viable combo deck. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because of how high-powered Vintage is. Vintage is just like really, like everything's fast, right? You have a bunch of fast mana, you have time walk, you like all the busted restricted cards. If you need to keep pace with your combo deck in Vintage via force of will to stay alive, versus all like the crazy hate cards. New Necro is not remotely playable in Vintage. Yeah, though, is it people? I don't know how ironically it is, but some people like talk about unrestricting Necro in Vintage. Might be bad and ironic, and that's a horrible disaster of an idea. I don't know. I'm not a Vintage player. So, Jared, how's it going? You're legit in favor of that? Yeah. Like, it's probably pretty... Like, I'm not going to try to claim that you should unrestricted Vintage or whatever, but, like, it's not... It's not like the Doomsday scenario of Vintage. I guess Doomsday's a bad word to use because I'm not literally talking about Doomsday, but you know, not the nightmare scenario of Vintage if they unrestricted Necro. Card has 4 skulls on it. They should stay banned. Yeah, just like Lich, right? The card that we learned about last stream. They should ban Lich. Also, wait, does Necro have 4 skulls on it? Are you talking about, like, is there a skull in the artwork or something? I don't even know what a Necro looks like anymore. When was the last time I even saw one? Necropotence. Original art. Oh, yeah, the original art is just a big skull, yeah. Fair enough. Well, there are a bunch of crazy arts for Necropotence. Maybe they should unrestrict it. Look at all these fucking sick-ass arts. Okay, this one's kind of whatever. People called it the skull. I'm sorry I'm not 100 years old, Luanil. I didn't play back when Necro was a card people were actually casting. And what was this, like 1993? I don't know if I've ever, like, sat across the table from a Necropotence in my life. These arts are kind of bangers, though. Not even in Cube? Maybe. I don't cube a ton. Everyone who's older than MTG, get out, you're banned. Yeah, exactly. Get out of here. Alright, where's... Ice Age? When was this? Was this printed? 1995? Yeah. A Pro Tour collection set from 1995? Yeah, this card's old as fuck, guys. Egg on my face for not knowing what they called it, the skull. If you called Necropotence the skull, I wish you luck in your retirement home. So I got 4 matches left. Oh, it's taking forever. I should start cooking some Modern Horizons 3 stuff. Even know the full set. We have how much of the set right now? I saw this up. Oh, I saw looking at the MDFCs. Okay, yeah, I don't care about this. Not helpful, not helpful. Here we go. How many cards? Does this say the number of cards that we have? Also, what's the number of cards in the set? Oh, name and number crunch, sure. Why are 1 through 161 excluded from the crunch? Does the set start at 262? What? No. Aren't these all also legal? Why does it truncate all of these and then start Orbs Chant at 265? Alright, looks like approximately 300, plus cards. Yeah, we're not missing a ton. We're missing an indeterminate number of white cards, it looks like, because we don't know how far the... Oh, no, we're not. What the hell? What is going on here? Are these all reprints down here? Do the reprints get different collector's numbers? Is that it? Yeah, these are all reprints. Yeah, okay. So these are all new cards in Wooburg order. So the number crunch is just to see old cards that are in the set. Okay, I see it. I understand now. So there are... Yeah, because these down here are all reprints, all the way to here. Number 261. Yeah, that's why number 1 to 261 is excluded from the crunch. There are 3 cards that could be reprints, but we don't really care about these, right? Because the cards on this list are never going to affect Legacy. Because these are all cards that are being reprinted into Modern. So these are the cards we care about, numbers 1 through 261. How many of these cards do we have, is the question. Is there any good way to figure this out? No? So wouldn't it be good to get today, or do I not care about needing to find copies of that card? I have not put it into play once. Play against Delver and Doomsday. Is there a way to figure out how many cards are on this list? Down to here, down to 261. Can you do number greater than or equal to 261? Is that like, oh, does that organize by collector's number? Also sort list at the top. Does that help? I just want to get a count, right? But this count gives me all the reprints too. This gives me 159 cards. So we're still missing like 100 cards, give or take. This does work, right? This should go down all the way down to all the way down to... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, duh, second page. This should end at the MDFCs? Not the MDF, yeah, the multicolor MDFCs. Okay, sure. So we're still missing 100 cards. So like brewing, I feel like is a little bit preemptive, but I have the itch, right? I really want to be brewing a little bit. Oh, there's a drop-down change to list too. Okay, cool. Please, WotC reasonable wasteland effect. I wouldn't hold my breath on that. I'm so mad about this card. Fucking charitable levy. I know it's just like a throwaway uncommon in the set, whatever. I'm not supposed to be mad at it. It just like stinks of EDH. Makes me mad. Brewing is letting a single... I mean, there are like actual brews that I want to do, like mono white D&T, mono blue Stompy. Mono red Stompy brewing will not be that interesting, right? It will just be the MDFC and potentially the other MDFC. And I'll be trying those, and that's about it. Like, let's look at these red cards. No, none of these are playable in Moon Stompy. These are all bad. This one's like kind of cool. It's not a Moon Stompy card, but it's like a cool one. I brewed a deck and it's Moon Stompy. I brewed a deck and it's D&T. I mean, I'm not... Fine. I don't claim that like my Moon Stompy lists are like sick brews. I broke the format. There's an unplayable dragon that all Stompy players get excited for. Not this set. We're still stuck on Stingerback Terror. I guess we'd also talk about the Kolos cards as potential like Moon Stompy stuff, but those are all almost certainly bad too, right? Disruptor Flute I could potentially see as a sideboard card in Moon Stompy, but like it's not super thrilling. Again, it's not like a game. It's not a game-changing innovation for the deck, right? It's just like, okay, I kind of want Pithing Needle sometimes, but this is a Pithing Needle that also does double duty versus like spell combo like Doomsday or stuff, right? Not very exciting otherwise. Why do these guys get official in-set collector's numbers and not like reprint collector's numbers? I don't know how that works. Maybe there's like a certain priority of like in the pack. It's like these cards show up differently than like reprint. I don't fucking know. Flute is a weird... Yeah, Flute is a little bit unintuitive in the fact that, like, obviously, like, it's cool that you have a needle with flash, right? So you can flash it in response to something with an activated ability, but it is also weird that it can't tax a spell that you're, like, worried about them casting. Maybe because it's not a new to modern card. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's not just reprints, it's reprints that are getting put into modern, but I guess these cards kind of fall outside of both of those categories. So they just gotta put them in somewhere. But it's just like, I think of it as a split card. It's like split card, Pithing Needle, and, I don't know, some bullshit that, like, makes spells cost more, right? Meddling Mage, but, you know, not quite. You wouldn't really be naming the same things with these with Flash versus Sorcery Speed, right? Although it would be really funny to flash this in response to a Dark Ritual versus Doomsday. That is true, yeah. Flute is pretty good hate against a Necro, yeah. I could buy that. Not unreasonable. It's like a pretty good anti-storm card if you like already have other plans against Necro, and then obviously you can flash it in before they... Oh, no, it's not. It's a trigger, right? It's not an activated ability on Necro? My first seed, hell yeah. Stop the count. Get him. Cut to top 8 right now. Yeah, let's go to the next round here. Yeah, never mind. Flute is not very good hate against Necro, because the new Necro is a trigger. We need more things that counter activated ability or triggered abilities, which I guess they did also kind of print some. Good luck to you as well, Parker. Good luck to Akleth. Need to get a snack after this round. Alright, who we got? Lord Egg. I will likely keep this. Lord Egg does not have any results recently in Legacy, so I think I kind of want to play Fable on turn 1 instead of Hearse and just get super punished by them being on Scam. Fable, like, resolving is still really good, though. Maybe it's fine to just go Mountain Spirit Guide Hearse into turn 2 City Fable around days with other Spirit Guide. I think it's definitely a keep. You really want Fable versus a lot of stuff. You really want Hearse versus exactly Delver and Scam, which is a good portion of the meta. I think I'm gonna go Hearse. Oh, they just fully F6, huh? Swamp Thoughtseize, what does that mean? Yeah, it seems like an easy take Fable. Kind of want to draw a land that isn't the City of Traders. Also accept most 3-drops, though. Oh. Cast this. Mono black Scam land. This does feel, yeah, pretty good read. Do I want a Blood Moon Mono Black Scam, though, with a basic Swamp in play? Kind of no. Kind of want to hardcast this Fury with 1 more mana. Or pitch the Fury to the Blood Moon to the Fury. cast the Sibian Spirit Guide. I don't know about that, Chief. Could just say go. I don't want to get my city wastelanded. It's either Blood Moon or say go, I think. If I cast Blood Moon, I only have 2 mana, but I have the Sibian Spirit Guide to have a 3rd mana down the road. Blood Moon, I feel like Blood Moon's not going to do anything here, but it mostly just insulates me versus Wasteland. They could also be... They don't have to be. They could be like Saga Storm, right? Technically. I think I do want to Moon them. I think Moon's good enough. Adam does have a characteristically good read of, of basic lands. But I think this is still fine. I think this is still an okay outcome for me. Now what do I do, though? It's a little awkward because I can't bomb this without losing my hearse. I can't really afford to lose the hearse. I could obviously Fury this at some point. I think I just wait a turn. Fine with this Voidwalker sitting in play a little bit. 5 cards in hand. In hindsight, having played the Sibian Spirit Guide, I think playing the Sibian Spirit Guide looked really bad there. If they just like wasteland you, you just die, right? And I wanted the Sibian Spirit Guide to like pitch the Fury, or cast the Fury, or cast a better 3-drop that we draw after we Blood Moon, stuff like that. Casting Spirit Guide was like bottom tier of my choices right there. I think I'm gonna say go. People are losing EV with their throw Moon at Dothy. God, I fucking wish. Sure. Land equip. I think this is fine. If we draw a red card, we can at least Fury this and punch them for 7. They are on Saga, though. Looks like they're on, like, Helm, then, with Ancient Tomb plus Shadow Spear. I think I just need to kill this now, though. Costs my whole fucking hand, but such is life. It's kind of awkward that I put the... No, I can stack the triggers differently. So stack it like this, then this. Deal 4. Then punch for 7. Helmless Voidwalker works, yeah. Do you ever throw Hearse and save Fury? Oh, just throw the Hearse at the Dothy now that they're less likely to be on Reanimates? Maybe. But yeah, this is nice against Hardcast Grief. They could be on like the Scam element still. We don't know for certain. You weren't trolling on throwing Moon. I just don't know what cards do. I fucking wish you could throw Moon. It would be so good if this card could chuck enchantments. It's a little scary. At least we can kill it, right? We can always deal at 6. I should exile my Fury instead of their Voidwalker. Much worse against Reanimate. Oops. They just get Coding? Do they just have second Karn? Still, obviously, throw moon. Crew attack instead. I can't activate the unlicensed source with the Karn, the Great Creator, in play. Yeah. Helm, sure. Land? Alright. They're not dead, right? Because I don't have a thing to sack. I can't. I'm not allowed to hold priority sack them to each other, unfortunately. This is bad. I just have to say go here. Paper lethal. I just have to say go and hope I don't die to a subset of cards. Unfortunately, yes, unfortunately, we could very easily die here if they untap. Like, you throw in they can't tomb. With the Blood Moon in play, they could very easily tomb. Yeah, land leyline, Dothy, no leyline kills me. I mean, it's just a matter of if I want to... We'd be fine without... Yeah, I mean, we might not be fine without the moon because they probably could have cast the Karn ahead of schedule. We could have got buried by that easily. I think I'm just going to say go here, though. And pray for not any of the things that I was just talking about. They don't have it. 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 They're dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead, 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 dead. Dead. If you say it enough times, it has to be true, right? Dead, 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 dead. It's double Bowmasters? This is not dead, but not that. Face? Interesting. Shatter Skull Smashing. Also not equipping Shadow Spear. Interesting. Oh, this is lethal, right? Play the hearse. Chuck the hearse at 1, deal them 4, chuck the Bombardiers. They might have second Bowmasters? That's why they don't equip hearse? Hang on. Do I have to play around something here? They could helm into something, too. Yeah, true. Wait, I can just let them try to block, right? And then I just sack the other Bomba. Yeah, if I just attack, I just don't do anything. Oh, I attack, or I attack in 2 throws as lethal. Yeah, never mind. Chat's much smarter than me. I just try to go to combat. Yeah, Helmet of Fury doesn't beat me. We just have 9. I just let them try to block if they want. Easy throw Goblin, throw Hearse. I would not do it in that order, but yes. Bombardiers is a really messed up magic card. Why not in that order? Well, because I have exactly 3 permanents, right? If I sack one Bombardier to the other, then the other Bombardier is dead and I can no longer throw the hearse. Yeah, opponent should have activated Helm and tried to hit Fury off the top of my deck. How do I sideboard for this matchup? We didn't see anything that particularly denotes that they're on the, like, reanimate stuff, but how would hitting Fury help them? They could just do it before I go to before I attack in my beginning of combat step. They hit my Fury, put it into play on their side, and then shoot my board, and then I lose. What did we see? We saw Dothy's definitely a good enough reason for Dead Gons. And we almost assuredly don't want Chalice. So this is like a good start. We can talk about like these cards potentially, but like Scarab's pretty uninteresting. They do have like Saga, and they have artifacts. Yeah, okay, they have Saga because we saw Shadow Spear, so we definitely want Brotherhood's End. The next question would just be like Scarab over Hearse potentially. I think not. I think it's pretty likely that they're on like the reanimate scam sub package, whatever we want to call it. Scarab's not that enticing. It doesn't pitch to the like Chromoxes and Furies and stuff anyway. We do have all these Blood Moons in our deck, which kind of suck, but again, they are a Saga deck, so the Blood Moons are okay, and then they pitch to Chromox and stuff when they're not okay. Ooh, Gemstone Caverns. What am I doing with this hand, huh? Is this Gemstone pitch, Broadside, Chromox pitch, Fury, Smashing, Fable, One Ring? I guess? Seems okay to me. They're on 6. Obviously, we could get, like, Thoughtseize, and we're kind of sad, but I think keeping the One Ring's better than keeping, like, the Broadside or the Fury. Can we Fuel Gemstone? We could also just play it as a land, right? But then that doesn't let us have a turn 1 play, and I think that's kind of important. The threat of turn 1 Fable is much better than turn 2 Fable. Just, we need to go fast in this matchup. We can get tripped up by, like, Thoughtseizes and stuff, but... yeah, I definitely want to avoid getting, like, Karned early, too. Oh, Karn's pretty bad against my, like, One Ring plan, too, as well. I think I'm pitching Broadside to this. There's a word where we draw different red cards, and Fury helps answer Karn better than Broadside would. Maybe not. No. It's actually kind of tough, huh? Broadside's pretty good at answering a Karn, right? Can, like, deal at 4, potentially. Fury also deals at 4. Pitch Fury to this. You could see pitching... yeah, maybe Ring's the pitch. There's the Thoughtseize. Taking Shatter Skull feels like the greedy line. Well, they definitely got paid off here. We just draw like any land, and we can cast our One Ring, right? Cast our 3-drop. This is one of the reasons I do kind of hate 4-drops in Moon Stompy. I think we're just fine saying go, though. I really feel like that Thoughtseize was kind of not the best. Thoughtseizing land seems really grody. I think I would have just taken the Fable. That's fine. We can kill Dothy or play Fable now. Get murdered by Karn either way. I don't think I get to play Bombardiers, chuck a Chromox, go down to 2 mana here. I think we would just try to ignore the Karn and like Fable. We could play the One Ring. It feels a little bit risky. Fade Karn, and then also like there's almost assuredly a Needle in 2 turns, right? They have 1 card in hand though. I don't know. I think I'm fine just casting Fable and double Chromox also miserable. Yeah, we could probably just never beat a Karn, huh? Do we believe in the One Ring, chat? I kind of don't. 4 cards towards a moon. We only have the 4 moons, but yeah. Definitely pitching this. I think it's just... Fable into One Ring is probably just good enough. It's worse versus the Pithing Needle that we talked about. We draw less cards, but... sure. Pass a turn. Come on. Come on. My turn. My turn, please. Oh, sure. Oh. Ooh. That's ugly. Okay. Now we have to discard the city, find an answer. We do get a turn of, like, we can draw up to 3 cards, potentially. We could bin 2. The One Ring gives us protection, and then we could draw an upkeep to try to draw, Dead Gons, right? Could potentially give us, like, 3 outer. But it turns off Fury as an out, versus, I get, there's a chance they don't have Needle, but it's gotta be a pretty low chance. Yeah, you're probably right. They did not see the ring in game 1, but they probably leave in Needle. They have a bunch of other bad cards, and, like, we do have Fables and stuff in the deck. Oh, thank God. Is there a reason to play the city out? No. Alright, they're making a construct. That's good for me. Candy Trail, sure. Bottom 2, sure. Just helming me for 2. Sure. One, two. I actually can't shatter this, right? I guess I could shatter it for 2 and chuck a Goblin Shaman at it. Wait, are they? They're not dead, right? Champ at top decking Bomber Bears when you're about to lose, it seems. Yes, that's why I discarded 2 cards to my Fable the Mirror Breaker, actually. Yeah, Shatter Skull plus throw the treasure, I think. But, like, they're not dead. I can't activate the reflection, but I'll take it. Yeah, I think it's just Shatter Skull for 2, attack, throw the treasure. We take those. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want. Nope. Come back. Come back, stream title. Where'd you go? There we go. Updated to 3-0. Hell yes. Salting off with not dead on board. Yeah, kind of weird. Like, they had a draw step to find Dothy Voidwalker and just fucking killed me, right? We take it, certainly. You're allowed to concede at any point, Lord Egg. I had, like, how many outs do we have to kill that Dothy, too? Hang on, let's pull up the list. So, post-board, we had... Okay, Brotherhood's End is not really an out, because we would have, like, Wrath our entire board, which is kind of... No, it was, because we only had a Goblin Shaman at that point, right? We didn't have the Bombardiers. So it was like this. There were 3 Furies, 3 Bombardiers in the deck still. Plus 4 Smashings. That's 4... No, 3 Smashings, because the Thought-Seized one. 3, 6, 9, 13, 14, 15 outs, I think. Something like that. How many rounds? We got 8 rounds today. Yeah. We exiled the Fury. Yeah, we're down 1 Fury, 1 Bombardiers, and 1 Shatter Skull. They Thought-Seized the Shatter Skull, and we exiled a Bombardiers and a Fury. So we had the 9 main deck outs and 6 sideboard outs. So we had 15 in 3 draws. Yeah. That has to be, like, pretty good odds. Obviously, Bombardiers was probably the best card we could have drawn there, because it also just, like, ramped up a ton of pressure and removed future creatures, too. But, like, come on. Some people are just gonna salt, too. Especially people that, like, pretty clearly just don't really play Legacy, and they're just, like, burning their QPs for fun. They just have, like, a ton of Pioneer and Modern results. Also 2 One Rings for redraws, yeah, potentially. Castable Fury would have been messed up, yeah. Just Hardcast. Yeah, Hardcast Fury would have been arguably better than Bombardiers. I guess they also didn't have Needle, right? Because they probably would have needled Bomba over getting Candy Trail. But whatever. We take those. Easy. We got plenty of time. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I should pitch the One Ring to the the gemstone on turn 1. I think you're correct. Thinking about it more. It did notably highlight some of the awkward tension that the One Ring does bring to the table. It's something that I do harp on a lot in Moon Stompy, is the like ability for the deck to cast 4 drops versus 3 drops. And I was kind of blinded a little bit by like, this is a theoretically good matchup for the One Ring, and I want to draw cards. But yeah, I do agree for a lot of reasons. Yeah, not red card, really bad with the Chrome Mox. It's a 4-drop in our hand that's like kind of awkwardly getting to 3 mana. I agree. I think if I could go back, I would have pitched the One Ring to the Chrome Mox easily. Lost your traditional scam, rip. You still got a bunch of things, bunch of rounds left to win. Yeah, I did talk about that too, Lunel. Specifically, like, the addition of more colorless cards into this Chrome Mox deck is, like, more tension that I'm not super excited for. I did win. There's also results not down there, all the way down the bottom of the screen. Since MTG bot is dead today. But yeah, there's definitely some tension for adding a bunch of colorless cards in a deck that wants a bunch of pitch cards for stuff like Fury and Chrome Mox. An interesting like aspect of like improving the MDFCs is like adding MDFCs as well. I'm really interested in how having access to 8 to 12 MDFC Bolt lands impacts Chrome Mox decks. I think fortunately like some of them are just bad, right? I think every cycle has at least one bad MDFC, so you're not really allowed to play 12 even if you want to. At least so far. I still don't know what the third red one is. And, like, Shatterskull and the Stone Rain are, like, pretty interesting. And, like, it would be kind of tough for a creature to be bad in Moon Zombie, right? Like, anything that's just, like, 4 or 5 mana and you can just kind of hardcast later and just, like, punch them. Like, if it's just, like, a vanilla 4, like, if it's that stupid, like, isn't there, like, a Minotaur on, like, a tapped land? If that was just on a Bolt land, you'd probably just play that in Moon Stompy. Just like a 4/5 for 5 or something. Sometimes you just gotta close. Yeah, reasonably statted is like the actual only thing that Moon Stompy wants. And then there's the blue one, but the blue cycle art and the black cycle already have a bad one, right? The original MDFC is bad in black and blue, so even if they got both a good creature and a good spell, which they already have a good spell, they would still be only at 8. Yeah, the bot is dead. No card Akum Warrior, if that's what it's called. I'll just trust you. It's a 4/5 for 6. Yeah, pretty sure I would play that in Moon Stompy on the on a Bolt land. I think I would play a 4/5 for 6. It would be almost certainly worse than Shatterskull, which is kind of obvious because Shatterskull's a mythic, right? It's more powerful. But like, just a big stupid vanilla creature to cast in like long games is like perfectly fine, just like Shatterskull is. The Stone Rain is more finicky, right? The Stone Rain is going to be a spell. It's going to be a land most of the time. You only really want it as a spell when your opponent has all their basics in play, which is reasonable against a lot of stuff. Like, a lot of decks do only have 1 to 2 basics and are heavily incentivized to fetch them out again. So sometimes you do just get to cast Stone Rain against them. 4/5 for 6 Bolt Land be better or worse than Hill Giant Bolt Land? I would almost certainly play Hill Giant Bolt Land over 4/5 for 6. I think the cheaper the better. What was my round 2? Oh, Acolyte's round 2 probably. I think you were here for our round 2. The ideal Bolt Land would definitely just be like a 2 and a red card. But like, obviously you can't put literal Goblin Rabble Master or something, but like, just like a card you can cast for 3 mana that isn't the worst. Surprised excited you seem about Not Quite Stone Rain. I'm interested in it more than excited. I'm interested in, like, the lines you can take with it, and the potential, like, how it adds to Moon Stompy deck building. Simian Spirit Guide, but on the... Yeah, exactly. Like, that's kind of it, right? If it's literally just, like, Simian Spirit Guide land, like... Like, Moon Stompy just would like a cheap threat to cast under a Lock Beast and attack your opponent with a bunch, and then you just play a land a lot. Play a land a lot of the time. Keldon Warlord. I refuse to look up what that card is. It better not be like a 2 and a red 1/1 with no text or some stupid shit from like 100 years printed in 1998. Alpha card, star, power toughness equal to number of your non-wall creatures. It's an actual 93 card. Huge 8-pack abs. Alright, maybe we gotta look them up now, huh? Well, how much does it cost? It's like an alpha card, so it's probably like 3 RRR. Keldon Warlord. Oh, it's actually only 2 red. Wow. Look at that. Wow, this guy's jacked. That's a huge fucking sword. Yeah, this card would be good. This card would be sick on the backside of an MDFC. Or I guess on the front side of an MDFC. This card would be like pretty bananas in Moon Stompy, honestly. Practically Hellspur Pit Boss. Hellspur Pit Boss, huh? Am I missing something? Scryfall? Why did we show me the Spanish one? Hellspur Posse Boss? Is this the card you were talking about? Why did it just default to this? Did Pit do something? Because Hellspur Pit Boss doesn't actually get me to this card. So did it like read Hell? But it also can't read Hellspur anywhere on this. How did we do that? Captain, sure, but how did we get Hellspur out of this? I'm so baffled. Scryfall, how have you done this? Whatever. I don't fucking... I'm just infinitely perplexed by how Scryfall pulled that one off. Genuinely want to tag April and ask how that was. Yeah, that was so weird. We can replicate this, right? We have the technology. Hellspur Pit. It's very specifically gets you this guy. And if you just do Hellspur, what was it called? You did normal Hellspur? Okay, no, there are two. Fuck. What's this called? Hellspur Posse. Hellspur Posse. So it's some combination of it acknowledging that the English name is Hellspur Posse Boss, and then, like, searching Pit also somehow. I'm not sure how it did that. I have no idea. That's so weird. Alright, how much time do we have before the next round? Like, infinite time? Let's take a look at what a D&T list would look like. Let's assume that they don't print any more D&T cards in the whole set, right? Let's assume that we get no more D&T cards in MH3. Let's feel out a list. What does it do if you type in Cranko Mob Hefe? This is too much for me. I could bust out Paper Mario. I could finish the old one. I just started 1000 Year Door. I think I want to futz around with mono white D&T a little bit. Let's assume they print 0 other cards. Because I can't futz around with Moon Stompy, right? Because I don't know what the final MDFC is, which is almost certainly has potential to be relevant, right? Let's just start at this base and change it. You got a Spanish Cranko. But does Spanish Cranko have the name Cranko in it, right? It just searches... Oh, it just searches every language at once, maybe? Interesting. So it gets... It flags the English, but then why does it flag the... Why did it take me specifically to the Spanish one? When I gave it an English word in the name and a Spanish word in the name. Why did it take me to the Spanish one? Alright. Maybe we shouldn't actually copy-paste this, because we should start from ground zero. I never fixed these fucking promos and stuff, which... Let's start from ground zero, huh? Yeah, Captain's only in Spanish version, but Captain doesn't have Hellspur in it. Or not Captain. The Spanish version does not have the word Hellspur in it. So it took Hellspur from the English name and Pit from the Spanish name. Then how does that decide... How does it decide to show me the Spanish one? Interestingly, if you use 2 words that are only on different languages, it gets no result. Yeah, maybe some weird prioritization of English. Unusual. Alright. Step 1. Alright, let's get these. So, Fire Kraken 50th question is not if we play White Orchid Phantom, but how many copies do we play? I think the big thing is that, like, I don't think White Orchid Phantom fits into D&T as currently constructed very well. I think it's a card that gets much better in multiples, right? Because it's not a Stone Rain, it's a Ghost Quarter that doesn't hit basic land. It's not quite Ghost Quarter, but Ghost Quarter is the easiest analogy to draw. But it's better when you play the second one and the third one, because they suddenly they're less likely to have basics, right? So it's not a card that you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna have one of tech option in my black-white D&T deck. Maybe it's still okay there because you can, like, tutor it up to help answer an Urza Saga on 2 mana or something. Maybe it's possible there, but I'm just gonna put 0 lands and start with the non-lands. But I'm probably gonna play like 33, maybe even 34, because I think this deck's gonna play like 3 or 4 of Disenchanter. Theme decks. Alright, well, let's get good old OG arts. We'll get Aether Vials. Swords to Plowshares. Fill it out with all the basics here. Now the big thing here is that the new dog playable. I'm probably going to try it. I don't have high hopes for it, but it is intriguing to me. Get some nice OG swords. Mother of Runes. I have pretty low expectations on Doggo. We might put some in this list, though. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben. Get some nice planes. Yeah, we figured out the Doggo planes are near the bottom, so we're gonna get the Doggo planes again. Stoneforge Mystic. Do we do Old Border? Let's do Old Border whenever we can. The only online Old Border Stoneforges. Yeah, I was about to bring that up. I think I was literally in the middle of saying that and then got sidetracked. White is a pretty prohibitive mana cost, and you do kind of need... I think in an 80 card deck you want like 26 sources or something to be... I should bring up the Frank Carson article or something. But you do need a lot of white sources to be able to realistically play White Orchid on turn 2. We're gonna start putting, like, 4 copies of all the normal cards in here, and we can shave Flicker Wisps and whatever have yous later. We just wanted to get all our cards on the paper, huh? Do we want spirits in this first draft? Probably. White Orchid has a nice placeholder version. Oh, that is true. Yeah, let's put our Knight of the White. Fuck. Is it Knight of the White Orchid? It's not, right? Is it? It is. Just totally blanked on this one. I'm not intimately familiar with this card, in fairness. I have not put it into play a lot. Yeah, I know White Orchid Phantasm. I was thinking of the callback card, which is our representation, because the MH3 cards are obviously not on Moto yet. Laron. Phantom, not Phantasm. Did I say Phantasm? I literally said that earlier at the start of the stream. It's just like, I keep wanting to say Phantasm for some reason. Is Laron cuttable here? Probably not. It's really good with Caracas in a way that the other cards aren't. Maybe you're allowed to not play the Laron, though, if you're playing, like, a bunch of copies of the 4-drop? Good thing to think about, definitely. Cauldra. We'll put in the fucking Battered Skull, even though I don't want to, and just don't play the Battered Skull on paper. Jite. Not many matchups anymore where Laron and Caracas really matter. I mean, I think Beans and Painter are pretty big ones where it does matter. Lion Sash. Yeah, the difference is definitely in speed. Speed of deployment. Which White Orchid covers up, because if you're recruiting for a Saga answer, you can just White Orchid the Saga a lot of the time. Yeah, Laron Spirit's energy comes up every once in a blue moon as well. We'll start like this. Am I missing anything obvious from, like, a regular... I feel like I am, right? What does a regular mono white DNT deck list look like? Wisp, Recruiter, Skyclave, Laron. Am I stupid? This is... Oh, no, this is close, right? Because this is 50, so this would already be 31 lands. So this is probably relatively stock. Oh, Scarab Swarm, sure. Now we're at 30 lands. Let's play Ameria's Call as our, I did not mean to hit enter on Ameria, but sure. I'll allow it. Don't forget 4 more. Or you cut, like, Battered Skull into a random 3-drop to play 4 more. I'm not gonna theory craft the paper deck lists until I actually have the, online deck lists in a place that I like them, right? Are you allowed to just play 4 here? Swap the Spirits for Bowmaster, swap White Orchid for Thoughtseize, and make some... Yeah, exactly. You get to black-white from here pretty realistically. Caracas. Don't forget the Trailblazer Torch. I wish. I think Trailblazer Torch could come back in a world where Bowmasters doesn't exist, honestly. Yeah, Chrome Mox was a card I was interested in trying too. Like, if you could just play Chrome Mox plus File DNT. Flagstones is low enough deck building cost of the white. I also agree. That's a card that I was also going to bring up, is that you're probably allowed to just play Flagstones of Trocaire. Especially in a world where we're not playing Rest in Peace anymore, basically ever, because of pre-war, formal war. Man, am I gonna have to pick up a playset of foil flagstones? I think I own one. I never bought foil flagstones back in the day. I'm so cooked. Yeah, I own exactly one copy, I'm pretty sure. I'd have to, like, try to dig it up somewhere. Are we allowed to play? So, I guess the next sad thing is I think this deck wants to be a Ghost Quarter deck more than it wants to be a Rashad and Port deck. It's, like, kind of sad. But I think just with 4 White Orchid Phantoms in the deck, this is probably correct. And then 12 planes? Is that fine? 32 lands? I think you could probably play 33 with 4 Witch Enchanters. Oh no. How do I search basic lands? Chat taught me how to do this last time. Subtype basic? Wait, can I just type basic planes? No, that gives me a bunch of stuff that searches basic planes too. Right. Ah, there we go. Wait, isn't basic a subtype? Or basic a super type? I don't fucking know that shit. It's a super type? Okay, so there's a subtype window, but not a super type window, sure. Fucking garbage. Alright, where's Doggo Plains? Did I go too far for Doggo Plains? No, I don't think so. I think it's... I honestly don't know if it's possible to search for specific basic types. This fucking thing. I remember we found it when we were just dicking around with Plains Arts earlier on one of the older streams. Are we going chronologically at this point? Did we go too far? You can filter by set, but it's not from a set. It's like a weird promo thingy, right? So it was down at the bottom here. I almost settled on playing, like, some other, like, white border shit. But like I don't know what it's from is the thing. Is it a selectable set if it just like I don't know where it exists? 4th row from the bottom. Oh, did I just keep skipping it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I did keep skipping it. Thank you. Good job, Emerald. That's mostly why I kept scrolling. In all honesty, it's just like I'm sure someone in chat will see it before I do. But it's not in the Secret Lair Cats and Dogs online. It's like, yeah, it's just promo cards. But I don't know if it was promotional cards or like Jump Start or like some other weird bullshit. So I think this is like a reasonable place to start. You gotta cut 2 cards. You just cut like a Skyclave and a Flicker Wisp. You probably want to play 33 lands, especially with these being spells. Yeah, let's play 33. Cut the Luron, huh? Something like this? Maybe you don't have to play all these 2s? Maybe we could cut a Spirit? I like Spirit versus Necrodominance in theory, but obviously that is just theory. So something like this, and we could talk about whether or not Luron even matters, but like, this is probably okay. What's the Frank Karsten article? Let's also check on how this is going. Oh, 1 round left. Alright, we should probably stop cooking for now. But let's check the Frank Karsten article, huh? Frank Karsten mana? Oh no. Lands to cast spells? How many sources do you need to consistently cast your spells? A 2022 update, which updated for Yorion specific, like Yorion decks. Numbers, 80 card decks. Alright, so with CC, we need 28 to cast at 91%. Woof. That's kind of, I think we get there pretty close though. Nice. So we have 33 minus 8 is 25 plus 4 vials plus kind of like you can do the Ghost Quarter your own flagstones thing if you want. Obviously you don't really want a Ghost Quarter if you're trying to cast your Knight of the White Orchid, so it's not like the best option, but I think 25 plus vials is already pretty close to 28 by itself. You count vials as like half a white source. That gets you already to 27. That's like pretty respectable for casting Knight of the White Orchid. Between wisping them, finding them off of... Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. We just don't have to play Laurent anymore. That's so sad, though. We were so excited for Laurent, and if we're like just cutting it fully now... Not missing Caracas. Got it right here, boy. Yeah, it's not a card that you need to cast on turn 2 in a fair number of matchups. You're right. So you can afford to wait a little bit. I think, yeah, basically what I'm saying is I think this is a pretty respectable base to start with. I kind of dig this. You do kind of want to cast Knight of the White Orchid on turn 2 sometimes and just target yourself, or not, whatever, White Orchid Phantom on turn 2 and just target your own flagstones, though. Ooh, do we get like Cataclysm in the sideboard now that we have 4 flagstones? I don't know if we need to. With 4 Witch Enchanters main deck, I feel like your Beans matchup gets a lot better. As do like your other matchups where Cataclysm seems good. We probably just want to sideboard like 14 combo cards. This sideboard probably starts at like 4 Leyline, 4... need to get to. True. I do miss Cataclysm, honestly. Cataclysm's so sick. So one big dyssynergy that I have kind of like pinged in my own brain is if we're playing a bunch of Witch Enchanters, Leyline of the Void weirdly gets worse versus Reanimator decks because you have a higher density of cards that they can like Thoughtseize from you and then reanimate and blow up your Leyline with. Oh shit. I'll maybe expound on that thought later. But you kind of get what I'm saying, right? It's a play pattern that's come up a lot for me, or not even a lot, but like a decent amount for me. Versus like red-black Reanimator, where you start with turn 0 Leyline and they Thoughtseize you. This person has a bit of range here, huh? But I'm pretty happy with this. Oh, I don't know about happy. This is a little high tension hand. Because if we really want to Chalice on turn 1, but then we can't Blood Moon on turn 2 unless we draw stuff, but it's hard to pass up turn 1 Chalice on one hand. Especially like if they're a force deck, we can turn 2 Chalice on 1 again. But yeah, pesky range. Imagine people having range so they can't just look up their deck list and know what they're playing. Jerks. Is there a reason to play Gemstone first over... Playing Gemstone first plays on Wasteland better, but playing Den's better if I draw Soul Land. Force, pitch, Cephalid Illusionist. Okay, so that's the terms of engagement, huh? This hand's not very good against Breakfast. Uh-oh. Might just be dead, huh? Oh, never mind. Fucking slam this hearse as fast as possible. We can play the Chalice later. No second land. Whoa. Oh, never mind. Just force, like, an F6 checking me to see if they can... I would have so much time to unyield. awkward that they have the basic planes fetch too, which means we can't really blood them very easily. But I mean, I'll Chalice on one them. Chalice on one's so good here. Now we sit here and stare at each other for a little bit, I guess. I don't like that they're fetching. Stop doing spells, opponent. I can't beat spells. Oh, fuck. That's a spell I absolutely did not want to see. If they just plus here, it's really awkward. We need to draw a land and then throw the Chalice at it. We're 3-0. It's on the screen. Facts, no fiction. But MTG Bot is dead today. Two cards in hand. I think I just throw the Chalice at it. It's really grimy, but I think I just have to throw the Chalice. I definitely can't throw the Hearse with the Shuko in play. Throwing the Chalice at it puts it to 1. And then the Bombardiers can hopefully clean it up. Yeah, it sucks. Hopefully we draw Soul Land. Their hand is nonsensical if they don't have Illusion. Yeah, I feel like they almost certainly have Illusionist in hand. Hopefully we just top deck. I guess just another... I guess Soul Land would also be pretty decent. Soul Land actually runs into the Narcomoebe awkwardly. But I would still be okay with it. Clear the Narc, make a token. But yeah, Soul Land's good. Bombardiers is ideal. Alright, we'll take that. Yeah, I think I just have to trade Narc for half of my... for most of my den. I just need to pressure this Teferi down. We'd also potentially just, like... now that we get rid of our den, we can potentially Blood Moon a little bit more profitably. Shuko is fucking working me. Yep. Yeah, exactly. We can slow down the pace of the game a little bit, at least, if we can get this Blood Moon going. That's not a card I really want to see. It's a good one. Yeah, having to throw that Chalice was really bad, but you're just, like, not allowed to throw the Hearse, clear the Teferi, and then just be shields down for a Cephalid that we're almost sure is in their hand. I mean, there could be a lot of cards that they could have here that I don't want to see. Yeah, like that one. Absolutely did not want to see this one. Let's draw Bomba. Bomba would be a real fucked up top deck. Did you have to throw the Chalice? Would have been able to wait a turn? No, because then we're presuming that they have Illusionist in hand, which is why they kept their weird hand. And if I throw nothing, the Teferi stays at 3, it bounces theirs, then kills me. Fury, Bomba? Something? Second Hearse, huh? It's not terrible. trouble. It lets me attack the Teferi. Oh no, I can't attack the Teferi. This doesn't crew too, huh? Yeah, this ain't good, huh? Don't have a lot of answers for a Cauldra either. Second Curse is nice because it lets me try to attack with... The Teferi doesn't matter this turn, yeah, but... Yeah, Second Curse is going to be better than the Blood Moon here still. But we're going to struggle to beat this Cauldra. Oh, yeah, sure. With 2 Hearts of Teferi is fine, but, like, the priority now is beating a Cauldra complete, not getting comboed, right? They don't have a Cephalid. Or they might have shuffled it away during the Brainstorm turn on, which makes sense against the Hearse. Don't really know what the plan is here. Draw Bombardiers into something. It'd have to be Fury into something. Bombardiers might do it. I think I'm gonna go big on this one. It's obviously bad because we can't clear the Teferi. They could bounce my big Hearse, but I think my plan is mostly top deck and answer. That's not an answer, huh? Maybe I don't even play this, because I want to hard cast a Fury now. I think we're probably just dead here. Unfortunate. Didn't have a ton of outs there. I guess we could draw, like, the One Ring and do some bullshit with that, right? Kind of running out of turns where that's a good plan, though, with our life total. No, that's not going to do it. Dang. Just game 1, though. We have our matchup gets a lot better post-board, certainly. They're definitely not playing the same list they were recently, at least, because they had a main deck copy of Swords to Plowshares. And their last list did not have that. Yeah, the Shuko was also... Yeah, the like, Force of Will, Chalice into Turn 1 Shuko, like, made us play, like, really, really awkwardly. Chance I want Brotherhood's End and stuff. What am I cutting? Probably One Rings, honestly. This is 6 for 7. Could board, like, one end. I don't love Sorcery Speed removal versus them. But this being, like, an answer to, like, Saga shenanigans is not bad. Clearing Shuko, stuff like that. Something like this, maybe. It's a little awkward because you are, like, pretty low on actual clocks, and you do kind of need to kill them in this match. Oh, wait, no. We can cut these fucking Blood Moons. Maybe Blood Moon's okay on the play. They are a Saga deck, but, like, Brotherhood's End a little bit better than Blood Moon. Answers the Saga stuff. Maybe on the draw. On the play, I think Blood Moon's good enough. You can usually deny one color with an early enough Blood Moon. And it answers Saga, but like, can we kill them fast enough like this? Probably. I think this is fine. We'll retool on the draw. Maybe I cut all of my Blood Moons. Yeah, that's good. Took me a second to register that, but this Chromox is really good. We can play Chalice on one. We have Hearse. We have Fable. Force, sure. We have another Chalice if we want. If they present potential turn 2 combo, we can play Fable or Hearse instead. If we don't draw land, we play Fable out to play around Day. Or no, we don't play Fable. We play the Chromox out pitching Fury first. Play around Days. So they're not representing turn 2 combo. Notably. So we can just play another Chalice here. It's a little awkward. It turns off our Dead Gone. We could potentially pitch the Dead Gone. But I don't think I like that. I don't think this Fury is castable anytime soon. The Gone half still matters for like answering Cauldra, if that's something that we want. Yeah, I think it's pitch Fury cast Chalice on one. Because I'm not going to Fury a Stoneforge Mystic next turn. Like, I wouldn't want to. I'd rather Gone a Cauldra token, certainly. Chalice resolves, good. I was kind of wondering if they were playing a Surveil land. It seems like it would be a reasonable deck for a Meticulous Archive. Mill 1-drop, sure. We take those. Mill Narcomoeba? Oh, wow. Combo City. Just kept Force of Will 1-lander. Guess that makes sense. Force of Will is really good to have. Meticulous Archive lets you like find a second land potentially. This is Stoneforge Mystic. Yep. Now I would like to have the Fury, now that we had like more time to develop our stuff and we can just hardcast a Fury on the Stoneforge. But again, the Gone still answers the Cauldron pretty handedly. In a way that I'm not too pressed about missing. Oh, never mind. I think I'm going to discard 0 here. I think just all these cards are good. Like, if I discard the Gone and then they Force Will the Bomb Bug, it's awkward. The Gone, again, is just going to probably still be relevant this game, even if the Dead isn't. Alright, got game 2. Good, good. Got to see basically nothing. Not super helpful in terms of how we're gonna go from here. Oh, God. So the big question is, I guess, do I want Blood Moon over potentially cards like Brotherhood's End, Goblin Rabblemaster, or the One Ring on the draw? We'd like talk about Leyline of the Void too, but I don't think I think it's a trap first breakfast. I think we have enough interaction between like Dead Gone and Pyroblast at instant speed and like Hearse and Chalice to disrupt different pieces of the combo that you don't really want to board in this narrow card like Leyline of the Void. Like, their deck isn't really built around, like, they need this combo to kill you. They can eventually just find a Teferi, bounce it, combo you, or they can just, like, Stoneforge Culture you, stuff like that. I think I'd rather have, like, better multi-purpose cards, right? I think I want the second Brotherhood's End. It's good versus... Well, it's not good versus a lot of things. It's okay. Like, clears Shukos, which can be annoying because those cards are kind of hard to get off the table and hard to play around. It kills a Stoneforge sometimes. Does help, like, damages to Fairy, too. It's not bad. And you do kind of need to end the game, so maybe we do just want Rabble Masters, huh? We want red cards, I think. We have a lot of, like, pitch stuff. I don't think One Ring is where this game's at. They can kill you through a One Ring, because they're, you know, Thassa's Oracle combo deck. I think this looks fine to me. Maybe we could talk about Rabble being better or worse than Blood Moon versus Saga, but I don't think I'm that worried about Saga, specifically. I guess I'm worried about Saga finding Shuko, but not a ton you can do about that. I'll keep this. This hand has some tension, but they're mulling to 5. Alright, they're mulling to 4. Alright. We love to see it. This hand is very good against a mull to 4. We just have to be very cognizant of getting comboed out of nowhere. Like, if they just go turn 1 Nomads, I just Fury it. This is game 3, Rombi. Turn 2 Kills Force. Well, isn't that literally impossible? Don't they need 2 lands, 2 pieces of the combo Force blue card, and 5 cards? It's literally impossible for turn 2 Kill plus Force of Will. Alright, they're not representing the turn 2 combo. They draw a card. Yeah, but they have 4 cards in their opening hand, so they go to 5 cards. They need 6 to kill you. I think I'm pitching Fury to this Chrome Mox to play Chalice around Days. We have Bombardiers, which can clean up, like, turn 2 Stoneforge. Because we have the 3rd land on the Shatterskull Smashing, it's kind of fine if we have to sack the Chrome Mox. Stoneforge Mystic. Bolt Bombardiers, yeah. Or not Bolt Bombardiers, we'll just normal Bombardiers. We could Shatterskull. Shatterskull does not play around Days, though, which is a card that I'm worried about. You won a match before me. Yeah, this has been a tense one. Have to be very cognizant of when and where I can just die out of nowhere, right? Like, right here. I mean, I'm just gonna shock Bombardiers, or shock Rabble, right? Just play around Days every turn for the rest of time. Oh, yes. Let's go. 4-0. Play around Fawn when it's free. I guess that's also true. I was mostly playing around Days. But I guess they could definitely be a force negation deck too. Alright, we're doing it. We are fucking doing it today. Do you think the new card from MH3 will D&D? I think it's called Recruiter to the Guard. Interesting, I haven't heard of it. Sounds like it might be okay. Was the One Ring relevant today yet? Nope, never. Literally not a single time. We've boarded it out only twice, only half our matchups. But it was actively bad once. I should have pitched it to a Gemstone Cavern, and it hasn't really come up after that. One Ring has not really been doing anything today, but the rest of the deck's just firing on all cylinders. Oh, Deep Cut, Firecracken. I miss Brightling. That card was sick. If Brightling were a 3/2, would you be allowed to play it in D&T right now? Well, I guess the awkward thing with a 3/2 is that you can only pump it once, right? It's just kind of a real finicky card to have +1/-1 on. I think with 2 toughness. I also still have my... I probably have 2 foil Brightlings in like the D&T graveyard / maybe board box. I brought my water in here, right? Yes, I did. Excellent. Should go grab a snack. If it was a 3/2, you could only make it a 4... Yeah, you could only make it a 4/1, which would just be like kind of ugly, but it's also like just unkillable, right? It'd be like kind of neat. I do maintain that it was actually a pretty good card for like a solid like 2-week meta where it got printed, and it was like Blue-Red Delver and like Post-Top Miracles were the top decks before Grixis started popping up, and Baleful Strix made the card really, really, really bad. It was like really good versus Blue-Red Delver and Miracles. Everyone wants me to ban Jarvis. He literally said something that was impossible. Now, I wasn't going to say that if my Bombardiers got Force of Will that turn cycle, then I would have probably lost the match against their Multiforce. They just forced with my Bombardiers, put in Cauldron, like fucking killed me. I would have been really, really salty if that happened. I very specifically didn't say it. To Megan, the pain of Brightling is brought back. Look, Brightling was sick, okay? Yeah, Jarvis literally said something that was impossible. Let's cut him some slack. I don't have a notification on Discord. What do you people want from me? Oh, it's just a frog. That's good. You're always allowed to tag me for frogs. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to cooking, huh? We got this. I think this is like a reasonable starting place for mono white, honestly. There's a world where I want to try to put Sam into this shell, because Sam plays well with Ghost Quarter, Wasteland. It also, if you like play Chrome Mox, Sam allows you access to a loot effect, or you can loot away your like Chrome Moxes and stuff. But then you have to like retool the deck, the mana base with like some like fetch lands and stuff too, which I don't really want to deal with. If you play Sam, you probably just have to cut like flagstones for real fetches instead. We could also try the doggo in some... Well, maybe we'll try the dog just to start, just to see how it plays. At least we gotta try all the new cards, right? If you got banned for saying something that was wrong, what percentage of the time would Toast be banned? Toast is already banned enough of the percentage of the time. Isamaru in 2-drop column. You're probably not allowed to like play a bunch of them. Like maybe we can like cut a Wisp. It's Wisp notably being very good with our land, and the dog not being good with the land. Which card represents the white MDC creature? The Amarius Calls. Just a different MDFC. Is there a 2-drop dog? Anyone know any dogs? Any dogs in chat? Oh, I think I still have searching basic. Patrol hound, prairie dog. Isn't prairie dog a squirrel? Yeah, prairie dog's not a dog. Spirited companion. Not bad, not bad. Pack leader. Mischievous pup, not quite. Enoch Bondkin. Dog soldier. Spirited companion's not a bad one. Alpine watchdog. Is that one like... Oh, that is the white one, right? There's a red one and a white one. Iron Mastiff? Why am I not allowed to play this card, Moto? Why is this card in red? Oh, it's a Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate card that probably just wasn't added. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. It just wants me to roll a d20. I'm not about to fucking do that. Loyal Warhound. Yeah, we just got a Loyal Warhound. Alpine. We'll put Alpine Watchdog. It's very clearly weird one and a white dog enough. Also, that is just a good boy. Look at him. I can't... For some reason, my middle click doesn't work on Moto right now, so we can't highlight him, but this is just a good boy. I'm gonna play some Alpine Watchdogs. Yeah, I can see an iteration of this deck where when the middle click doesn't work, you have to close and reopen to make it work. Well, I guess we'll not be able to zoom in on Alpine Watchdog. I apologize, chat. How many rounds is this thing? 8. Yeah, there's a world that I try like a Sam. Let's cook up like a Samwise. Let's not build a sideboard because like fuck if I'm gonna build a sideboard, right? Definitely cutting Laron for space at least. Yeah, probably there's no longer a Laron deck. I kind of hate Spirit, honestly. I kind of like going back to Formom. I think Formom is like good, and also like we don't have Thoughtseize. You do want plays on turn 1. Skyclave kind of sucks in general. We have like a lot of disenchants for things that Skyclave wants to target. I think I'm fine with something like this. Larson was on breakfast, yes. Larson has like a 3 decks in their range, from what Moto says. This is Oops, Breakfast, and Death and Taxes. Breakfast was the most recent, but they were playing Oops like as early as 5-6 days ago, so yeah. Anyway, before I try the look at a Chromebox version of this, Leyline of the Void is the card I was going to talk about before the match started. Is that there is an anti-synergy of Leyline. Obviously, Leyline in mono white worse than Leyline in black white in general, but Leyline is kind of been the go-to sideboard card right now in D&T. In place of like cards like Surgical Extraction or Fairy Macabre, Turn 0 Hate, mostly because of Scam and the Echo decks. Yes, neither White Orchid is White Orchid Phantom. But Leyline gets a little bit worse against some of the Reanimate decks because if you have like what like 6 Disenchants in our deck now, 6 answers to our own Leyline of the Void. If they Thoughtseize you and you have that card in your hand, then they can like take it with the Thoughtseize Agree for whatever, reanimate it, blow up your Leyline. I have had that happen to me versus Red-Black a number of times, so it's definitely non-zero. And it's not like you're allowed to board out these, because we're playing these as lands now. So you're like, I usually like shave down a lot on like Skyclave effects versus Scam or versus Red-Black Reanimator, but you're not really allowed to cut your Disenchants if they're built into your mana base. Should the deck still splash black for Orchid? We're trying mono-white lists. I think it's harder to fit a bunch of White Orchid Phantoms in black-white. This is mostly just kind of like, you know, testing the waters with all the new cards from MH3. Would it make sense to play Field of Ruins? I'm on Ghost Quarters over Field of Ruins right now. White is a pretty big cost, and you definitely can't afford to play too many color sources. We're not even playing ports. It's possible Field of Ruin is better for like way back in the original days of Yori on D&T, I was playing Field of Ruin because hitting your own land drops was really important, and you didn't really like want to go down on lands. You played Wasteland because it's really busted, but you didn't want to set yourself back on lands necessarily. So, but it's possible like you still don't want to do that, and we want to hit a bunch of land drops, and Ghost Quarter is still good. But like you have Ghost Quarter Flagstones synergy to like fix your mana, help you get white. Obviously, Ghost Quarter and White Orchid Phantom is good synergy because we can go back to like stone running them a billion times. But yeah, it's possible you want Field of Ruin. It's possible maybe you just can still play Port. Probably not. Port's pretty bad. Hasn't aged well. But anyway, I'm probably just not gonna build a sideboard right now, especially because this is a lot of theory crafting. I'll most likely do a dedicated deck building stream, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. The 4th, June 4th. I will likely be doing a bunch of like building decks in preparation for MH3 because we'll know all the cards by then. Field is better once the basic lands are already out of your opponent's deck. I think it's going to depend on how quickly that has to happen. Yeah. I mean, Ghost Quarter is also good when your opponent's deck doesn't have any basics anymore, right? Yeah, it's possible you could just play Port instead of the Ghost Quarters, and the Ghost Quarters are, like, too much, and we don't really want to, like, be sacking a bunch of our lands in this deck. Unsure. But yeah, this is, like, purely conjecture. Let's make a copy that's Chromoxy, huh? How do I open new copy? There we go. Mono white, Chrome, D&T. So this is just gonna be, we're probably just gonna insert Chromoxes into the mana base, just like cut. So I talked about Sam. Let's just get Chromoxes and stuff in here first. Samwise, the Stout Heart. There are 2 Samwises, right? 3 maybe? I don't fucking know. They're like 3 Frodos, right? Oh, they're just 2, it looks like. Or, you know, 17, depending on which one you want to look at. So if we wanted to play Sam, so what does Chromox give us? Chromox gives us speed, right? You're able to play your Hate Bearers earlier, more often. You're probably not playing the dogs in this version. Samwise is like a kind of flicker effect anyway. Right? Like your creature dies, you get to Samwise it back, etc., etc. If the dog like overperforms, we'll probably like try to add the dog back into these lists. Dog is a better card to play off of like on your turn 2, right? Or your turn 1. If you go like land Chromox go, your Samwise isn't very good and your dog is good. So in some ways, Chromox does make the card better. I just don't think the dog is probably going to be very good. Let's look at something like this. Any of the new MDFC is good. Might be yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. We're playing the new MDFC, the witch enchanter. It's kind of something that will maybe help facilitate playing Chromox in D&T. Are we winning? Yes, we're winning a lot actually. We're 4-0. Should I move the title somewhere, like maybe to the right, maybe underneath the ad? Right here? Still doesn't quite fit. Kind of more out of the way there. Hard to see. Control Z. Move back there. Put it over my face. I could put it right above my head. What does chat think about that? What about right here? I changed the color too. No, middle. Fine. We'd maybe change the color down here, though. Make it easier to read. But then, like, it'll change, right? Like, because the screen goes black when I'm in, like, matches and stuff. Up or down is fine. Put it in the middle. So put it right here, right? This is where we should have it. Yeah, Felia is only flickers non-lands, unfortunately. Do you want it in like the middle? You want to center it more? Right here? Forum, say right below your bracket. Thank God. Please stay out of my bracket, Eureka. I don't wanna get owned. I'm nervously I see my arch nemesis in the 4-0 bracket, Wonder Pro, who's waiting in the wings to fucking murder me on stream again. Wonder Pro is absolutely coming for me, chat. I need to hold it off as long as possible. Chat full of round 4 winners? Probably, yeah. Akleth's 3-1, you're 3-1, Eureka's 3-1 apparently. Alright, I'll be right back again, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a snack. We got, like, probably 10 plus minutes left. Jarvis is not lost yet today. Alright, we're back. We got snacks. What kind of snacks? I have some beef jerky. Oh, you guys can't see it because it's in a bowl. I got some protein chips from Costco. I guess the beef jerky is also from Costco. I do love this brand of chips, though. Wild, with an E. They're very good. I just wish they would bring the not spicy flavors to Costco, please. I'm begging you. Costco turkey jerky. I usually buy the pork. What brand is it? It's like a really good Korean barbecue pork jerky or something. But I bought some boring regular beef jerky this time. Still pretty good, though. Alright, let's go back to looking at what's going on over here, huh? This is like Chrome Mox D&T, right? If we want to play like 3 Samwise, maybe? We can talk about like Samwise versus Felia or whatever. Do what we want. I'm curious if you're playing Energy Chicago for Legacy in July. I was considering it. I'm leaning no right now, just because a bunch of August events popped up that I'm probably going into. And I don't want to do that much travel in that short of a time span. I don't know if this question is earnest or not, Toast, because I have told the story before. But I have no idea if you know it. It's a very boring story, by the way. You vetoed Energy Chicago? Okay, well, it sounds like we're definitely not going then. I was like probably like single digit percent to go. As much as I like to support Legacy and love the energy of supporting Legacy, but just like I was like probably 80% to go, and then I discovered that Gen Con was running a bunch of Legacy events. And then on top of that, there's like the big 20K in Pittsburgh at the end of August. I mean, Energy of St. Louis is at the end of June, but I'm not even like gonna go to that. Energy of St. Louis has 0 Legacy sides or mains. But yeah, Mini Eternal Weekend plus Gen Con is real sick. So I'm probably just doing all that for August. Did I go to Chicago recently? I guess GP Chicago in February. Does that count as recently? He said GP, everyone clowned him. It's just a GP, right? Like, we're not kidding ourselves, they're just GPs now. Magic Fests. Where is the 20K in Pitt? The same place Eternal Weekend is. It's like the exact same convention center. It's like Labor Day weekend. I didn't want to just say Pitt. Because that seemed mean and not very helpful. It's run by some people called like The Gathering or something, which is hard to Google. But yeah, it's like a big vintage plus legacy plus CEDH event or something. It's basically miniature Eternal Weekend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're called like The Gathering, which is just the worst search engine optimization way to like name your organization. It's the second year they've run this. I think they ran it in I don't remember where they ran it the first year, but somewhere else. But I've heard good things about how they ran it last year for the people that went. Why is one of my mods making a poll of who to time out? Oh, the poll is timeout toast or not toast? That's easy. Wow, it's neck and neck. 4 for toast, 4 for not toast. Good thing I'm the stream controller. Everyone. You should get 2 votes? No. What the fuck, guys? Oh, also, crap. I missed a sub. Hang on. Who subbed like 30 seconds ago? Todd Clorox. Thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and sideboard guides, whatever. Or if you just wanted to support the channel, whatever you're doing. Thanks. Not Toast is winning, by the way. This is a democracy. This is not a democracy. This is a dictatorship. I run the stream. If not Toast wins, you have to time out everyone else. Why? I'm not running the poll. Someone else ran it. One of the mods did it. Probably Jarvis. Can't rig the poll. Yeah, there's no. They didn't. Whoever made the poll didn't enable the like vote more times with your channel points. When does the poll end? Just whenever we want it to? Is there a timer on it? Because Toast is making a comeback. It's 7 to 8 now. Open a bunch of incognito tabs. Stop the count. Oh, it's tied now, Toast. I don't know. What is happening? We're voting on the timeout Toast or not Toast. I think not Toast means Jarvis. I see a little purple bar going down, so I guess maybe that's the timer. It's 9 to 8. I hope it's 10 to 10 again. Toast does no wrong. Toast has done a lot of wrongs. I don't like this poll of not Toast is Jarvis. Well, according to Toast and Katie, I think not Toast means Jarvis, right? Yeah, voter turnout is low. Come on, guys. Where's your sense of civic duty? Natos is winning 10 to 12 now. It's tense. This is the final moment. 11 to 12. If I time out a mod and they come back, are they modded? Do I have to remod them? How does this work? I have to unmod then remod? That sounds like so much work. If the timeout button doesn't work on Jarvis, I'm not gonna do it. Oh, no. And bring this onto screen. 13 to 13. Oh, Toast. Barely edged out. Well, Toast. It's been, well, I can't say it's been an honor. It's been something. Democracy works. 10 minutes is just it's so easy to do. You just click on the name. I don't have to like type timeout or whatever. Other mods can untime them out. It's fine. It's fine. It was mostly for the bit. We had a Toast-free chat for a few seconds. Thank you, Patrick, for timing out Toast a third time. Appreciated. I should not stop untiming him out. He deserves it. He lost the poll. I'll unmod you. I'll fucking do it. I hear yelling from the other room. The mods are at war. What have I done? Okay, we can stop timing out Toast. I think he's been timed out enough times. For now. No, Toast is safe now. Unless someone redeems the channel point reward of timeout Toast. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just in the rulebook. And you're not allowed to time him out. You're not allowed to untime him out if someone redeems timeout Toast. He's just gone. Oh no. Well, Lunel. Oh, someone already timed him out. Oh, Lunel redeemed it and then timed him out. Goodbye, Toast. Only 2 minutes. Okay, that's a respectable timeout. It's not the full 10 minutes. He's gone. The next round won't even start by the time he's back. Oh, God. Don't you have art to be drawing, Aishnaz? Will you time him out for one I would absolutely time him out for $1 American dollar. Every minute that every dollar that someone donates, I'll time out Toast for another minute. Alright, when Toast comes back, someone time him out again. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mangork. Alright, good luck, Eureka. We got round 4, 5, 5. Mods, please time out Toast when he gets back, because I have a match that I need to play now. I will give you $100. That doesn't count. We're married. We have joint finances. You can't just give me $100. Yeah, the nice thing about it being a small channel is that we can just fuck around like this, and we don't have to deal with the actual rules and regulations of being a mod and timing out real trolls and spam bots and stuff. What's your MH3 overreaction so far? Oops All Spells is gonna be the best deck. And it's gonna be horrible. It's a good, stupid question. That's a good use of that redemption. I approve. Alright, round 5. Oh. Against Max Extortion, huh? Nice free win. Is he bountying? Oh shit, if I win, I get the bounty? This hand is not good for a number of reasons. This hand's also kind of not good, but I think it's good enough for what I know is about to happen to me. Bottom mountain. Yeah. I could bottom the chalice potentially, but I think I want the chalice here. I'm doing some inner monologue in my head because I know what Max is on and I don't want to spoil it for chat necessarily. I also kind of didn't want to spoil it for Max, but now that we're playing, I guess the jig is kind of up, but only for people that are like watching the stream. Wait, did someone time out Toast a second time? Mods, get him. Unless you already did, I wasn't watching. Someone paid good money to time him out a second time. I'm not gonna take away their hard-earned money. Thank you, Static. Although I did say 1 minute. 1 minute per American dollar. Unless Max isn't playing what he told me that he's playing, and then he just, like, gets me. Would be kind of funny. No, he is. I'm playing the mirror. Yes, okay, so me and Max were joking in chat a little bit here, but Max was the one that put me on this deck list very specifically. I wanted to keep it secret, but then we ended up playing against each other. Such is life. These cards aren't very good, huh? Big thing to be worried about here is just my life total at this point. So I want to avoid tapping Ancient Tomb when possible. Eventually just draw like another 3 cards, find Bombardiers or another One Ring, stuff like that. Blood Moon, excellent draw on the mirror, yeah. Yep, discard Chalice Mountain, sure, that's all tracks. Thank you for timing me out for the final 30-second static, appreciated. What he wants to do here. He might be thinking about... Oh, sure. Am I going to get scammed playing Modern against this recruiters coming to Image 3? Probably not. We shall see. A block here. I want to find some good cards, huh? Oh, those are some good cards. Alright, we've successfully found the good cards, I would say. We are nervously going down on life total, but I mean, I think it's mostly just fine. I think we just hardcast Fury and don't play the Hearse. We just go like City Fury. Going to 11. Hopefully we find a Bombardier or something at that point. Could also at some point play Blood Moon to stop tapping Ancient Tombs. Blood Moon gives us 3 mana left afterwards, so yeah, not this turn. Yeah, the big thing about this is I just need to keep my head above water with the One Ring going. Which just means take as little damage as possible and just bury him in card advantage. This is Bombardiers. Is this Fury of his own? That would make some sense. Could be a One Ring as well. There's Fury, yeah. So we definitely want to find another Fury. We only have 2 more Furies in the deck, though. We could find Bombardiers. Leaves a Reflection up, which is definitely scary. Find just double Bombardiers would be nice. A lot of options here, huh? Smashing certainly plays. But I don't want to take more damage, right? 3 cards in hand. We could Bomba second One Ring. Go to 9. Doesn't kill the Reflection. Cast Ring, I can tap Tomb. Does that give me enough? Cast Ring. I don't have nearly enough mana to blow up everything. Gotta think here. We could just throw the ring. Throw the ring at Fury. This is tapped. smashing this, go to 9, maybe? That's probably worse than just smashing both, right? Well, I guess I don't take 4. Card advantage is made up at this point, right? I'm just miles ahead. I just need to stay alive. This. Throw ring. Play land. Smashing plus throw ring at face if I take 4 off tombs and use Simian Spirit Guide. That's a little dicey. Moon is potentially good at this stage too. It denies him mana and makes me not take damage off my tombs. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to play it this turn though. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smashing's not good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. If I go Moon Bombardiers, that's not enough. You're allowed to cast any of the spells if you cast the One Ring. Yes. What, you think I could just wait a turn, play the second ring, say go? No, because then I leave up Reflection, right? And the Reflection Fury kills my Bombardiers. Yeah, we can cast Ring to tap the tombs, and then tombs don't do anything. I think I'm just going to Bombardier here. Bomb, throw ring. At Fable, cast second ring. Is that better or worse than just smashing the reflection? I think I'd rather just smash the reflection. I could play this without taking 2, but I think 9 is fine. Question is if I want to play the Den here. I think the answer is no. There's a potential I could cast Ring and then tap Tombs next turn for stuff, right? Oh, wait, I'm doing a discard. Whoops. Maybe I wanted to play land then? Really an embarrassment of riches, but also a lot of the riches are bad. Obviously, we're up a bunch of cards, and mana, and everything. Life's going very great for me, but... Shouldn't we discard Moons? Yeah, you can pitch one to, what, a Fury, a Chromox, maybe? Yeah, pitching Moon's better than pitching Blood Moon, certainly. Okay, we can just kill this. This is all fine. I also liked binning a Moon, but now we're just not, I guess. Do I even want to cast One Ring right now? I'm a little bit very far behind. If I Moon, Hearse, throw Chalice at Goblin Shaman. We could cast Ring and then use the Tomb and cast Moon, yes, but I think I just want to not do that. I kind of just want to Blood Moon him off the city, right? Just attack, throw Chalice. This mirror looks heinous, not gonna lie. Yeah, mirrors are not great. Luckily, I'm the one that drew 9 cards in this mirror. Why are we throwing Chalice? We're trying to keep him off mana. I mean, if he's got 3 cards in hand. If he wants to play a Chromox, go right ahead, right? I guess we could throw our Chromox instead. Maybe that's better. Play second Moon and throw it. God damn it, chat. Quit talking about throwing Blood Moon. I'll kill you. Feel kind of bad about all that tanking when I'm like miles and miles ahead, but just suddenly when you play the One Ring, you just have like 100 options, and then you kind of just get decision paralysis. At least I do. I'm not a adept One Ring player. Discard Mountain Chalice, sure. Probably means he has third land. We do have to notably be cognizant of, like, dying. We could still die here, notably, but, like, there's nothing we can do to play around it. We should need to kill him as soon as possible now. City Trader should be an artifact. You're absolutely right. This is probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's kind of awkward that this just has to be a One Ring turn, I think. But it can't be a One Ring plus Simian Spirit Guide turn. But we do kind of need to find more action to kill my opponent with. I wonder if I just throw this hearse at them. Just deal more damage. We can just monkey attack with hearse, but then we can't play the One Ring, which I want to do this turn. I guess we're 2 off lethal here, right? I'm probably just supposed to tap this ring. I don't know why I didn't. We could have drawn second hearse and potentially set up lethal. This is hard cast their own the One Ring. Sure. Oh, Shatter Skull. Sure. That's good. Oh no, my hearse! Fuck. Alright, unpunished. Any moon throwers in chat? How does Bombardier shoot out an enchantment anyway? I guess that makes sense. You can't, it's hard to sack an enchant, like put an enchantment in the cannon, you know? Okay, we just have lethal. It can't be Fury, because they have to attack first. And then we just block it and kill it, so they can't throw Fury. That was a surprisingly close game for us drawing 9 cards or whatever. Very stressful. Managing your life total is definitely a delicate balancing act. It can throw the concept of rage, it can throw anything. I think this is just fine. We could talk about boarding out Hearse versus boarding out Blood Moon. They're both obviously terrible. My general measure is that Blood Moon pitches to Chromox and Fury, and Hearse is just kind of mostly bad. We talk about Scarabs. Like, maybe with both of us having the One Ring, these games get weird enough that, like, Scarab just has a ton of value over a Hearse. Like, there might be a world where you have, like, a big Scarab. Was that a quote that I said? I, like, vaguely recall this now that you're saying it. If an already dead physical bottom of Fury could drive a car, I think Legolas could figure it out. It also applies to a big hearse. Kind of, but hearse is like a bad top deck, right? Like the hearse that we drew that game. If it was a Scarab Storm, it just, like, blows up for, like, 6 tokens or whatever. Alright, this hand's not very keepable. Alright, this hand is more keepable, certainly. Am I allowed to bottom Spirit Guide here? I think I want to, right? Like, Fable and One Ring are just the best cards in this matchup by far, and I think 2-land Spirit Guide gets us far enough. Obviously, it'd be nice to just fucking play a turn 2 the One Ring or something, but I think this is probably allowed. Would I Spirit Guide a turn 1 Rabble? Spirit Guide dead it. Off City. I think still no, right? I think I could just beat a 1-1, right? Because I can just go play turn 2 Fable instead. I think I just let this happen. Yeah. Don't think it's worth denying a 1-1 when my deck has a lot of ways to beat a 1-1. Like, the 1-1's immediately blanked by us casting Fable of the Mirror Breaker on turn 2. Dead. The City of Traders is pretty damning here. They could follow it up with, like, Fable and be relatively resilient. Or they could not. I don't think I want to shock myself to play this. I think I'm fine just losing the Sokensen. Yeah, the bot is fully dead. RIP to the bot. What cards could he have in hand? Removal spells, Furies. Could be another 3-drop that's more reactive that he doesn't want to play out right now. Bombardiers. One Ring, maybe. Trying to find, like, Chrome Mox or Spirit Guide. That is a good quote. It might even be in my quotes, I'm not sure. Yeah, sure. An ambitious play, but doesn't have a ton of other options. Do I want second Shatter Skull? I kind of want to find a better land so I don't have to shock myself, but I'm happy to bolt myself, play this Fable, go to 14. But I think, would I rather have another Shatter Skull in my hand at that stage, or would I rather loot it into an extra card? Is Shatter Skull better than the average card in my deck? I think it is. On 3 lands. Eventually we get a One Ring. It's possible you want to discard 1 there. Oh yeah, I guess we could just loot it away next turn too, yeah. But I mean, that digs deeper. We'd have a different option, right? We could have looted this one into a bad card and then looted that bad card away into a good card, right? We can see if this Goblin Shaman lives on this turn cycle too, to see if we get to play like the One Ring. Hey, Doomwake, thanks for the huge raid. Welcome, welcome. We are 4-0 in the Legacy Showcase right now. Now what do I want to do? Now I kind of just want to... But we're going pretty low. I could just not tap the Tomb, right? I could just loot the Tomb away. And just use the... I think I'm going to loot this Tomb away. I don't want to take the damage. And keep the Shattered Skull. I will not cast Bombardiers because we're like pretty... He's like pretty incentivized to Furious shortly. So I'd rather have better follow-ups post-Fury. We'll just play the One Ring. Yeah, an unfortunate team kill, especially because Max was the one that helped me come on to this deck specifically. I will not play this land. Maybe I will. We're threatening... No, we can... What do we need this removal spell for, though? play it. We have a removal spell in hand. We want mana. The One Ring makes you mana hungry, not action hungry, right? Yeah, there's the forced evoke fury here. Could potentially have another fury, so I might not play the bombardiers again. We'll see what we draw. We get, you know, like 100 draw steps here. Could find like Rabble Master or something. Fury of our own. I think I'm happy playing Fury here because he can't Fury my whole board if I get Furied. And it just sets up a ton of pressure. So yes, it's an ultra giga lethal. Blood Moon to set back mana is funny. Yes, that is true that it is funny. I mean, I imagine he has more lands in hand is the thing, and he just doesn't want to play them into the city. But I think we just have him in close to checkmate here. I guess I can't talk shit about the One Ring not being relevant anymore, because we have, in fact, bodied Moon Stompy twice. It's not bound to yet. He could... I mean, I'd be surprised if he got out of this, but there's worlds. 21 damage. Yeah, we might have to play around something. He might just be typing in chat that he's super dead. I don't know. Might be trying to think of a line that he's out of here. You can shit out people loading their decks with 4-drops for the mirror. I'm one of those people, aren't I? Yeah, he's trying to find now, but I think he's just stone dead here with Broadside, right? Copy Fury, kill this, Broadside, murder you. Oh, he's holding up Dead Gun now. He's gonna dead. Oh, he's just gonna dead the Reflection, sure. Not dead then. I think this is still Leith. No, not quite. We'll draw like 100 cards first. Hang on, we'll find something. That's not super good right now. Is Shatterskull smashing it? Smash this, Bomba, 8. No, that's not quite lethal, right? Still good. I'm just probably just gonna do it, right? Throw the ring at him. He's literal one card in hand, yeah. What sequence of 2 cards beats me from here, right? I think I'm just fine throwing the ring. Like from 2 cards, he can't Fury me. Yeah, if he had 2 cards, then I'm a little bit more worried about, like, I don't know, Fury plus Dead and not having any action left in my hand. But yeah, this is just very safe. We did it. We're 5-0. And we got our bounty. Hell yeah. I'll absolutely take it. Chat, you're now 3-0 versus Knight of the Reliquary. Good. I don't want to play against the Knight of the Reliquary decks. Thank you for absorbing all of them for me. Bounty. We're up. We're positive 120 play points. For those of you that don't know, Max Stortion, Max Gilmore, he plays like the weekend challenges usually, and he gives away. He has the same like, giveaways that a lot of all the MTGO content creators have, and he does them in a bounty system where like the first person that beats him in the event that he's playing in and like DMs him afterwards gets the bounty. So shout out to him. Very nice guy. I'm sure that he'll make a video about. Like, honestly, like not enough props given to Max, given that I just took his tech and beat him with it. But like Max is like a very good deck builder. He's just all around very, very good legacy player. He was the one that put me on this specific list. I tweaked the sideboard a little bit, but he just like showed me this list, and it was just like 3/1 rings main. I was like, I don't like this. And then I looked a little bit closer. I was like, wait, we just cut all the cards that I hate versus Delver anyway, right? I suppose the secret's out. Yeah, only the people watching the stream, at least. Your tech's probably still hidden to most other people, right? If people just like look up your name, they're not gonna find your sick tech. But I'm trying to send people your way in reverence, I guess, in respect. I think his list was really, really smart looking. Yeah, the ring has not done nothing all day for me yet, and then we just played we played the mirror, which is the #1 ring matchup that I wanted, and then the ring was just absurdly busted. We had one other matchup where the ring was would have been good theoretically, and just like didn't really show up. But like we played, it was like what, Delver, Doomsday, and Breakfast, and then we had what was it? It was like Mono Black Helm, which we probably would have wanted the ring. Mono Black Helm, and then obviously the mirror. Yeah, I think the tech is good despite it like not showing up for me a bunch today. The list makes a lot of sense to me. It passed the smell test. Enough for me to just register it with 0 reps. I was just like, nope, this deck list looks good. I'm gonna register it. Simply draw it when it's good. Yeah, exactly. That's what we do with the Trinisphere. Kept it in that one hand versus Helm that I probably shouldn't have, but Painter, Mill, Beans, Lands, and you. Yeah, that's a lot of good that's a lot of good ring matchups, certainly. Mill, huh? Fable makes ring better too. Yeah. I mean, the deck just has a lot of good enough ring synergies, right? Bomba, plus, I guess. Like, Fable's not exactly a synergy, but ways to make clunky card, like, Fable is just like absurd with everything in Moon Stompy, so it's hard to say it's good with the one ring, but just like ways to make your situational cards good or like into real cards in good or bad scenarios. Churns extra cards into good cards, I guess, yeah, but like once you've like tapped the ring 3 times, it's hard to lose the game at that point. Game 1 was like we were dead. There was a window where we were dead to like Bomba plus Fury. The life loss definitely matters. You just have to be really cognizant of it. And just basically once you have the ring in play in those like in like a mirror like that, you just want to like play really safe, take as little damage as possible, kill everything on sight because your deck just has a bunch of removal spells. You just want to make sure that you don't get like sniped out of nowhere and killed. Yeah, we drew 9 cards. I was like still scared we were gonna like die at some point. It was a little bit nerve-wracking, but obviously it was just like bananas, right? Certainly not gonna complain about it. That is also true. That, the card's more awkward when your deck is like half-dead cards. Notably, like, it's still, like, a reason that it's powerful in the mirror is because you get to turn through all your dead stuff. Like, the mirror is such a shitfest in Game 1, very specifically because you can just have the clunky half of your deck in your hand. That's why, like, Fable was so broken in the mirror. But the One Ring just, like, powers through it, right? You draw 10 cards, if only 3 of them matter, you're still up 3 cards on your opponent. Which is important when your opponent's also drawing a bunch of dead cards. Did we build MH3 D&T? Yeah, kind of. We thought about it. Fable is a real mirror rigger. Shut up. Shut up. Alright, let's go back to the D&T list. So this was like the Chromox theoretical version that we could try. Oh, we didn't cut the lands. We were still at 85 cards. But the mono white list looked something like this, I think. I think this is pretty close to the starting place. Again, assuming that there is no other card for D&T in the whole set. I would be vaguely interested in trying a thing like that. Wait, we're probably supposed to play one Aganjo in this deck, right? There's no way we're not supposed to just play, like, a single copy of Aganjo for basically free. We're just gonna get owned by Blood Moon. But, like, first copy of Aganjo's gotta be pretty good. We can afford to cut 1 planes. What is Alpine Watchdog for? It is the dog thing that I wanted to try. It's likely that it's not good, and we should just play, like, what, 4th Wisp, 3rd Skyclave, or something like that, or, like, 4th Spirit, but this is a list that I want to try the new cards, and I don't have high hopes for the Flicker Dog thing, whatever it's called, Felia, but it's definitely, like, in the ballpark of, like, I'll play it, I'll see if it feels okay. What'd you do, Parker? I'm putting Aganjo in this other list, too. Defeated Juju? Oh, shit, you beat the Bean? Hell yeah, dude. Bean, one of my arch rivals, along with Wonder Pro, who is also just remains in my bracket. Please leave me alone. Beans beat me at either 2 or 3 high-level events, like, very important losses. We're gonna check on how Akleth's doing, too. It doesn't look like he's in... Oh, no, he was here. He was just here, so I imagine this match is done. Extortion. For the sake of anonymity, I will not be talking more about Max's deck. If people really want to know it, they can dig through the VOD if they're that desperate to know, but I will not talk about Max's deck specifically. Akleth 4-1. Oh, I was just scrolling around. I couldn't even find him. I wasn't looking very hard, but yeah, he's right there. Oh, Maverick again? Jesus. Official JDK. I just, like, Max wanted to keep his deck secret, and, like, I was one of the people that knew what his deck was. So I just, like, my plan was just not to mention it, and then we played against each other, so obviously the secret's out a little bit, but I'm just gonna try not to, like, talk about it. It's fine. It's not, like, a huge secret or anything. Just respect to a fellow Legacy player. Felt like you almost had it in spots, but probably didn't. There was one turn in game 1 where I was like, actual stone dead to Bombardier plus Fury. I think I was at like 9 life and didn't have any removal. Obviously, there's like no instant speed removal post pre-board. I think I was like actually dead to that card for a brief moment. And then there was another turn cycle in that game 1 where I was like untapping with Ring. I was probably gonna find a removal spell, but I didn't currently have one, and I was gonna have to like let you untap with something scary potentially. But then the Ring just draws you about 100 cards. Pretty stacked top, yeah. JTL's up here. I wonder if he's playing the same deck. I imagine he is. It's like Yorion, Beans control with like 4 main deck, whatever they're called. That's like the Chalice over the Chrome Lock, so you think we would want. Oh, dear. I almost sacked the Chalice, yeah. I thought about it and I was like, we just have so much mana. The Chrome Lock probably doesn't mean anything. The Chalice could be preventing something. Yeah, Ground Seal, that's the one. Yeah, he's almost assuredly on the Yorion Ground Seal deck. Karate Dom, who is confirmed on Scam. Acolyth, is Karate Dom on, did you see white cards? Or is it just blue-black? No white cards for main deck. Oh, main deck Voidwalker. So not the Scam Reanimator deck. Like, he's probably on, what's his name's? Vooks. Ozymandias, regular blue-black Scam. He also had Entomb? Whoa. Interesting. Very aggressively hedged for the mirror, but still playing Scam Reanimator, I guess. Wonder what he cut. I mean, if he likes the broken cards, he wouldn't have cut, like, not Bombardiers. Bowmaster, right? What else are you even allowed to cut in that deck? Fair version. Yeah, the fair version does look... I mean, it's obviously like a pretty clear meta choice, right? It's like... It's basically the same as like when Delver is so inbred into the meta that it starts just teching versus itself. We just start to play Scam that's good in Scam mirrors, right? Kind of horrible. Kind of always the nightmare scenario when the top deck is such a force of the metagame that it starts to just like kind of cannibalize itself. But it's like nice for the other decks, right? Like very happy. A lot of decks, well, maybe not a lot, but some decks are pretty happy to see a bunch of main deck Voidwalkers over other like real cards. Man, I'm starting to get... My hands are starting to sweat. Where this is the nervous part. We're 5-0. Like the format, I guess there's like a dip, right? The graph of it is just like this, like as a deck gets more and more tier 1 close to tier 0, it starts to get a little bit better for the rest of the format as it starts to tech for itself, because then it's like worse versus the other decks of the format and you're okay to play not the top deck. But then there's a point past that where it's like so good that it's allowed to tech for itself because it's beating everything else, right? I don't know where on that graph Scam is. Yeah, like when it's like when Delver was main decking like double Pyroblast and it just didn't matter because Delver was just winning against everything. That's bad. But if Delver's main decking Pyroblast or Counterbalance, like we saw in our match round 1 opponent, our Delver opponent was like playing Counterbalance main deck and they just cast it and it's 2 mana do nothing versus Moon Stompy. That's more acceptable because you're making decisions that will like to tech versus the top decks that will negatively impact you versus other stuff. It's better when the best deck is mostly fair, which Scam isn't. Yeah, that's also true. It's just like Scam is just like kind of a miserable deck to have at the top of the format, right? Like I would never want Moon Stompy to be the deck to beat because the deck just incentivizes a lot of terrible play patterns. Notably, Moon Stompy has easier cards to, like, easier tech options. The problem, one of the big problems with Scam right now is that it's a hard deck to tech your deck against, right? Yes, exactly. More exploitable. That's what I'm looking for. It's hard for Moon Stompy to be the best deck because it's so easy to be like, I'm going to beat Moon Stompy. I'm going to play Mono White Death and Taxes, or I'm going to play Show and Tell, stuff like that. There's no deck that's just like, I'm going to beat all the Scam players today. I'm going to go fucking not, like 9-0 against it. I'm going to play this deck. We can say that decks like that, like lands or depths or Moon Stompy exist. There's not nearly the consistency there because Scam's just such a proficient deck at executing its game plan. The best decks versus Scam are still losing to Scam sometimes. Although I do maintain that my Scam matchup is really, really good with Moon Stompy. But that's beside the point. I've lost to Scam before. It's possible. They can definitely get you. Especially, like, the turn 1 Grief Scam starts. A lot of your stuff is permanent based. Yeah. I think there are a lot of people that agree with that sentiment. But also, none of it matters because MH3 is coming out, blah, 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 blah. We'll complain about Grief in another 2 months after it's the top deck again, after they ban Necropotence. I have Mind Break Trap on my board. Can't really say more. I'm just prepared for the next meta. I'm just getting out ahead of it, you know? And build around Spoiled that you're excited about. I'm going to try to make a Kozilek's Unsealing deck work, but I have low expectations. I think the deck's going to be too clunky and bad, but I'm interested in building a deck around that's a core around Kozilek's Unsealing and Synthesizer and Simulacrum Synthesizer as like your 8 2 and a blue engine pieces, and then you just play like a shit pile of Frog Mites and Mirror Enforcers. I'm not sure if the deck will work, but it's curious. Kozilek's Unsealing is potentially like a very powerful engine piece, right? Draw 3 cards is a lot of cards. Yeah, I think it kind of sucks that that the Scam deck lasted as long as it did, because now they're just kind of not allowed to ban it because it's too close to MH3 and format shakeup and stuff. I think if it was banned in like April, it kind of would have been fine. The meta, a lot of Legacy players are very sick of the deck at this point. It's kind of miserable. There's an argument we can talk about Bowmaster versus Grief, blah, blah. I don't really want to have that discussion. I personally think that Bowmaster is a little bit better for the format in terms of format enjoyment than Grief is, but obviously there will be people that have other opinions, and I don't have a super strong one. Outside of, I think if their choice is ban Bowmaster, they need to deal with Beans too. I would be very worried about a Beans format if Bowmaster stops existing. Yeah, it's not even that, like, Bowmaster's not even, like, that good against Beans, right? You get, like, a ping and a 1-1, which I've been beaten a lot of times where my opponent just, like, casts stuff into my Bowmasters, and I get 2 extra pings or whatever, and then they just clean it up because they're up 3 cards, right? It's a good, like, safety valve on the card that makes it worse than it is, but doesn't make it unplayable, right? It's a good check on the card. And I think that is good, because Beans is a very powerful card. Much to my chagrin. I didn't think that card was going to be good at all. Yeah, exactly. It makes them, like, answer, like, oh, if you answer the Bowmaster, you still get, like, a bigger body, you deal some damage. Yeah, I agree, Captain QT. It's not a hate bear. You just have you pay a price on your, like, In all honesty, I would rather be playing Spirit Labyrinth than Orcish Bowmaster in D&D right now. But a big part of it is that Spirit Labyrinth's really bad versus Orcish Bowmaster, so I'm kind of not allowed to do that. That's one of the big reasons. Like, Spirit Labyrinth is just miles and miles and miles better versus, like, Beans or versus, like, the One Ring versus decks that really want to draw cards. I would just rather have Spirit Labyrinth in my deck so much of the time. Because it actually stops a lot of the broken, like, disgusting engine cards. Versus Bowmaster's just like, oh, well, I'll deal them 3 and then I'm gonna die. One more round? One more match left? I'm kind of fine with that part of the card, though, Mangork. Like, it's fine that it's good versus other matchups. It's nice that Spirit of the Labyrinth isn't dead in every other matchup when it's Orcish Bowmasters, right? And, like, I don't know if there's any deck that the ping is backbreakingly good against, right? Like, it is just... what's the card? I always forget what the card I compare it to is. Like, the 1/1 that deals 1 on ETB for red mana. I always make this comparison. I can't believe I forgot the card name. Not Torchfiend, right? Isn't Torchfiend the one that, like... Isn't that one, like, Sack to Shatter? Is it Torchfiend? I don't think so. Still works with Laron, but also true. I mean, but they both work with Laron in different ways, right? There's a difference between Thalia and Bowmaster, right? Like, Thalia does, you have to pay a tangible cost that not every deck is able to pay. You're always able to pay some life to draw cards, right? Obviously, sometimes you die, but, like, Thalia can stop your opponent from winning the game because they don't have the mana to pay for it. They would choose to pay for it if they could. Life is always free, yeah. And their life points don't matter until the last one. Yeah, Torchfiend's like a bear that, like, you pay 1 red and sack it to shatter a thing, I think. I can't believe I forgot it's like Devils or something? It's literally like red, 1/1, ETB, deal 1 damage to target creature and 1 damage to you. Damn. Can't believe I forgot. That's my go-to comparison for Orcish Bowmaster every time. Raise the alarm plus blank. And, like, that's a decent... It's like a Forge Devil. That's it. Yeah, it's a Forge Devil versus TNT. Which is, like, fine. Forge Devil is a card that I would board in if it were in my sideboard versus Death and Taxes. They have a decent chunk of X1s that you'd want to ping. And it has other utility, right? It makes 2 1/1s, so it is pressure. It has flash, so it's better versus, like, Mother of Ruins. Blah, 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 blah. But, like, versus decks that don't cast Brainstorm, Bowmaster is an okay card, which I think is acceptable, right? It is annoying that it kind of... It does make the other X1s worse in terms of, like, Spirit of Labyrinth very specifically. A card that I wouldn't want to be playing over Bowmaster, but I'm not really allowed to because of the amount of X1 hate. But I wouldn't say that, like, the fact that it's so... I guess, maybe I am saying that the fact that it's so ubiquitous is part of what makes it annoying. Because if it were played less, I could just play Spirit, right? I don't know. There are a lot of things that are bad with Bowmaster, too, yeah. It's the fact that it's the best answer to itself does make deck building more frustrating for a lot of the time. Alright, let's play some Magic instead of talking about this. Oh, we're playing against JTL, huh? Losing the die roll's bad. I think my matchup versus this deck is pretty good. We're gonna keep this. We might turn 1 the Run Ring. We'll see. If he goes, like, land go, I might not Rabble Master. I think Fury's probably the easy pitch. This deck plays, like, no creatures. I'm gonna snap keep this, though. Depending on what he does on turn 1, I'm gonna play the Ring or Rabble Master. He's a Jace wielder of mysteries in his deck now? He's decking himself that often? That's insane. Also extremely funny. So yeah, versus this, I'm just gonna cast the One Ring, I think. I kind of want to pitch Shatter Skull over Spirit Guide. Is that weird? I can just cast it as a 2/2. Shatter Skull's not gonna do a lot. I don't really want to play a land with City in play, at least not for a little bit. The deck does have Wastelands, though. I'll pitch the Spirit Guide. Hey, Marcus. Dropped in Winter Mowing Your Lawn for value. Good luck mowing your lawn. I should mow my lawn. Maybe tomorrow. Hell yeah. Let's draw a card. Ooh, that's a good one. This could be... Oh, Lush Portico. I wonder if he has... Could still fetch, Triome. And, do the thing. Leyline Binding. That's the one. Nope. No binding. Ground Seal. Deal. Time to start slamming. I'm gonna play this Chalice on one as well. Alright, feeling pretty good here. Have a lot. His sweepers are Supreme Verdicts, notably. Binding the Ring or the Rabble? The Ring, sure. Do have to be wary about getting Supreme Verdicted this turn, huh? Oh, never mind. Let's just play that, huh? Probably close to checkmate. Deal. Deal. This One Ring card pretty good, huh? As are these Chalice and Blood Moon cards. Alright. Good, good, good. Taking game one. Alright, we can... basically board a nothing here. What do I cut? I'm gonna board in these three cards and basically nothing else. Probably just cut 3 Fury, right? I just talked about Fury not being good in this matchup because there's like nothing to kill. Board like this. 1 Leyline for Uro. just always draw it. Good if we find it. We have Hearst for Uro, which is good, but obviously not. He also has Ground Seals, which I don't know if he keeps in post board, but opportunity cost is a little bit low. They cycle, right? They get flickered with the Orion. I would not be surprised if JTL leaves them in, is I guess what I'll say. Uro is like a pretty key piece of the puzzle here. His deck is not very good against Blood Moon, notably. Definitely a matchup that I kind of wish I had Magus of the Moons in, right? But, I mean, One Ring, also very good. Not going to complain too much. It's a possibility you could argue, like, a Dead Gone is better than a Fury in a world that, like, I'd want to bounce an Uro. But, I don't know. I think I'll even 1 Uro is fine. I think just submitting this is fine to run back. Board probably boarding in a bunch of Fawns, a bunch of Hydroblasts, and Prismatic Endings. He's got a lot of sideboard cards for this matchup. Maybe he does cut the Ground Seals. Cut the Jace, the Dress Downs, the Ground Seals for 3 Hydros, 4 Fawns, and 2 Endings. I think he still has to cut 1 more card after all that, but that all adds up to me. But I'm not JTL. The turn 1 One Ring was nasty, though. Did draw 3 cards or 6 cards before he got bindinged? I think I drew 3. I think if I'd drawn 6, I would have had more cards in at the end. Because I played it on turn 1 and he cast binding on turn 3. So yeah, it only drew... Yeah, it only drew 3. Only. This guy's a little weak, but I think keepable. We can pitch the city to the Gemstone Caverns, which is nice. And we could potentially turn 1 Rabble or turn 1 Hearst, depending on if he leaves up Plow mana. Am I supposed to just, like, Plow check anyway? Could also be Hydroblast, notably. I think I'm fine playing Hearst here. Maybe I just want to hold Hearst until he plays in a row, though. Played Burst Burn at 4-1. Yeah, wow, what a world. I remember there was a showcase that I played it in that me and Parker beat a Burn player, and we were their only losses the whole tournament. They went like X and 2 in like a showcase. Yo, we told them turn 1. Jesus Christ. Fetch Basic Island, sure. Savannah, sure. Pending? Ground Seal. Yeah, it does leave in the Ground Seals. Sure. This gives us a Goblin. And this gives Force Will, obviously, but Force is a different removal spell. That's not a good draw. This card is not targeting anything else, so we'll deal an extra damage, huh? Burn sounds kind of good against Reanimate Troll Reanimates. I kind of see it. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see it, but I understand the sentiment. Problem with Burn is usually that it doesn't beat most of the format, even if it's okay versus the best deck, right? Drew Lethal Tendrils off the wheel. Wow, I can't believe you would do that to poor Shieldred. You should have just not killed them and won with the Shieldred instead. It's kind of fucked up, honestly. Notably, this card is pretty bad against Canoptic Scarab Swarm. It's a nice one if we could find it. Burn is also, yeah, I guess that is true. Burn is pretty bad against the Reanimate and a 7/7 Vigilance Lifelinker. Or an Archon of Cruelty as well. Wow. Combo City. Kind of fine with that, I think. I mean, they're far away from casting it for now. Kind of don't want them casting the front half and gaining 3 life more than anything. We're probably locked into, unless we draw something cooler, Cast Spirit Guide, Crew Hearse, Attack a Bunch. Probably cast any other 3-drop we draw too. Not sure, Hydroblast, that's fine. That's not very good, huh? Let's draw Blood Moon, draw the One Ring. Draw Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Draw Canoptic Scarab Swarm. Today, years old, you found out Ground Seal doesn't stop Echo or Therapy. Yeah, it's just you can't target them. Add your hand to hand? Sure. I mean, we're putting on almost no pressure, so they have time. We are continuing to put on no pressure, so they have a lot of time. This is bad. Things don't look good for our hero this game. Fetch another... No, fetch basic plans. I guess that makes sense. Kind of just flooded out really badly, right? We haven't drawn a single spell, I don't think. Sure. Look at the Ground Seal. Look at the Ground Seal. Look at the Ground Seal. Oh, that actually worked. I mean, hard to beat a 4-5, but I'll accept them not having an arrow in the graveyard at least. Do I just attack all here? 6 cards in hand is just so many. Like, do I crew Hearst attack everything? I think is the play, assuming this resolves, which it very well might not. They block the Hearst, they take 4, go to 6. This Hearst isn't doing a lot else versus the Ground Seal. 8 in a row, it did its job. Hey, Isolated System, thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the well wishes. And Tartalo MTG, thanks. I think I'd sack Hearst to get it for 4. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this game, unless we draw very well, but... I don't think the Hearst is doing much more versus the Ground Seal. We already got to sneak eat an Uro. But, like, this technically produces close to lethal, right? Like, this represents... Assuming my opponent's current 8-card hand, 6 after the Brainstorm, has 0 relevant spells in it, we can attack all, force a trade, draw Round Master for Yorion. Which is obviously not going to happen, but, like, we have draw steps. Yeah, that's an interaction that does actually come up a fair bit, Adam, is crewing your Hearst to keep your Goblin tokens alive, which is another avenue we could have taken, but it's probably worse in this position. Binding, Plow, something? Beans, sure. Yeah, we're playing against Jeff Lynn. Attack. Attack me. Come on. Dang. Yep, kill the rabble, draw Bombardiers. I mean... not gonna do it. Smash. Sure. I don't think it's worth attacking, putting them to 3 here. Bomba's already a lethal top deck. Three's not really like a relevant breakpoint, I don't think. We cast a very... I mean, I wish I cast Fry, because you couldn't have countered it, right? Lost ELM qual finals to D&T Mirror Formalware? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, hell no for your losing, but hell yeah for the D&T Mirror and for Formalware. Fairies... not great for me, certainly. I mean, most spells my opponent's gonna put on the stack at this point are not good for me. Yeah, Formalware is insanely cracked. I am completely Formalware build now. I'm really mad it's not online now after playing in the Dice City 7K. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Hiya! Alright, fetch, 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 fetch. Click the Heath. Come on. Click on the Heath. Come on, you know you want to. Notably, if we attacked last turn, we'd win. I didn't do the math on that. I didn't want to. I think not attacking last turn is correct regardless, but... Also, they might have a plow that they just don't feel like they need to use yet. They might, like, plow their own Yorion, cast Supreme Verdict here or something. Just crack the fetch. Come on. Don't even worry about it. You need the something. I don't know. You need 7 mana to cast your spell. Oh, okay, this is Supreme Verdict. We have a lot of draws here, though. A lot of our draws have haste. I mean, still 3 cards in it after, but... Oh, shit. Gets to pick up the Yorion, too. That's not great for me. Did not consider that, but that is really funny. Could just be not Supreme Verdict and just Tef Yorion to draw 2. Yeah. I'm not drawing 2 a lot, though, at that point. Just Yorion. Hold. Hold. Draw 3, sorry. Draw 3, drawing towards triple Swords to Plowshares, right? Or plow your own Yorion. But, like... we're not dead. We could draw a lot of good cards, too, still. Dude, if they're plowing their own Yorion, we continue to have 4 damage in play. Like... that's, I mean, not great, but it's not bad. I'll take it. Just be dead. Just be dead. It's fine. Just die. Yorion's hiding. Alright? Just be dead. Lose. GG. Oh, I should cast it first. Yeah, because he could have, if he has Plow, he gets to gain a life. Fuck. You're right. That was a fumble. Could be at 1 life. Okay, didn't matter. Oh, yeah, you fetched for me. Thanks. Thanks, JTL. The Heath did get cracked. Beating Ponder does feel like kind of insane. I mean, I guess I don't know the other 5 cards in hand, right? But, like, and under what circumstances would you bin Ponder there? They're definitely more out. Almost certainly more outs. I shouldn't say definitely. Yeah, bouncing token is really good for me. Please just be dead. Please just die, JTL. I beg of you. Rabble or Bombardiers one time? Please? Yes! Yes! We did it! We won the impossible! We'll never know what we drew, but it doesn't matter! We won! That was not looking like a good game for us. I thought we were dead. I think he... I don't know what was in his hand at the time, but I think flickering that ground seal was an oversight. We're obviously giga dead there if there's just an arrow in the graveyard the whole time. I was surprised to see the ground seal get flickered by the Yori on there. Ho 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 ho! Let's go! 6-0! We're doing it, chat! Yeah, the flicker ground seal turn was sus. This is 8 rounds. I feel like we're pretty confident, like, up here. Wonder Pro, get out of my bracket, bro! Leave me alone! Win one, and yeah, there are 2 win-ins in a row. Even at 6-2, I guess I am probably dead because of how it's like 187 person 8 rounder. Wonder Pro, leave me alone. Fucking Tuesday stream end boss Wonder Pro here, just making sure to keep my ego in check. Just leave me alone, please. Let me have this one. You can kick the shit out of me in top 8. It's fine. It's fine. You can do that. We don't need to do this again. I just want a top 8. Huh. Jeez. My hands are sweating. That game was really stressful. I can't believe we won that, honestly. Only 1 X and 2. I didn't do the math, but almost certainly not good odds for being X and 2 and getting in. Oh. Let's go. Another good matchup for Ring, certainly. Ring was so good in that game 1. Just like turn 1 the 1 ring. Draw 3 cards, force interaction on that. Ball Rival Master beats down. Yeah, I don't want to think about that right now, Adam. I don't want to try to sweat breakers. I hate doing that. So I will instead just not think about it and just win instead. Just gotta refill my water. I'm parched. Missed the showcase 2 minutes too late. Yeah, I'm sure you could have blocked for us with D&T versus Wonder Pro isolated system. I appreciate your attempt. A valiant effort, surely. Wonder Pro fucking beat me on a mold of 4 when I had turn 1 Thoughtseize on the play in a game 3. I'm still mad about that. No, I was on the draw. Never mind. Skill issue. Absolutely skill issue. Wonder Pro is truly built different. He's absolutely one of my Moto Nemesises? Nemesi? Right now. Alright. I finished my snack. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back, chat. We'll, I don't know, do some more MA3 cooking maybe. Sit, chill, hang. Nemesis. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Solid 20 minutes to get coffee. Fucking psychopath. Why do you do a post run one? Why don't you just go get your coffee and your bagel or whatever before the event starts? I wonder how he sideboards. Let me look at the JTL list. I'm a little curious how I think he sideboards. So presumably there's 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards coming in. 3, 4, 5, 6 cards coming out. What are the last 3 cuts? Maybe you just shave ground seals? Something else, maybe? If you're given that your only win con is like literally Uro and Yorion, I do kind of understand keeping in ground seals versus Moon Stompy versus like 4 main deck unlicensed hearse. Yeah, I don't know because we saw multiple copies of Teferi. My guess would be maybe shave ground seals, cut dress down, cut Narset, cut Jace, something like that. Why do I have this up? Oh, this was the thing I was just looking at. Are there any new cards that got spoiled today, chat? I haven't seen anything. I guess they don't spoil a lot of cards on weekends, right? There was some that got spoiled yesterday, I think, though. Oh, I see the issue Aisha knows what we're talking about. Is that my chat is over the Thalia symbol. Because I had to make new chat. Because of issues this morning. Put it right there. That'll be a little bit better.
Is chat there? Why is there something a little bit above what the chat looks like? Get rid of chat? Can't see anything. Okay, maybe just like a weird scroll. You can see the tiniest bit of text like right here, which is kind of weird. Scratch that down just a little bit. There we go. Looks a little bit better. I'll fix the old chat eventually. I don't know why my chat stopped showing up. Had to add a new chat source. Extremely confusing. Such is life on Twitter, on Twitch sometimes. But anyway. I'm gonna actually open the door, because it's starting to get hot in here. I will deal with a cat, if they so choose to show up. Getting too hot in here. Anyway. Thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. Doing super well in the Legacy Showcase today. I'm excited. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the door, because now you can hear my wife talking about her book club in the other room. That's fine. I need air. Chat will live. Anyway, if you want to support the stream, you can always drop me a follow. It's completely free to do if you want to support the stream even more. If you want to get access to cool emotes and sideboard guides, you can also drop a subscription, Twitch sub. I'll get access to all my sideboard guides over on Flex Slot. I have a Moon Stompy one, which will get updated for this list, probably sometime early next week. And I also have a D&T one from my top 4 with Black-White, Micro Green Splash, D&T, and the 7K I played in DC a few weeks ago. What's up, Onion Lotus? Hell yeah, we're 6-0. We're winning. You got sinkholed? Like, literally sinkholed? Or just, like, metaphorically, like, wastelanded and stifled a bunch? Unironic sinkhole, wow. That's certainly a magic card your opponent was allowed to register in their stifle deck. Yeah, I mean, it does start to make sense when your opponent's registering sinkhole and wasteland and stifle, and these cards all kind of have the same game plan, right? But yeah, that is a choice. Bummer. Hell yeah, Max is 5-1. Let's go. I hope we both make top 8. That'd be just the fucking sickest shit in the world. What cards would you need to be ported from Legacy to Modern in order for you to play Modern as a format? I don't know. I don't think it would take a lot. I don't think it would take specific cards. It's just like the decks in Modern aren't really like my speed. They don't interest me a lot. All the top decks in Modern are just kind of... I don't have specific... I have very particular needs, but I don't have like specific desires. It just takes a deck that I like to play. And there isn't really a deck that I like to play versus... or in Modern. A deck that, I guess, a deck that I like to play and is playable enough to register in events and not feel embarrassed. If you go 7-0, can you try to... Yeah, I'm never going to concede at 7-0 anyway. Like, concede for concealing deck or whatever. I'm literally streaming the event, so yeah, for sure. I'm playing all my matches today. But Hardened Scale is, like, kind of a cool deck. But nothing that specifically scratches the itch that I have in my brain. And it's hard to describe because there is no real... I can't really put a finger on, like, what type of decks or archetypes or play patterns I enjoy. I just enjoy some decks sometimes, and it's kind of ambiguous. Like, D&T, cool deck. Moon Stompy, cool deck. But, like, Turbo Muxus wasn't really my speed. Bomberman, cool deck. It does kind of depend, though, because if you, like, put... if you... I'm trying to answer, like, Katie's remark here. It does kind of depend, right? Because, like, if I was like, oh, I'm just a Delver player, I just want to be able to play Delver in Modern, or, oh, I'm a D&T player, I just want them to make D&T good in Modern again. But I don't really care. I care for the Modern D&T players. I hope their deck is good again, but... It's hard to just say, like, oh, print, like, Wasteland and Swords of Plowshares, and I can play Legacy D&T in Modern, and, like, then I'm happy. No, I'm not really still happy. Just kind of, like, separate formats that have different vibes. It just takes a certain deck that I vibe with. Lumark Asper into Modern. I registered Lumark Asper in Modern. I like top 4'd some like online NRG or something back during COVID. It was really sick. It was in the red, white, or white splash red Heliod deck. The deck was a banger. Yeah, I do agree, Katie. It is a balance of like I don't enjoy Modern as a format, so even if I not like if there was a deck I was like marginally interested in, I might still not enjoy Modern, right? Because I don't want to play against like Red Black Scam, not a good example. Like Amulet Titan, stuff like that. It's definitely tough. I don't have anything against Modern either. It's not like this format sucks. I'm never gonna play it. I'm just like, just don't vibe with it. Same with like Pioneer. Same with most formats. That's why I just like play Legacy. I just play the formats I like. What's up, Min? How's it going? Pioneer's even worse for me. Yeah, I think I enjoy Pioneer less than Modern. We are winning. We are 6-0, in fact. We haven't stopped winning all day. Hades 2 in between matches. I've thought about it, but we've just been kind of chilling, talking Modern Horizons 3 and stuff. I've had some ample time to dig around between rounds, and don't want to worry about like finagling, getting Steam up and stuff. Maybe during a more chill event, and play some Hades 2 or play some Paper Mario, 1,000-Year Door. Yeah, I see. Like people want to cast Treasure Cruise in Pioneer. That's cool. Treasure Cruise not really a card for me. Phoenix definitely not a deck for me. I hate casting cantrips in Legacy. It's not my speed. And like Treasure Cruise really bust in other formats, makes them unfun. But Treasure Cruise, I won't say an appropriate power level, but a more appropriate power level for Pioneer. Some people don't want Phoenix at Pioneer because they think it's too good. Not really my position to say. I haven't played a match of Pioneer in months, maybe years. 6-0 with 13 sideboard cards is impressive. Hey, we brought them in against Doomsday and then they didn't show up, but they're going to show up big when we Mindbreak Trap Wonder Pro next round. Phoenix is cycling 1 million. Yes, exactly. Cycling 1 million cantrips is the exact opposite magic that I want to play. For the first time, I feel like Modern Horizons has no cards that will slot right into Delver and shoot it up to tier 0. Yeah, quite possibly. I can hope so. The unexciting thing is that, like, I would rather kind of Delver be tier 0 right now than we continue on in, like, the scam meta. You're saying Phoenix is closer to D&T than close it is to Delver? I don't know if I agree with that. We're gonna access sideboard guide. It is on flex slot. Also, I think you can type !SB guide. No, never mind. Wait, the bot's dead, so you can't do that. But I'll just drop the link in chat. MTG bot is dead today, so where is flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud? Both my sideboard guides are there. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get that, I guess. Like, there's no protect the queen strategy in Phoenix, right? You're just kind of accruing value, casting your Ancestral Recall, and you'll kill them. First, it's not like you're going to be able to forcibly protect your Murktide Regent. Is the White Orchid Phantom a 4 of a mono white D&T? I'm not sure yet. I'm excited to brew with it though. We actually have a deck list that I'm interested in playing. This is kind of the preliminary list that I'm interested in testing. Obviously subject to change. We haven't seen the whole set yet. Might have some other cards. Knight of the White Orchid is White Orchid Phantom. Alpine Watchdog is Felia? Whatever the Flicker Dog is. Lower on Felia, but I'm just giving it its fair shot. I'll try it a little bit. But I'm interested in trying out a mono-white list with White Orchid Phantom, definitely. We were kind of cooking up what mono-white might look like in MH3 World. I will probably do a more official deck brewing stream the Tuesday before, which is, I said it once already, the 4th, I think? Yeah, June 4th. I'll probably be doing a bunch of deck list cooking in preparation for MH3, trying a bunch of stuff. Where's the formal wear? Yeah, I mean, sorry, Heflo. There's the bot is dead, so I don't think you can get a deck list by exclamation point deck list. MTG bot is down, but there should be like a. You can find it on Flex Slot first off, which is like a couple comments above, and then also there should be something on screen, a Stream Decker link somewhere that also gives you the deck list. But yeah, the bot's been dead all day. I don't know what happened to MTG bot. Has Daybreak given a timeline on when pre-war formal will be released? No. In fact, as far as I know, the last time they talked about it, they said it's like just not going to be there indefinitely. They don't know when it's coming back. Two mana Mangara, perhaps. Wait, what card are we? What are we talking about? Man, the dog's kind of sick with Formal Wear, though, right? You get back the dog, you attack with the dog, you flicker the Formal Wear, get back another thing. I guess that's just Flicker Wisp, though, right? That's not actually that sick. It's Flicker Wisp that has to attack. Never mind. I'm trying to make the dog reasonable in my head. I don't think the card is going to be that good or playable at all, but it does some cool things. The wording was not currently planned, yeah. And Daybreak has no control over it, unfortunately. WotC needs to, like, get their shit sorted with, like, contracts and blah, blah, blah. It's very unfortunate. Play Saga and Boots to make the dog faster. I mean, it's possible you could play the dog in, like, Chromox version, too. We talked about the difference between playing Chromox or playing Samwise in a Chromox iteration of the deck. I'll certainly give the dog its fair due, but I don't have high expectations. You should reprint Contamination for that one, man. Jax, you have nothing but good ideas. I really think WotC should hire you. I'm a big Contamination fan. If you ever play against George Jabor, classic Jabber, Pioneer Modern specialist, I guess not Modern right now. He's not having a lot of fun in Modern, but very good control player. Ask him about to tell you about the time that XJ contaminationed him. I used to cast Contamination against George all the fucking time. It's very good. Oh shit, round 7. Alright, chat. Just gotta win this one. Hey, Akleth, what was, is Akleth in chat? What was Guy Bonella on? Oh, he said it already. Yeah, he said it was like the blue-black mono Stone Rains. Do you have Lorons in your list right now? In that list that I just showed, no, we cut the Loron, potentially. If you're playing like 4 copies of the Witch Enchanter, there's a potential for not needing Loron. Yeah. Yeah, Disenchanter. Yeah, blue-black tempo, probably like just Bowmasters, Murktide, Infinite Stone Rains, whatever. Alright, good luck, Max. This top is stacked, yeah. Me crying on Wonder Pro at 6-0, and then right below is... I don't actually know how to pronounce their name. Gui Bonella, but I've seen them a lot. Max, JTL, Ozymandias. Easy Money Marksman, I think, is like a long-time Delver player. No, I think I've seen them on Scam recently. I forget. Eureka at 5-1 too. If I'm good, I'll win the die roll. Bet! Fucking bet, Jax. Let's go. Or win this die roll. Shit, Twitter take Master Karate Dom. Is he the one that tweeted about like Cyborg Guide Bad or whatever the other day? That was probably like a week ago or 2 at this point. A little lengthy. Oh, we won the die roll! Yes, we're good! Was that him? I don't remember. I want to say it was, but I super don't recall. This is not good. I mean, I'll keep this. We gotta lean really hard on this One Ring, huh? Bottom broadside bombardiers, I think. Doesn't sound like broadside's gonna be very good versus them. Notably good with the One Ring, but I think we'll be fine if we get to this stage. Not discussing leaks as cough behavior. I don't think that's true even a little bit, but okay. Just don't want to talk about the leaks. Force pitch days, sure. Not exciting. Her book club's still going. I can hear it. Take the hearse, sure. Okay. Also take the One Ring, I guess. Let's draw red source. Pretty please. Pretty please. Oh, fuck yeah. Does he also have days? Might just be fetching to save time, right? It'd be really unfortunate if he also dazes me, though. Nice, no days. Mill Troll, scary. Okay, sure. Fuck. How do we win now? I think we just discard Chrome Mox. Shatter Skull's not really gonna get there anytime soon. Wait, if I attack... No, Shatter Skull only hits it for 2 here. It's 1 shy, yeah. We might... Is there a world where we can ever race? 11, 10, 5. We need to draw something. Yeah, I think I just play it so if I draw like a Rabble Master, I can copy with Fable or something. Wait, no, that doesn't do anything, right? Oh, play the Shatter Skull. Yeah, Shatter Skull's not going to do anything else. Maybe not. Maybe I'm supposed to like attack with Goblin Shaman twice and get to enough lands to shoot it. Jeez. Opponent is ripping some heaters for like 4 for 1ing themselves. 4 for 2ing themselves. Kind of 6 for 3. Force grief, but then... If you attack, they're not allowed to block. Interesting point. I'm not... Which is with 2 cards in hand. Alright, we got a couple of potent draws here. That doesn't affect anything. Because it's still... Alright, come on, deck. Come on, give it to me. Fuck. We're just dead, right? That's frustrating. Yeah, we're never actually getting to 5 to kill this with the Shatter Skull. We attack again. We'd be at 4. I guess we drew land there. We could actually kill it this turn. That's a frustrating game 1 to lose, huh? Just force grief, top deck, troll reanimate. think you might be right about that attack. I don't think it ended up mattering here. But maybe if they don't attack, then we don't play the Shadow Skull. We can definitely not make 3 blockers to get in front of this. Yeah. You don't think I can attack that one turn? It's really bad if they call, but maybe they're not allowed to call. It has to be exactly Fury Red card. I suppose that's fair. You got it, Chief. Maybe he clicks their attacks. We don't know. Dang. Dang it. You're winning more than 5% of the time, so if he's 95%. I mean, yeah, but 95 is just like a, you know, just random number pulled out of your ass, right? Dang, that was a frustrating game to lose. I thought we had a lot going for us, but just did not quite get there. I think I want to sideboard like this. I think the One Ring is low. We could have drawn the One Ring too. That would have been a really good draw. No Leyline. I don't like Leyline versus Scam Reanimator. I say as after we lost a Reanimated Troll, but we have a lot of answers, especially post-board to Reanimated Troll, and they usually shave down on the Entomb package. Especially on the play, we have like Chalice plus Hearse. We could maybe talk about Blood Moon on the draw being more important. We'll see more of their deck and stuff too, but I'm a big fan of not boarding in Leyline in the blind. If this is a keep, it's turn 1 Fable. How confident am I that I can win this game? Deck is not wanting to deliver for me in these last games. I think I mulligan this. Like, any hand with just, like, 2 mana, Chalice, or Hearse is going to be more exciting than this hand, right? London Mulligan broken, yeah, exactly. I think I ship this. Okay, yeah, this hand's just straight better. Bottom Rabble, bottom Ring. Ring's really far off, especially if we play Blood Moon. I think I bottom the Ring as much as I want to keep it here. I kind of want to play Blood Moon, honestly. Grieve is safer if you have to get grieved. Yeah, but if they reanimate my Rabble, I have Dead Gone. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a little bit better, because the Chalice is better on turn 2 than the Blood Moon is. This was better against... Sure. Take the Chalice, yeah. Understandable. I suppose it'd be nicer now if they had to, like... If I had... They forced the Chalice and I still have Spirit Guide in hand here. Whoa, Filigree Silex, sure. That's not very good. A red source. Alright, not a red source, but we take it. Good castable spell. 3 cards in hand. Haven't cast anything. Could easily just have removal spells. Do I need to hold up Pyroblast or Dead Gone for anything? Not really. This could be hardcast Grief next turn. Which means I take a lot of damage if I just cast Rabble and then they answer it and then Grief me. But I can't just pay life and say go to hold Dead Gun up to kill a Grief. I think I just have to slam. Alright, that's good for me. Yeah, looks like he kept a hand off the strength of, like, Force plus Grief. Notably, Archon's still in the deck. Means that Entombs are still in the deck. I wonder if that means I do want to bring in Leyline. A lot of the reason I don't board in Leyline is because they specifically shave the Entomb package, so maybe on the draw, I'm okay doing this for Leylines. I don't hate that, honestly. Yeah. Seeing the Archon game, too, definitely puts, like, the Fear of God in me a little bit. This leaves me, yeah, basically 0 targets to get reanimated, too. Cutting all the Rabbles and stuff. I think I don't hate this. It's going to be really hard to actually win the game. But I think that's secondary to not losing the game in this matchup a lot of the time. I think this is fine to build it like this. The cards we're cutting are not winning the game also, except for the Rabble Master, obviously. I'd expect Dom to never board out an Entomb except maybe the Mirror. Interesting. I definitely think I'm fine with the Leylines. Assessing how this game's gonna play out. Yeah. I mean, we're keeping. This hand has, like, 3 lands and, like, spells in addition to double Void, Leyline of the Void, like... I'm gonna put them both into play to play around Brazen Borrower, rather than, like, keep one in hand for a potential Fable. I just don't even think I play into Daze. This Hearse isn't gonna do anything, right? We're not in any rush. Maybe I'm even supposed to play Tap Shatter Skull, but I kind of want a removal spell in case we need to, like, clean up a Bowmaster or a Dothy or something. How good is this to me? It's surprisingly resilient without their graveyard. We shall definitely see how this game goes, but I have lost from this start before. Is this getting up to 4 counters? I guess we'll find out. 5 cards in hand. I kind of want to play Hearse into Daze. Is that weird? After talking about it last turn, I want to play it into Daze so I can cast the One Ring. Kind of fine with that, honestly. If they do Daze it, sure. I'm less likely to Daze the One Ring. If they don't Daze it and they do Daze the One Ring, it's okay. We have a second one. Ratchet Bomb's Filigree Silex Split. No respect for the Powder Keg, huh? Alright. This takes one of my One Rings, presumably. I might not cast the other into a Daze now. I might just play Tapped Shatter Skull. Maybe not. Because the turn after we can just animate Den. Stick beat me to death with my own Rabble Master yesterday. Yep, it can definitely do that sometimes. So this Bombardiers doesn't do anything. It just attacks. I think I would just want to cast the One Ring. If they daze it, they daze it. I'm mostly fine with that outcome. Yep, that's fine. Yeah. One of the reasons I frequently board out all of my Rebel Masters in this matchup is so you don't get, like, if you're on the Leyline plan, it's harder for them to, like, Thoughtseize reanimate you. Probably just gonna fire up Den this turn. Hit them. Gives me, like, fodder for the broadside in future turns. Oh, that's better, because I don't have to shock myself now, or bolt myself, whatever. Ratchet Bomb going up to 3. No, leaving it on 2. Interesting. Okay. I guess with the mixture of Hearse and Leyline, it's definitely worse. Going up to 3. What do they have here, huh? They could just have nothing. These Leylines might be just, like, destroying them, right? Just a matter of if I want to cast Fable here into a spell, or if I just want to keep animating Den and attacking. Animate Den's worse into Bowmaster. Echoing Truth? Yeah, but yeah, sure. Echoing Truth me, and then Ratchet Bomb my Unlicensors. You got me. I think I'm into playing the Fable too, honestly. I say as after I, like, burned my Chrome Mox and stuff, and I could just have a land in play if I took the 3 extra points of damage. But Fable's just good here. Sure. I'm okay with this exchange if they want to, like, trade Ratchet Bomb for one half of, like, the Fable, and then I still have the Goblin Shaman around. Oh. Sure. I guess if I was going to do this, maybe I should have animated the Hearse this turn. Is there a downside? I guess I don't want the Hearse to die to, like, a Bowmaster or something. This is mostly fine. Fetch Tapland. No. Do they have Tapland in hand? Yeah. Mill Force. It's also fine. Gonna crack the bomb. Yep. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to eat a card. I think now it's Bombardiers. Means that they can't cast Fable, or they can't cast Brazen Borrower here. Yeah, the eating is probably not going to matter. Yeah, just don't sack anything. It means they can't cast Borrower this turn. We just throw the Chrome Mox at it. We have land in hand, so we can still animate Den. Yes! Let's go! Top 8 confirmed. Yeah. 7-0, baby. Yeah, I think Leyline probably put them in a huge bind that game. Wonder Pro lost. We're out of the Wonder Pro. Well, actually, we're the only 7-0. We're still in the Wonder Pro bracket. But, I mean, it's fine. We can lose the Wonder Pro now. We're locked for top 8. It's cool. It's chill. It's 8 rounds today. We're 7-0. We're locked in. Okay, we lost Yeah, that game 1 was really fucked up. Force double grief turn 2 reanimate troll you, like extremely above average hand. We also almost still won that one. We're in the scoop to Wonder Bro bracket. Absolutely not. Not even for Max's Breakers. It's for my own pride. Who's Wonder Bro? One of the best Doomsday players in the world, who constantly murders me in our prelim streams on Tuesdays. We win for our pride. I ain't conceding to nobody. We're actually pretty likely to play against Wonder Pro too, given all the 6-1s. Wonder Pro, Max, JTL we've all played against. Is JTL DMing me? Where's this DM? Oh, you're tearing it up. Nice job. Oh, thanks. Was Dom on Entomb? Yes, Dom was on Entomb. JTL's just asking me about how our match went. JTL is always very curious about and wanting to learn more. I'm specifically telling me about the flickering ground seal line because I'm curious on what his thought process was there. See if he has any. Yeah, he says that he just didn't even think about the ground seal versus the in-play hearse thing, which completely understandable. Don't give him too much advice. I don't care if he beats me now. I just love top 8ing these things. I don't need to win. I mean, I'm gonna fucking try to win, but... Mind Break Trap crazy good this tournament. Yeah, now everyone's gonna copy the list and everyone's gonna have Mind Break Traps. It's great. Dog is here to bless us. We are 7-0. We are locked for top 8. My opponent scooped when I thought I was the one about to die, so I guess I'll take it. Yeah, we've had some weird ones. Our Doomsday match today where my opponent went Dark Ritual, concede. And then our Helm opponent, who could have easily top decked 7 different cards to kill us and just salted at me in chat and then conceded. What's the matchup spread? Do you think? Hang on, sorry. I'll get to matchup spread and stuff. I'm chatting with JTL. Let me sneak JTL chat over to the second monitor so I can see it better. Going up with Teferi to start the loop with Yorion was too greedy. Oh, that turn. The turn he played Teferi and then plussed it and then ended up minusing it on the Yorion the following turn. I don't know. Sorry, pandas. The bot is broken right now, but you should be able to find my list on FlexSlot and then also on Stream Decker. There should be some sort of link somewhere on the screen. We're going to the top 8. We're locked for the top 8. This is still the Swiss, though. We have one more round of Swiss injury. JTL is JTL loves talking about trying to advance his gameplay, figuring out if he made any flubs.
Yeah, GG's credit. Yeah, those all three of those games were just like not a lot happened, right? Not a lot of interesting gameplay to be had across a 3 game match. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing the last round. I got Max's Breakers riding on me. Also have a good chance to play against Wonder Pro, who is longtime enemy of the stream and has beaten me in too many prelims. Although I do really like Wonder Pro. He's such a nice guy. I would feel kind of bad if I dream crushed him. But I'm also playing for people's Breakers. Mostly Max. I kind of want to get Max in. But also you, I guess. What do you want, dog? What are you looking at? You want to go bug your mom and not me? Hmm? No? She's doing that thing where she just sits. She's like just off screen and she's just staring intently at me. You also don't want to lose to Wonder Pro. That's true. If we beat Wonder Pro in top 8, then we don't have to play against... Or if we beat Wonder Pro in the Swiss, we don't have to play against him in the top 8, which we can never beat him. Let's be real, though. If we play Wonder Pro, he's just going to kill me anyway. The dude absolutely fucking has my number. He beat me on a Molta 4 against turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. Winning in. Let's go. Hope you get there, Eureka. Hell yeah. Anyway, back to Sahara's question. Matchup spread. Round 1, Rug Delver. Round 2, Doomsday. Round 3, Mono Black Helmline. Round 4... Chat, you gotta help me out here. It was another matchup that I didn't want one ring in. Breakfast. Round 5, Moon Stompy Mirror. Round 6, JTL's Yorion Beans, Ground Seal. Round 7, Scam. We did it. He's trying so hard now. Yes, she loves to sit exactly right here, rub her face on my beard, drool all over my shirt, lick me a bunch. She's truly a menace. Oh god, her mouth is just so wet. She's got so much drool. We beat Wonder Bro, he breakers into 8th, we get first seed and then we lose. Oh god. That would be justice, honestly. I couldn't even complain about that. That would just truly be justice. Yeah, I think the Moonstompy, like Doomsday's Moonstompy match, or I guess Moonstompy's Doomsday matchup is fine. I just lose to Wonder Bro specifically a lot. Yeah. He turn one Doomsday with force back up to me game 3 in the last prelim we played in. Yes, my Doomsday matchup is fine. My Wonder Bro matchup is in the toilet. Dude is an absolute menace. Dog, do you mind? Can you at least like get comfortable if you're gonna sit here and be a nuisance and drool all over me? There you go. This is more acceptable. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I should tweet, huh? Quote tweet myself saying still streaming locked for top 8. But yeah, very few decks have a good plan against turn 1 Doomsday Force Soul backup. That is very accurate. I'm very happy with the deck. Obviously, these Mind Bait Traps were not very good, but I think they're a respectable hedge that you can afford to do. Maybe you don't have to do. Maybe you could probably pretty confidently turn these into other cards, especially if you're not like planning to try to beat the Storm deck specifically. But like the One Ring in this deck instead of like Magus and Trinispheres really kind of pre-boards you for the mirror a little bit better. Pre-boards you for matchups where a lot of your lock pieces are bad. So I just found myself with a little bit of room in the sideboard, and like I was like I had a Trinisphere in here, and I was like, this I don't even really want this against a lot, right? So I ended up just playing these Mind Break Traps today, and then they just haven't really been relevant. But you know, a lot of cards in their sideboard aren't always relevant. You played 7 rounds. I love putting 2 traps on my sideboard and never needing them. It means they worked. Yes, exactly. But I could see playing like some Magus or something and just like not having this sort of plan. There are some matchups where you still want more Blood Moons. But I don't know. I really like this configuration. My sideboard guide will almost certainly just be for this at this point. Mind Break Trap keeps the evil spirits at bay, yes. That's a good good way of putting it, Tim. If I could just permanently reduce the number of sideboard slots to 13 and just never play against a matchup where I would want Mind Break Trap, then just slam that deal. We boarded the Mind Break Traps once today against Doomsday, and you know they don't come up. It's not that good against Doomsday because obviously Dark Ritual Doomsday is only 2 spells, but sometimes they go cantrip Dark Ritual Doomsday. Sometimes they have to cast 3 spells in like a Doomsday turn to kill you. If you force them to have a same turn kill with pressure in play. The text is non-zero, but it's definitely not high. It is mostly for like the various Storm decks. Mostly like the Beseech Saga Storm list, but also like Tony's whatever nonsense Tony's up to lately. Doc hates Mind Break Trap as well. Dog loves Mind Break Trap. Actually, I don't know. How do you feel about Mind Break Trap? I don't know how to interpret that answer. No, this is my water. And Dog hates it, agreed. Dog's a Storm player. Dog does love being a nuisance. To me, specifically. Maybe she is a Storm player. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I would take these Mind Break Traps to a paper event. I think I would be pretty happy registering, yeah, this 73 in paper, and you could turn these Mind Break Traps into whatever floats your boat. Trinispheres, Magus the Moon, something else. Second Scarab Swarm, maybe, if you're expecting a lot of, like, depths and lands. I have kind of wanted a second one of these for, like, depths specifically. It's been a nice one. Come back, we've taken down Dawn. Hell yeah, we're 7-0, baby. Slots would be good for blue soup, depths, and painter and paper. Yeah. Makes sense. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? You know who your mirror opponent was? Oh, yeah. I'm trying not to advertise it, but I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. It's his last round, but it was Max. I'll advertise it all I want after this event, obviously. But like, Max was like not sure if he was going to play this list, and then eventually locked it in DMs with me, and then wanted me to like not spill the beans early. And it's like round 8. I'm sure he's fine now. The odds of his opponent watching the stream right now and not knowing his list previously from when we played, and then now watching the stream is so astronomically low. She's got Chalice and Ley Lines for paper as well. What could go wrong? That's true. I don't think anyone does anything with graveyards or 1-drops in paper, really. Just really hard tech for the mirror. How's it possible? I just started reading your comment, Junior Boy, without finishing it. Without finishing it in my head before I started reading it aloud. But I appreciate it. Honestly, cut the blasts? I don't know, the blasts are good. I like the blast as kind of... Oh, okay, we're going in on the meme more. Sure. That's allowed. No one plays blue spells in paper, you're right. In paper, people just want to chill and cast turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. True, everyone should just be chill and let me cast turn 2 Stoneforge Mystic. Well, I play 3 ring and not 4. Mostly slots. The cards that I cut for the rings were 2 Magus and 1 Trinisphere, which are my least favorite cards in most tempo matchups. Like, not Doom. Why did I say Doomsday? Scam and Delver. Although Magus is like okay versus Scam.
But like I frequently cut all those cards versus Delver, so you can kind of afford to play this 4-drop that's also not very good versus Tempo instead. But after that point, the deck is just all 4-ofs, right? What are we cutting to add the 4th ring? I just want all the rest of these cards. And it is obviously like it's good in multiples, but with 4 Bombardiers plus 3 rings, it's kind of usually enough to be able to get rid of it. Felt a little bit of tension when we were playing the Moon Stompy Mirror. We had like turn 2 the One Ring, which is really good. We drew like 9 cards, but it was a little bit scary. Like there were a couple windows where I could have just died. I had some tension with my life total. But basically, once you have the One Ring in play in a matchup where your life total matters, you just like kill everything on sight and just try to take as little damage as possible. That's basically what we did. Hey Romario, what's up? Locked and loaded, baby. What is the best basic mountain art? This one's actually not bad. Callum gave these to me actually because I used to use some like really ugly ass mountains when we were. So me and Callum were old Zerda buddies that were breaking that deck back in the Companion era. And at some point I tried a mono red version instead of a mono white version. And he's just like, I can't let you play these mountains. So he just traded me like 10 John Avon mountains instead. So now I just use these mountains for Moon Stompy. What makes me like these styles of decks? I don't know. I just like they are more interesting than some people give them credit for. Obviously, it's very linear, but it plays the type of Magic that I enjoy, which is like cool cards that do things and not just like fiddly cantrips and stuff. Fable is also just a phenomenally cool card to play with. But I like punishing people for playing like the best cards, right? I hate cantrips and I like decks that are good against cantrips. What's the top looking like? Bring that up. A lot of good people in the top still. Crydom, Wonder Pro, Guy, Gui, Vanilla. I still don't know how to pronounce that. Max, JTL. Ozzy dropped a game. Easy Money Marks but dropped a game. Eureka's 6-1. Please stop stabbing me, dog. Cantrips. I can get behind a player that enjoys a good cantrip. I just happen to enjoy people enjoying their own cantrips less. It's kind of my solemn duty as a legacy player to make people have less fun casting cantrips. It's pronounced Guy? Is it really? Guy Bonella? Sure. Thank you for letting me know. I had truly no idea. I guess it also could be Bonella, right? Because if they're Spanish. Oh, Guillerme. Did not know. I recognize that name. They played a bunch of Initiative Stompy, am I right? Am I crazy? Brazilian? Yeah. It's like Portuguese. Name. Ming. Yeah. Stop stabbing me. Please. Dog, I'm begging you. Get your legs off of me. Oh god, her foot's like stuck. There we go. No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. I'm begging you. Ugh. Jesus. Helena. Yeah, my brain says that I've seen them before in like Stompy spaces, like Initiative Stompy, but I don't know, like solidly. I definitely recognize that like I've seen their name a lot. I like cantrips, but I like things that make the game harder for my opponent to play for my opponents more. Yeah. Thalia, Chalice of the Void, Blood Moon, hell yeah, great cards. Are they the one doing a bunch of Sultai, Cauldron, Emery? Are they? Let's find out, right? Let's look them up. Let's see what they're doing lately, huh? Bonella? I want to say Bonella. They do a lot of stuff. Whoa, jeez. What is this mono red init? What the hell's going on here? Oh, this is, whoa, I guess this is just mono red init, kind of. Name sticker into Caves of Chaos Adventurer, Trumpeting Carnosaur. Let's get back to, like, the Initiative era. What is this? Is this Moon Stompy? No, this is their same deck. They were really in on this deck for a while, huh? Late 2023. Technique for a little bit. But yeah, they do a lot of stuff. A lot of legacy. Yes, that's a good way to put it, Jax. Probably on HG, not a specific list, but there's a lot of new stuff. Yeah, the blue black scam, or not blue black, white black scam deck, presumably. There's just literally Beanstalk Control 2 weeks ago. Oh, this is not Beanstalk Control. This is Bug Beans. Sure. But yeah, they got a decent chunk of Beanstalk Control in their range. Whatever BG is. This depths? No, this is... Whoa. This is a deck. Oh, didn't someone say Soul Cauldron bullshit? This is not Emery Soul Cauldron, but this is definitely some Soul Cauldron bullshit. I dig this, honestly. I want to make Soul Cauldron better in Legacy. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. Shout out to them. Maybe we'll see them in top 8. Oh, no, they actually just lost their game. Maybe we'll see them in top 8. Maybe they sneak in on breakers. We'll see. Ugh. 2 of the top 8s from Missouri. Right? Is that... I guess technically no one's locked from top 8 except me, right? But we're just assuming that Eureka's going to get in easily. Eureka's the one that's in St. Louis, right? Am I wrong? I'm going to dox Eureka right now. On stream. I'm like 95% sure he's the one that sent me the Mexican place that I still need to go to. He linked me someplace in like very east side St. Louis that's very far away from me. You need to move to St. Louis? I'm close to moving out of St. Louis. Oh yeah, Eureka's certainly on D&T for sure. Locked. I'm currently working on a potential move to Seattle. But it's in the very early stages still. Just been talking to my boss about getting transferred out there instead. What kind of sucks. I'll go into all these Midwest events, but I'm sure there are a lot of West Coast events to go to too. And I will likely fly to some of the other events anyway. Mike reads this, he's gonna think I jinxed him, don't worry. He'll win for sure, I trust. Yeah, Seattle's nice. A little nicer than St. Louis. I have a better like network there. I know people in Seattle. Less West Coast events than you'd think. I think you're probably right. That I see a couple things. Like, what is it? Like Laughing Dragon? Bearded Dragon? Something Dragon? Runs like 5Ks every once in a while, but just like NRG's like 2-3 hour drive away all the time. I'm fairly close to a lot of the stuff, like Midwest, East Coast. Bearded Dragon NJ? Is there some? There's gotta be some other thing. Am I crazy? Mind Dragon? Yeah. Laughing Dragon? Yeah, maybe that's it. Too many dragons. We figured it out. Hey Darth Dog, what do we play for Black? We played against Mom Black Helm round 3, Breakfast round 4, Moon Stompy round 5, Yorion Beans with the main deck round seals in round 6, and then Scam in round 7. Can we discuss leaks? No leaks, please. The full set will be spoiled at the end of next week, or the end of this coming week, I think, right? Friday's like full set release. We'll survive. I don't even know how many more leaks are left. I guess there's still like 100 cards that we don't know about. Carded Beans play that was weird. Oh, it's the JTL list with the main deck ground seals. Pay 3 your spells get countered. No, the vegetables. Did we hearse him? No, technically yes. We actually won game 2 because of a hearse. He made a mistake in game 2. He flickered his hearse, or not. He flickered his ground seal with Yorion to draw a card, and I had the window to eat an Ura with my hearse. It was very and actively won the game because of it. It was very good. Ground Seal, very good against unlicensors, though. I thought it would just protected your graveyard, but I guess it makes sense that it targets both graveyards because it's a graveyard hate card first and foremost, right? If he didn't flicker, do you think? Yeah, we almost certainly lose if he doesn't flicker. That Uro would have easily killed us with how scrappy that game ended. Grew up in Seattle, lived most of my life. Very happy to not be there anymore. The weather's probably a little bit nicer in Seattle or in St. Louis than Seattle. I don't know. Less snow, right? Well, maybe not, right? Pretty far north. I just know it rains a lot in Seattle. I don't really mind the weather that much. Definitely have a better social network out there. Like, I already know a lot of people out in Seattle. Aishnaz has a lot of old, like, Turkish friends in Seattle. It'd be a lot better political climate than living in Missouri. Will you win the showcase? We're going to do our damnedest to try, that's for sure. Ow. Ow. Dog, why are we doing this, huh? I will not be that. I'm like, I don't mind St. Louis that much, but I think I would enjoy a move more. Yeah, exactly. Who cares about rain? We just get to sit at home and play MTGO events all the time. I don't know why I'm still stressed. We're literally locked, but just like the nerves are all just there anyway. Ugh. Ugh. Ah. We did great. That's the big thing. Is that like I could literally just lose this round and then lose in the top 8. I'd still be ecstatic with how I did today. Can I have one of your wits? No. Then I wouldn't be locked. And this checks my yearly showcase top 8 off of my list, which I start to get a little bit nervous about towards the latter half of the year. So far, I've top 8'd a showcase, gotten into a showcase qualifier every single year. I have a portrait for 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and now it's my 2024 legacy portrait. So I'll have 6 years running. I don't know how many other people can make that claim. It's not a ton because the 2019 portrait was only 32 people, I think, that got that one. It is a very hard claim to make, I think. I'm not positive how many people have it. I really don't want to play against Wonder Pro. Not because I'll lose, but I really don't want to, I would love to concede to Wonder Pro and get him in to top 8 because he's such a nice guy, but I also obviously really want to play for Max's breakers. I want Max in the top 8 too. So I'd rather just play against someone else and then beat them. But the odds of me playing against Wonder Pro are I guess there are a lot of 6-1, so it's not the highest. How does it feel to top 8 with a list entirely of your own creation? Yes, definitely my list and nobody else's. I did it all myself. Passed on the back to me for coming up with the genius plan of playing 3-minute with the One Rings. Yeah, I think 1/6/2 will get in, which is why I should play for breakers, right? If I lose, do 2/6? No, if I win, 2/6/2s get in, right? Because they're 12. Yeah, so if I Dream Crush, 2/6/2s get in anyway. Which likely means that the person that I beat is going to get in anyway if I win, so I won't feel that bad. It'd be really funny if I play against Wonder Pro, beat him, he gets 8th seed, and then beats me. That would be exceptionally funny. Can also assess things after game 1. Yeah, I guess if Max wins his match really, really fast, then I can concede to Wonder Pro if I'm in game 2. Yeah, Max's breakers are Max and Dom's breakers are probably insane, right? Because I'm 7-0 and I'm their only loss. So even if I lose my match, I think like they're if I lose my match and they lose their matches, I think their breakers are still very, very, very good and likely to get in. But if I lose my match, then only one of them can get in. Well, again, if they both like only 162 gets in if I lose my match. Why is everyone asking what Max is on today? I was trying really hard to not tell people what Max was on today, and then we played against him in round 5, and blah blah blah. I was trying very hard to keep Max's deck a secret, and then we literally queued up in round 5, so I can't really keep it a secret anymore, but we were playing this same deck, that's why I want Max in. Max was the one that sent me this list. Probably a good question for stream chat. He's not streaming, right? He'll maybe put his stuff onto YouTube after, right? That's what he's been doing lately. He's like recording weekend challenges and putting them on YouTube. Okay, not against Wonder Pro, good. Maximus D. What are you playing, Maximus? Not a ton of legacy. Some depth, some oops, some rhinos. That was like 2 months ago, though. I mean, I'll keep this. In the blind, I'll just turn 1 Chalice, turn 2 Moon or Fable or whatever. Seems just good. Maximus D is a local. Well, I guess I shouldn't say I hope they win, but props to them if they win. And I'm sorry for dream crushing them if they don't. You know their deck. Well, I hope it's not rhinos. Ooh, lands? Depths. Could be both still. I think Echoing Deeps is more likely depths than lands, though. I don't think lands is always playing this. Okay, depths. Sure. We got Green Sun for Reclaimer. I think I just slam Blood Moon here unless I draw a removal spell. Game 1, it's really hard for them to take a Blood Moon off the board. They're likely on, like, Outland Liberator as their main plan. This shuts off the flagstones from getting a thing. Obviously, they can still go get their other basics or whatever. But this shuts them off of, like, Flagstone's ramp. It shuts us off of getting wastelanded. Yeah. This is fine. We have time. At least a little bit of time. Maybe I should be playing the second Blood Moon. Maybe... It's really hard for them to kill 2 Blood Moons, right? Outland Liberator does not kill 2 unless it flips. So this is technically a window that they could get me. Maybe I was supposed to just play the other Blood Moon there. But no, they would have to have natural depths too. And I should advance my game plan. I guess they could have just tutored the depths that turn and then Green Sunned. Developed to be coders, yeah, exactly. I think I actually might want to loot away the second Blood Moon, honestly. We're gonna chain some One Rings here, try to find stuff, but... They're drawing to, like, exactly Green Sun or Outland Liberator to try to kill me. I don't know, maybe I can't loot away the Blood Moon. What am I digging for? Maybe this Blood Moon is good, huh? Loot nothing? Just... Honestly, I feel like you would bin Moon and second ring. I don't think I want to bin second ring right now. I think I just want to hit keep, yeah. Kind of just like all these cards. Am I attacking? Probably not, unless I draw Hearse. But smashing's a land. I don't need 4 lands to play the ring. You want to loot into a better land to smashing these creatures later? Oh, only found Hearse. Be relevant next turn, probably. Next turn we can, like, Hearse plus Moon, potentially. Alright, it's a lot of coders. We notably still can't attack because Eldritch Clearer means these knights could be 5/5s. But now we get to play Blood Moon plus Hearse, and I think we're pretty far ahead. Although, we do get punched for a bit. I guess these are only like 2/2s or 3/3s, right? Well, let's draw 2 cards first, huh? We draw like Fury. Or we could not draw Fury. Reclaimer's not a 3/4 because we're in a Hearse. Unless they want to, like, fetch away their basic to activate the knight, too. Which maybe they do. I'm fine with just this. They turn one of their lands into probably the basic forest now. They probably attack with these two. If they just attack here, what am I doing? These will be 3/3s, 4/4s. I think I'd take 8. Go to 5, essentially. Maybe I'd chump block with the Shaman. I think I'm fine chump blocking with a Shaman. I think I keep the Reflection. But I think taking 4 is fine here. Going to 11, going to 9. Second ring on deck. Reflection in hand. I think I'm fine chump blocking. That is true, yeah. We could, like, activate... We could, like, animate Hearse... If we need another creature now, because I'm blocking with my Crewer, but... We could potentially animate Hearse, block, activate, 4/4, copy Hearse, make a second Hearse, yada yada. Oh, that's extremely good, huh? They're just Giga dead. Okay, yeah. Snap Concede. We take those. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Moto, please! Moto, no! Moto! Moto, come back! Moto, what the fuck was that? Moto! Yeah, it already quit. It's coming back. Fuck. Have you been restarting every game like an experience? I have not, actually. I have not restarted the game once, and I have a second thing of Moto running, too. I'm a bad streamer. We'll reset the window after we get back. The most important thing is trying to sideboard, right? Oh yeah, D&T list is second instance of Moto. Moto? Why are none of my cards legal? my cards are really good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We made it. Whew. All right. All right. I can think about the difference, like boarding in Brotherhood's End over Goblin Rattle Masters. I think I will. Emergency ban winning too much. Yes. This seems fine. Moto crashed, but we got there. We're back. It even resized itself for me. Whew. It also, like, didn't even matter if Moto crashed and couldn't come back. We still top 8. Like... We're back, but on D&T. I would much rather be on D&T for this matchup. If I could have Moto crash and I came back game 2 on Death and Taxes versus Depths, I would have that. If you DC'd, aren't you dropped? I don't think. Oh, if you like time out, maybe it doesn't auto drop you. I would file for comp, and almost assuredly they would at 7-0. They would almost assuredly give me like the invite and top 8 prize or whatever. Anyway. This hand seems okay. It's a little bit slow, but if we draw a red card, we can like Fury, turn 1 thingy. I think I keep this. MTGO submits us a new deck list in round 8 would be that would be a fucking all-timer bug. That would be hilarious. Honestly. Reclaimer? If we draw a red card. I mean, that is a red card. I just have to Fury this, right? Especially with how my hand looks right now. I just have to kill this. And rely on Fable One Ring to dig me out. Sylvan? Alright, that's a little slow. It's definitely a good one, but... We got Fable. Got One Ring on deck. We got Bomba, potentially, to clear up some tiny little guys. Eureka, you got there? Hell yeah. I wasn't gonna out Romario. But earlier, when you weren't in chat, he said, so we got 2 people from Missouri locked for top 8. Essentially cursing you to lose your next round and then, like, getting 9th or whatever. But now that you won, I can out him. What am I looting away here? I think Spirit Guide City of Traders. If I draw a different land, I can play that over the Sokensen. Otherwise, I can just play Sokensen One Ring. I think we have a lot of mana, so we're mostly fine. We just want to dig towards like Dead Gons and stuff. We could potentially wait a turn. We are dead to double crop rotation, right? Crop rotate Yavimaya, crop rotate Depths, kill me. But the window, like, the One Ring is better on the window that they're more likely to Depths combo me, right? Crop rotation Depths doesn't do it. They need double crop rotate. Huh. I, like, kind of want to play Rabble Master here. Is that wrong? That seems, like, a little bit suspect. But, like, we only have 5 outs in the deck to beat a Merit Lage. Yeah, we're not dead to double crop right off with One Ring, but the One Ring is better when I've advanced a board state and they are threatening a Merit Lage the next turn. If I play One Ring and they don't have Lage this turn, and then next turn they have access to Lage and I don't find my answers, then I'm kind of fucked.
Is Rabble more lethal than playing Bomba? I think so. We just played the Bomba next, like the following turn for like super giga triple ultra lethal, right? I also feel like they have it right. Like this is such a weird. I mean, like they pay life for one card off their Sylvan library, and then like they have nothing. So like, what could be in their hand? My intuition says this is like screaming double crop rotation. We have 2 Bombas next turn. Is 2 Bombas lethal next turn? Could be like Force of Vigor, I guess, stuff like that. Double crop rotate force. Well, I can't be the double crop rotate. If you throw the treasure, it is. Oh, well, I think I've talked myself back into one ringing. I think there's a chance we could even kill through a Merit Lage next turn, depending on what we draw. Yeah, it really feels suspect that they're doing literal nothing here. I'm hyper aware that like something bad is about to happen to me. You're in top 8 max? Hell yes. Let's go, buddy. That's not the land I wanted to see. There's the crop rotation. At least one of them. Yep. Yep. We sniffed it out, chat. We sniffed it out. I said we still might be dead here, but... It really felt like they had double crop rot there. Well, if they have third, it's very bad for me, right? I don't want to see the third crop rotation. We need to find non-tapped land, though. Or, I mean, if they have plow, we're still pretty fucked here, but... Creature at all means... I mean, we just got a lot of draws, right? They get the, protection thingy, maybe? We could maybe beat that. No, they just get Reclaimer. What? Oh, okay, that's allowed. You're allowed to do that, opponent. I have the ring protection. Well, this isn't lethal, right? Because I can't double Bombardiers, but it also means that we have more of the One Rings to just set up lethal in future turns. But like we just genuinely had lethal here, which is kind of a bummer. But we just have infinite turns of fogging now. We just keep the new one. Gets to draw 3 cards anyway. Takes less damage. We'll play the Den because it's a tap land. Potentially. Oh, I mean, they're not going to fuck up the attacks this time. Presumably, they're not going to attack with the Merit Lage again. Which means we need to set up more to try to actually kill them. Oh, no, we're untapping with the Reflections, though. If they don't have, like, a plow for it. We could potentially, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we could try to like triple Bombardier them. We'll see what they do. Triple Bomba is Triple Bomba lethal through Swords to Plowshares? I don't know for certain. Also, Triple Bomba probably not lethal, right? Because it's never triple, because they can always just plow the Bombardier in response to that copy. But it depends a lot on how they play this turn, right? They could proactively kill the Reflection. There's a lot of things to be cognizant of, but we have the third copy of the ring, so we could just continue to sit on our heels and not do anything. I could potentially just Bombardiers throw the one ring at the Reclaimer, and then play the other one ring too. We'll see. We could draw like Fury plus 1, 2, 3. We could draw like Scarab Swarm. We could draw this Dead Gun for a Merit Lage, maybe. How do we feel about that, chat? Not right now, kitty. Come on. I need to focus. We're at 12. We do have to be cognizant of our own life total, especially versus double Reclaimer. But we could potentially hit this Bombardiers copy attack for about 1 billion. Kitty, come on. Not right now. If I'm worried about Plow, do I just do the Bombardier stuff first? Cast Bombardiers, target. Worried about Crop Rot. Yeah, so like if they don't have Plow here, they do just die to double Bombardiers. They're at 9 life. Copy with Plow on the stack. Just the Bombardiers attacking doesn't kill. I'd like to have the ability to ring again. Wait, can we win? Can we just double Bombardier kill them here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we double Bombardiers, just go to attacks, don't activate Reflection. We have 1 mana open. If they Plow, we copy, attack, kill them. If they don't Plow, we just attack, kill them. I guess they could have Plow for their own Merit Lage. But then we're again not dead. But then we're taking so much damage off that line. I think we'd still lose to Source of Plowshares, do we? Fuck. They Plow Lage. We go to 10. We go to 7. We block 1. Go to 4. Go to 2. We're not dead if we don't attack with the Goblin Shaman. Okay, so this line's fine. I hope I mathed that right. Tank, 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 kill you, yes. They do only have 2 cards in hand, notably, so. Might just be like BM, tank, 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 kill you, but I do want to make sure I'm playing to my outs here. This plays the best around Plow. They had 3 cards, Force of Vigor plus Plow could mess this up. Yeah, that's fair. But they also don't have 3 cards, yeah. Also fair. I suppose. They have like Cropford Glacial Chasm, that could mess this up. But I don't think I'm ever beating that. Did we ignore a Time Walk and a free cards just to kill them now? Just to kill them? Yes, we did in fact. Or just to cast Bomb without playing the land. We have to get our last mana source out there somehow, right? Otherwise we would have to attack with the Goblin Shaman here. Oh, heavily incentivized to play when I don't have mana up. And then play the land in the second. Didn't I do that? Didn't I play my land before casting the second? Oh, cast the second one, then play the land. I think I didn't do. I was thinking about, like, weird, like, Wasteland fringe cases that don't matter. If they, like, crop rotate Wasteland, then then we just, Wait, does Plow on Reclaimer get them out of this? No, I don't think so. Because these still deal. They're taking 6, going to 3. Yeah, no, they're still dead.
I'm going to sack the reflection here, I believe. Because this puts more pressure on them. They're going to 3 here. This will deal 5. So they can't block. They would double block and die still if they plowed an Elvish Reclaimer. I guess they also fetch too. I guess they can only block one thing regardless, so I don't have to activate the second Bombardiers yet. I can let them go to blocks first. But no, that doesn't matter though, right? They'll just block and then I'm forced to activate Bombardiers. In this way, yeah, I could just activate the one that's about to get blocked instead and like let this damage go through for lethal instead. My guess is that all this pausing is because they're dead, or at least I hope so. Maybe they're thinking about how to get out of this with Plow. They do have Plow. Sword Splicers target Merit Lays. Sure. This is fine. Now we throw the reflection at Reclaimer? And we're still just very in this game, right? Copy a Bomba doesn't... Oh, to copy a Bomba, then sack the copy. Duh, yeah. Throw the Bomba. They block. Well, they're just not going to block. Because they only have one Reclaimer now. What a turn that was, huh? What a fucking turn that was. Wrath of God one. I think we could beat Wrath of God, in fairness to me. I would feel reasonably favored if my opponent went land Wrath of God here. Nobody's ever gifted me 20 life while I had Sylvan to play. They gifted themselves the 20 life, let's be fair. I didn't give them anything. They were allowed to target me with my creatures with that Plow. Yeah, we just also have lethal again after they gain 20 life here. No attacks is good. Now what do we do, huh? Oh, well, I guess they'll play a thing first. Tapping out. They have to be dead if they're tapping out. Triple Bombardiers has to just be, like, Giga Lethal, right? We also just get to, like, bounce one of their creatures. Yeah, they're just, like, unbelievably dead. I ain't about to do the fucking math. Whew, 8-0, baby! Let's go. Sorry, Maximus D. But also, getting the 8-0 is really sick. Also, we could potentially get Wonder Pro in the top 8, which Wonder Pro is a great guy. 100% deck win rate. I think I've lost one game all day. No, I lost 2 games. I lost one to Dom, and then one to Breakfast. %% deck win. Yeah, exactly. 100% non-mirror win rate between the two of us. Jeez, look at that. We're probably gonna be like first and second seed, right? Dom might jump you in seed. I don't know exactly the breakers, but you're likely like second or third seed. Not that it matters on Moto, but for the sake of how good the deck is. Hell yes. Can we get a prediction on Wonder Pro sneaking to top 8? I don't know how to make predictions, dog. I'll be honest.
I told a friend he could borrow my scam cards because I think I broke mono red. Hey, those one rings looked pretty good there, huh? Looked pretty good versus that Merit Lage. We just got like 3 time walks or whatever. What a stack top 8? Yeah, for real. Fucking me, Max, Dom, Wonder Pro, JTL fighting for top 8 potential, Eureka.
Husband,
Yeah, what's up?
do you want a mimosa?
No, not right now. We're going to the top 8 soon.
Okay. Let me know if you want one.
Yeah, I mean, probably after the stream's over. Ugh. Maybe I'll go get another water. I've been burning through these waters. Thanks, Freezebird. Appreciate it. Hell yes. I should maybe put that in the top 8, baby. Oh, top asterisk. Whoops. Fuck. Top 8 in the showcase. Let's go. What's up, Kitty? Yeah, no, we're in the top 8. He did the holding shift so his numbers got fucked up. Like, oh, you were literally talking about this like yesterday, right? I did in fact do the thing. I was talking about shifts versus caps lock. Your opponent dropped, but some X2s make it, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, losing to me especially. There's like, I dream crushed. There's 2 6-2s are live. Maximus D might have gotten into top 8 anyway. Still haven't 3-1 to prelim. I 3-1 to prelim on Friday. I'll have you know, Hathor. I played on the Friday prelim off stream, and I 3-1'd that and got first place because there were no 4-0s. Even a moto crash couldn't stop me. True. Avdis, the bot is broken. Sorry, but it is on flexslot.gg/u/xjcloud. Link somewhere. I'm sure you can find it. And also, I think there's a Stream Decker thing on the screen somewhere that you could potentially click to find the deck list. But yeah, MTG bot is fully dead, so we can't do the exclamation point deck list bot, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to it. Not my bot. I don't know how it works. We out here restarting client. Hey, the stream crashed. We've rebooted already. We're good. Max on Monored beating Doomsday. Nice. Oh, yeah. 2-0'd him, too. I mean, yeah, my Wonder Pro matchup is bad, but Max is built different. We team One Ring now. Yeah, I think as the meta currently sits, I do like this configuration a lot. Minus, like, you could take or leave the Mind Big Trap specifically, but I think, like, I'm very confident in 72, 73 of the cards in the deck. I know all the things that beat Doomsday. That is true. You are a Doomsday expert as well. Simply win the die roll and cast your lock pieces, and then they don't have the answers, and then you win. GG easy. And then he doesn't mold a 4 and then kill you on turn 2 anyway. Through a Thoughtseize. I think it was actually turn 3 kill technically, but I'm gonna be forever bitter about that one. That was a rough one. Caleb raided me with like 400 people in the middle of me like going, it's our worst matchup, we're super gonna die. We won like a super close game 2. I was very excited as he was mulling to 4. And then he just beat me on the mull to 4. No scam in top 8. We literally have 1 scam player in top 8 already. Confirmed. 1 out of 4, though. I don't know who the other 4 are. I guess, I don't know what wiki's on. End up 6-2. Nice. That's good. How do I board versus Doomsday? I don't have my deck list up immediately anymore. Oh, yeah, everything crashed. This thing got resized. All that jazz. I just bored out the hearses and like the furies for like Mindbreak Trap, Rebs, stuff like that. Why did I click on construct instead of collection? Dead Gone Power Blast, Mindbreak Trap, yeah. You can talk about like not boarding in the pyro or not boarding in the dead gons over the furies because furies like burst damage with bombardiers, and dead gon doesn't come up a lot, but dead gon's good against the like sideboard creatures if they're on like the sideboard juke plan, or occasionally it can come up that they have to try to kill you with a non-empty library, and you can bounce the Oracle. But yeah, it's like pretty marginal either way. But the good ones are these and cut the hearses because they suck. And then you can like Fury's also really bad, right? There are some cases that Fury's good and some cases where Dead Gon's good. Just kind of iffy. Depends a little bit on if you know their list. If you think they're boarding in the creature stuff, then you're probably more likely to want Dead Gons because Oracle or because Shieldred doesn't die to Fury very easily. Wiki's on Rug Delver. Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's a good deck. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't fault anyone that's just keeping in like in the blind, assuming you don't know their list. Fury's still fine, right? Fury plus Bombardiers means that they can basically never make it past the turn pile, which is nice if you just have like 9 burst from hand, which basically always kills them. And also obviously Fury attacks, which sometimes has to come up in game. They do board up with like 8 Force of Wills, so sometimes if you just get like forced, you can just hardcast your 3/3 double strike and beat them down that way if you need to. Versus Dead Gon just kind of like lies dead in your hand. Upsides and downsides, but it's very like fringe cases. I'll give that one for free. But I will be updating my sideboard guide. As a note, my sideboard guide is available to all Twitch subs. I have a Moon Stompy one and a D&T one currently. I'll be updating my Moon Stompy sideboard guide with this list, and that's probably my last sideboard guide update I'm going to make before the new sets come out. Because obviously the format will change fairly significantly probably with Modern Horizons 3 release, and we'll figure out what to do from there. Can't believe Dog top 8 at the Legacy Showcase. Yeah, it was all her. She was been sitting here like the whole time. She's the one whispering all the plays in my ears. We just finished. So another 7-1. Oh yeah, Wiki. The one I'm literally highlighting. It's a Ratatouille situation, except she stabs me as an point by her. That's so true. She does just stab me in the shoulder and chest repeatedly as time goes on. Yeah, Dog's the real Legacy player. I am but a humble vessel. So we got Moon, Scam, what is likely Rug Delver, apparently. Storm, that's 5. And then we have 6 is these 2. And then I Dream Crusher 2/6/2s get in. I think I haven't watched a stream since the fall of the Byzantine Empire. That sounds about as long ago as I started streaming back in the day. It has certainly been a while. Back on the streaming train thanks to Daybreak and their sponsored content creators. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with like I think Moon's like just has a very good position in the metagame right now. Definitely. It's definitely why I played it over D&T today. With no formal wear, it's just really frustrating to play D&T right now too. It's like really annoying when you lose games, like that you very specifically you just have if you're playing your paper deck list, you win. Somehow only 2 formal wear moments today. Looks like JTL lost. He might get it on breakers though, given that his losses are me and a 7-1. I wouldn't be surprised to see JTL at 7th or 8th. Yeah, if you're not drawing Stone Forges, formulars don't come up as much. Which one's Angelo? Is Angelo Jake TMS? Or Wiki? I have no idea. I'm really bad with names. Wiki is Angelo. I suppose Jake is probably a person named Jake, huh?
moons have been stomped. Or I guess, is that good for moons or bad? I am the moon stompy deck. Is moons getting stomped good? I was stomping people with moons, I guess. I'm stomping on the moon? Alright, I can see that, yeah. The moon's like it. Place bets on if Maximus D gets into top 8, but doesn't because they... I think they had a good chance of getting into top 8, honestly. They just, like, snap-dropped. The moons are doing the stomping. Got it. Alright, that makes sense. It's mostly just Prey Harmony. Like, you can try to do Breaker's Math, but Breaker's Math is just horrible and bad, and I hate it. Yeah, there's a visual breaker, but it's been bugged since the dawn of time. I don't know if it's reliable or not. 5 through kind of bad breakers, and I kind of want to figure out if I get top 64. Yeah, it's top 64 is like anybody's guess too. Just a shot in the dark on that one. Yeah, if we will see if they make top 8 or not. It'll show them grade out of top 8, then it will show 9th getting into top 8. Stop liking me, please. It is kind of sick that the exact 75 is literally 15-1, with the one loss being the 75 card mirror. That is really fucked up. That's so sick. It feels really good when you think you really have yourself dialed into a format, and you're like, this is cracked it. Like, this is just a really good way to build the deck. I'm ready to like attack the metagame in this specific way. You swapped Leyline 4 for Scarab Storm 2. Wow, not the 75 card mirror? Fucked up, Max. But no, that's fine. Yeah, that's understandable. I was talking about that too. Is like second Scarab's a card that's like fairly high on my list as cards that I would be okay with in terms of like these Mind Ray traps are kind of too. I could definitely buy like cutting one of the ley lines, cutting one of the traps, playing a second Scarab Swarm. Nice for Delver, nice for Scam, nice for like Depths and Lands too. Depths and Lands might want a little bit of extra coverage. The One Ring is good really good against those decks, notably, but like maybe you just want a little bit of extra oomph versus Merit Late strategies with Zero Magus. The bot is dead, and also, I guess exclamation point card Scarab Swarm probably would work, but Canoptech Scarab Swarm. You don't know your Warhammer 40k cards, Lawrence? I also can't zoom in on this card for you because my... Oh no! Moto rebooted. Yeah, Jarvis told me I had to reboot Moto to get this to work again. And then I didn't reboot Moto, but I had to because it crashed after game 1 of that match. What are the Canoptech? I don't know, I'm not a 40k guy. I assume some sort of like Egyptian-inspired tech race, right? Because they're all artifacts and it's like Canoptic and tech combined, and you know, scarabs and stuff. I assume that it's some weird Egyptian-y robot-y stuff from 40k. They're the ruling class of the scarabs. I feel like you're just making this shit up. There's no way Lunal knows stuff about 40k, right? My brother, this is a fake card from a fake set. It is, but it's very good. I could definitely buy this being a tiny bit better, or like this being better too. I think this is fine. No Warhammer knowledge, yeah. Snap call, easy. I don't even know the people that apparently call it 40k instead of Warhammer. I have no idea what like the proper initialisms or whatever are called. I usually type just 40k, I think. Or sometimes W40k. The Canoptic are a category of Necron. Yeah, sure. Why not? Necrons are like weird robot guys, right? Nomenclature is just 40k usually. Alright, I could buy that. Change the title to top 8. Oh, that's true. I remembered, I thought about doing that after round 7, and I just didn't think about it now, but you are correct. In top 8 of the, whoops. Oh shoot, what, you know what we should do? We should do the play point giveaway, huh? I didn't even think about that. No one in chat reminded me, it's right in the stream title. We gotta do this play point giveaway, chat. I got 2 more this month, which means today's and Tuesdays we will do 1 more play point giveaway each. I just figured you did them. I always forget. Alright, we'll do it right now. We're doing the play point giveaway. Exclamation point. Wait, is the bot broken? Can I not run polls? Oh fuck. Or I can't run giveaways with the broken bot. Oh shit. Oh shit, guys. Guys, how do we do this? Guys, how do we run the giveaway? How do we run the giveaway with no bot? It's over. It's over, chat. How the hell do we run the giveaway with no bot? Just pick my favorite chatter. Send me the code, I'll take care of it. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, it's over. How the fuck am I gonna run a poll without the bot? Everyone just saying, just give it to me. Random.org. That's not helpful though. Like, how do I know how many people are entering? Am I gonna give it to a random member of chat who may or may not be lurking? Who may or may not even be there? Everyone pick a number and you pick one, whoever's closest wins. I mean, I can't scroll through how many people are in chat right now, like 200. If a quarter of people reply, it's like 50 people I need to run through. This poll set winner. Thanks chat. How on earth am I supposed to run a poll with MTG bot down? Oh no. Download a new bot. I could. Is there another bot out there that I could easily just get into the stream right now and run a poll for me? What happened to the bots? MTG bot is down right now. It's been down all day for some reason. How am I going to run a giveaway? Does Stream Decker bot have the same stuff? Because I think a Stream Decker bot is still in here. Decker bot. This is not the same thing. The One Ring gave me protection from all bots. Oh god. I genuinely don't know. I should have thought of this earlier than right now, huh? Google how to run polls in stream chat. They're going to tell me to download a bot. How to run giveaways on Twitch. Give me a new bot, huh? Moobot. Moobot, are you alive? How do I get Moobot into my chat? I've seen Moobot before. Navigate to moo.bot and click the connect with Twitch to do the sign up process. Oh god. Your browser should have a Moobot dashboard. I don't need this. I just need the bot in my Twitch chat. I need to make it a mod. Oh god, this is so much work. Alright. We gotta do this. We got only one match left. We might have to do it after our top 8 match. Sorry, chat. Sorry to get you hyped for a giveaway that's not gonna happen yet. The one match is going. The score is 1-0. Oh god. Alright, hang on. Go to Moobot. We're gonna get Moobot. We're gonna get Moobot in here. Alright, I have a weird fucking huge setup. Let's skip tour. I don't need this shit. Alright, I see my chat. Moobotter is not detected as a mod. Resolve. Do not display the next step of the stream as it may leak your chat details. Okay. Authorize. Moobot's gonna download a virus. Deal. All right. Everything looks good. Is there a button? Giveaways. You can run giveaways from Moobot to increase engagement in your community. You can run multiple at a time. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Create giveaway. Giveaway description. By typing a keyword in chat. Chat keyword is going to be top 8. I'll put that in the stream title in a second once this bot is going. The keyword is case insensitive, so that doesn't matter. Create. All right, everyone, type top 8 in chat for giveaway. I believe in you. I think the thing is the poll is the giveaway is going. Let me check as people enter. Hey, announcement. It did it. It did the thing. We're getting entries. All right, we did it. We did it. Top 8 is the word to get into the giveaway. We did it. It's going off screen a little bit, but you guys get it. You guys understand. Enter top 8. And you will get, if the winner will get a 120 play point code. I just realized I'm not following my beat. Understandable. I watch a lot of streamers that I just don't realize I don't follow. So Moobot just like regularly does an announcement. It's like, oh, this many people are entered. That's kind of cool. No, I don't want to start the tour. All right. We have 36 people in here. Hell yeah. Let's give it like another minute. 1 minute timer. I can spell minute. Yeah. All right, 1 minute timer. After 1 minute, the giveaway will end. We will end the giveaway and give away 120 play points to one lucky chatter today. I do these almost every stream, basically every stream guaranteed, but I only have 5 per month, so I might stream more than 5 times next month specifically because of MH3. Hang out here to see where I finished since I dropped after you beat me. There's a chance you get into top 8, Max. Like 2 6-2s make it in. But or that you would have gotten to top 8, but then you dropped. You were 10th. Oh, we were at like the bottom of the 6-2s. Okay, then maybe not then. I just know if one of your if your other loss was like early, then it would make sense that you're probably not going to top 8, but all right, time is up. 50 total entrants. We will draw our entrant. Unfortunately, Kyle Cooper has won the giveaway. Does it say that in chat? Can I prove that I'm not lying? Unfortunately, Kyle Cooper. It says it for me, but I don't think it says it for anybody else. I promise I'm not lying, chat, but I also don't want to show you guys this window because it has a bunch of other information about my stream on it. Rigged. Hang on, I can screenshot it. And I can bring this screenshot over. I promise it's not rigged. Here it is, right over here. Unfortunately, Kyle Cooper. It is kind of funny, too, that because like I'm saying unfortunately, Kyle Cooper has won the giveaway. Funny joke. But anyway, Kyle Cooper, let me DM you. Slide into your DMs real quick. And I will get you this giveaway code, huh? Unfortunately, Kyle Cooper, we are good. Why is it still doing the giveaway? I drew. The giveaway's over. Cancel it. How do I stop it? Stop the giveaway. Moobot. Moobot has got too much power. On? Off? I closed the giveaway. Alright, I did it. It's over. Sorry anyone that entered.
kill the bot now. Ban the bot, it's done its job. Oh, we're playing as a Wonder Pro. Oh no. We did it to ourselves. I guess we didn't do it to ourselves. Max did it to us specifically, but we did curse ourselves. I did very specifically say I'm fine if we get to top 8 then get owned by Wonder Pro, but that's fine. Alright, I don't know how to get rid of Moobot, so Moobot is here to stay for a while, I guess. I'll get rid of it later. Not punished for dropping, also, yeah. Where did, Matt, yeah, 11th. 41, yeah, that's pretty solidly in top 64. Hell yeah. Looks like middle of the pack, 5 and 3s. Who got 32? No! Acolyte! No, bro! That's so rough. I hate the 33rd. That's so nasty, man. Hey, Romby4, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Rip Parker, 1 slot above Akaleth. Stealing his... top 32 for 64 is probably just like 5 chests or something. It probably like doesn't actually matter. Yeah, it's literally like, oh, 100 play points, 5 chest difference. It's just really... It's top 16 versus not in these events, mostly. Internet Cloud, that is true. Parker gets to say that he top 32'd the event, and Akaleth has to say that he 5-3'd the event. That's what I always do when I play in these events. If I top 32 with like a medium record, I'll just say I top 32 and not that I went 5 and 3 or whatever. They both get to say X and 3. Oh, that's true. You want to know? I mean, X and 3 doesn't sound... Does X and 3 sound better than 5 and 3, honestly? Alright. Won the die roll. I don't think Moto ever implemented... Oh, fuck, this hand sucks. This hand's really good versus not Wonder Pro. But... I don't think Moto ever implemented modified play draw. But anyway. This hand is bad. Jesus, alright, this hand's also bad. One license starts, go away! We don't need you! Do I have to keep this? On 5? Probably. Just bought him Hearst Ring. I don't think I'm winning on 4. Are hearing tornado sirens, or am I insane? I don't hear anything right now. Tornado warning STL. There's a tornado watch. National Weather Service has indicated tornado watch until 11 p.m. Tornado watch means it's not... They don't see it yet, right? Yeah, tornado warning's the bad one. I always get them mixed up. I've missed a ton of follows today. Has the follow... Wait, has my notifications been, like, fucking dead this entire day? I just, like, haven't registered that I haven't been hearing the ping at all. There's so many follows that I gotta think. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you followed me and I didn't say thank you. I just realized that chat's dead, which also means that the notifications are dead. I see resubs on the side, but I don't see... I just realized that the follows were also not there. Because, yeah, follows show up in chat, too. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up, Wonder Pro. This is so fucked up. God damn it. Like I said, I'm happy with the top 8 and instantly lose to Wonder Pro because we can never fucking beat him to save our lives. That's perfectly okay with me. Yeah, you know his hand is force blue card days. Main deck Leyline of Sanctity? Main deck 1 Leyline of Sanctity? Jesus Christ, man. Who hurt you? Force,
Force. Is it just like a turn 1 kill? We're just dead. Bro! Bro! How am I ever supposed to beat Wonder Pro, huh? How do we ever beat him? Okay, no, he sets up for a turn 2 kill or something. Sure. Wait, wait, wait. Hold, chat. Does he? If he has nothing, we win. Hold, hold. Hold. I have no other game plans, so he's probably just gonna like Dazer Forces and I die, but I have no other plans to win this game, so. Yeah, Days die. God damn it. Actually still had a shot somehow. It is the hope that kills you. You're absolutely right, Robbie. I was dejected. I was like, yeah, whatever, it's fine. We're dead. But then we fucking draw the out, and then he just also has Daze. Man is unbeatable. I am like 0% in the fucking Wonder Pro matchup, huh? Alright. Alright. I'm bored in these guys. We don't have any Torp Orbs in the sideboard, unfortunately. Mindbreak Trap is not that good, and these aren't really clocks. And this doesn't do anything on turn 1. I'm pretty sure I pretty safely mulligan this for a better 6. And then we don't find a better 6. Please, deck, just give me cards. What's Dead gonna do in this matchup? It's like slightly better than Fury against like Shield Dread. How does he do it? How does he do it? How does he always have me never draw reasonable hands to win a game of Magic against him? Am I allowed to keep this? I think I win more on 5. I think I blast any cantrip. Is bringing Shieldred in like a self-handicap. Shieldred is really good against Moon Stompy. I did do this to myself. I mean, both in deck building and amongst other things, right? If I want to respect Doomsday a little bit more, I could have built my deck a little bit differently. Like, we cut Trinispheres and Magus for 1 rings. Both Trinisphere and Magus are both really good cards versus Doomsday. Mindbreak Trap is a card in our sideboard that's like not very good versus Doomsday. Also, if we don't Dream Crush, then Max doesn't get in. But no, I'm happy that Max is in. Wonder Pro's a really nice guy. It's not consolation. Again, top ending is all that matters. It's still a celebration. We qualify for the showcase qualifier. That's the important part. The results of these are no longer important to me. We top 8'd. We still have Max to carry the Moon Stompy Torch to the finish. And yes, losing to the stream end boss and eternal villain of my life, Wonder Pro, is only fitting. Best draw in our deck is nothing, because we're just gonna die again. How does he do it, chat? How does he do it? How does he fucking do it every time, chat? We just never... We can't beat him. Wonder Pro just has my fucking number, huh? I would play Doomsday too if I could always draw turn 1 Doomsday with counter magic backup. There's still a chance we win this, but Wonder Pro is exceptional at building piles, so probably not a high chance. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Alright. I guess I see it. There is no Cavern of Souls here. Our best draw is Simeon's Spirit Guide. That's not the best draw. There's no Lion's Eye Diamond, but there also are 0 Lotus Petals. Alright, let's count dazes. 1 daze, 2 days, 3 days. He's got days in hand. Does he have 4 dazes in his deck? He's got 3 dazes in his last deck at least. But he's changed the deck list since then. We saw the main deck, whatever. Force of Will, Force of Will. Does he seriously have 2 forces in hand? There's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. I just ask him what the pile is. Yeah, if he's got 2 forces in hand, he can just fucking tell me. There's just no way. Moon forced die. Hold up Reb, forced die. There's no LED, so there's no chance he discards his hand. There's no Cavern of Souls, which means Cavern of Souls is almost assuredly in the pile. I think the best play is Moon and hope that he somehow has no forces in hand. But we're just dead. None of our decisions ever mattered. I mean, I think our deck building decisions mattered a lot. Yeah, this Force will kill you. Notably, none of our deck building decisions mattered against turn 1 combo plus Force of Will every game, because it's almost impossible for Moon Stompy to beat that ever, but... Yeah, I didn't really have hope, though, Luno. There were 2 forces missing. We were almost assuredly just dead. How the fuck does he do it, man? How does he do it? Well, we top 8 it. That's the important part, right? Short and sweet. Get out of here after that. We tried our best. Instantly killed in like 10 minutes by the stream end boss. Came back to see me take an L instantly. Yeah, completely undefeated into the top 8, and then Wonder Pro just... I can just never beat Wonder Pro. It's fine. I've accepted it as fact. At least we dodged him until the top 8. If we had played him in like round 6, we would have easily just like lost, and then got top 16. Larson made it in. Oh yeah, that was our other... I guess their breakers were nuts, right? Because they also lost to me. Hell yeah. They're playing against Max. What was Larson on? Larson was the breakfast player. Yeah, 1-0 against Max makes sense. It's a little bit of a tough matchup, but sideboard gets significantly better. We will root for Max, and I will end the stream and go host somebody, huh? We died a extremely unceremonious death. Just instantly into the top 8 and out of the top 8. What's Max playing? Max is playing, Max Dortion is playing the same list as me. 74, the same 75 of Moon Stompy. Wonder Pro, aka Max Carini, is a Doomsday one-trick. Anyway, what's the raid button? This one. Who's streaming? Tony's still streaming. Tony's probably playing some leagues after. It looks like he 5-3'd the showcase. Nice. We can go host Tony. Tony Scapone, real nice guy. Storm degenerate through and through. Respect his craft. Ugh. But anyway, everyone go send your energy mostly to Max Dortion, but I guess a little bit you can send some energy, some love to Tony as well. Anyway, thanks everyone for coming and watching. I had a great time in the climb to the top 8 here. Less great time in the top 8 itself. But as always, if you want to support the channel, I stream these monthly events once a month, obviously. I usually stream the showcases. We'll see what I do in June, because now I'm qualified. I might not play in the showcase, but I also stream Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. Central Time. We usually play the prelim or play a league or something. Maybe we're free from prelims this month, because I don't need QBs anymore. Oh, hell yeah. We're free from the prelim curse, actually. I didn't even think about that, but we just can not play any more prelims. Anyway, if you want to follow more of my content, all my streams go to my YouTube channel. You can subscribe there. You can follow me here on Twitch. I'm so sorry to all of the many, many people that followed me today. I didn't realize that the notifications were dead, but thank you all so much for following. And thank you all again for like the subs and the donations and the raids. Shout out to Maxtortion as well. He has a YouTube channel as well that he usually posts his challenge runs. I imagine that his run will be posted to YouTube later, and I will almost certainly be checking it out. He's playing like the same list as me, so if you want more Moon Stompy content there. I think I've run through all of my plugs. So we can start the raid in 5 seconds or so. Thanks everybody so much. I had a great time. This was really fun, and we still top 8'd, which means we're going to the showcase qualifier, and that's awesome. I'm happy to have my ticket punched for that. I had a great time today. It's 5:30, and I'm also really, really hungry. So let's go say hi to Tony.